actually had tears in my eyes when he left. It was bizarre. I felt like an asshole. I got a grip on myself real quick after that.
You know what's weird? It's funny you're saying that because I noticed that.
Yeah, I was just sad to see you go.
He had tears. You noticed tears?
I was sad to see you go.
No, I did not notice tears. I noticed that he went out of his way to say it was good to see you. And, you know, in a very, you know, friendly sort of way.
Was there any touching?
Almost a concerned way.
I'll give him a hand job.
No, like a concerned way.
Yeah, I am concerned about him, actually.
I mean, because everybody wants to be concerned.
But, Artie, you do burden people. You know that.
Yes, I know I burden.
You and Ralph have a lot in common.
Well, I realize that, but I actually had a great experience over the week.
Hey,
we had
before
off.
you get to that, though, hold that thought, because Isaac's on the phone.
It's no big deal.
Isaac's on the phone from his honeymoon?
Hey, Isaac.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey, congratulations, by the way, to you and Susan.
Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Thanks for the notice. Howard sent me earlier, nice to know it was very heartfelt.
Yes, and I will actually have I have a gift for you, but
I have a gift for you too.
There you go.
Okay.
Anyway, your guest list was kind of random. It was like weird, like Artie, me, Robin. Was Fred invited? Were you invited?
I wasn't invited. No, but, you know.
No.
There's a lot of things. You know how hard it is to put together a party that has a limited number of seats. It's not easy.
But like, why Richard and like Ronnie the limo driver over Gary?
Okay, I'll tell you why. Because I went out to Richard's house to shoot Weekend at the Christie's, and I bonded with Richard, and I've been friends with Richard since the day he arrived at K-Rock. I was close to Richard. Why Ronnie? Because I used to do the hallway camera, and I had spent a lot of time with Ronnie. And even though Ronnie breaks my balls constantly, probably more than anybody at the show, Ronnie's always doing it with a smile. So the way I gauged it was I couldn't invite everyone from the show. There were people that I wanted to invite that I couldn't invite because of numbers and because of, you have to let your parents and you have to let your bride invite people. And I kind of thought of it as, when I look out into that crowd, who are the faces that I really, really want to see?
And you don't want to see Gary's face.
No.
You didn't want to see Gary or Fred.
I like Gary, but I don't have that closeness with Gary that I have with some other people on the show.
Yeah, I don't blame you about Fred, too. I mean, I understand that.
I was upset.
When I get married, I don't want to look out and see Fred.
You don't want to look out and see Fred?
No.
Consider me a no.
I love Fred. I just don't know. I just don't have like a closeness. I had to.
No one has a closeness to Fred.
I got one for him, Howard.
Wow.
Hey, Isaac. Congratulations, and believe me, I'm not that pissed. But there's a guy out there that seems a little upset that I thought that Isaac was really good friends with.
Who?
Will. Isaac and Will are pretty friendly.
That's
so how do you pick Richard, say, over Will?
Like I said, I actually had a B list, and I told Will that he was on my B list.
He's B list.
Well, just so you don't feel bad, you're on the B list.
Well, at least he was on a list.
That's right.
No, he was on a B list, and our list got really big because I apparently have a lot of cousins that I don't know about.
Why would Artie be on your list, though? Are you close to Artie?
I thought I was.
Yeah, no, me and Isaac are very friendly. And, dude, again, I don't know if you heard before, but I have no excuse. Without a broad in my life to take care of me like a little fucking fat baby, I went out Friday night. I slept all day Saturday and Sunday. Last night at 10 o'clock, I looked at my refrigerator at your invitation, man, and I became horrified. And I realized no one called me. No one even said...
Well, my invitation was on your refrigerator, and you didn't see it for 2 days? I don't believe that.
Well, that's what I said. He had to go to the refrigerator.
No, it became sort of part of the scenery.
Yeah, it became like part of the refrigerator. Yeah. And I, because it was up there for so long, but I mean, I have no excuse. I literally...
That's bad.
No one called...
What do you have an assistant for?
Well, listen, I guarantee I told that Teddy little motherfucker to remind me about it because
You're going to fire his ass? Or
I would have liked to have seen... You would have had a great time.
Isaac,
you know what's sad? A B-lister could have taken his place.
That's right.
Like Will.
Of course, And
Will's a B-lister.
Isaac, I am so sorry, man. I wrote you a 3-page apology. And I have a check for you, and I don't know what to say, man. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to Susan. I know how women...
Susan's a piece of ass.
She's hot.
I was just looking at a picture of her.
Too.
She got nice titties.
Oh, stop it.
Thank you very
much.
much.
That's his wife now you're
Big deal.
About.
You did well.
I'm
happy when a guy tells me my wife would have nice titties.
Isaac's wife is a very talented line producer. As a matter of fact, we interviewed her she worked on the Chappelle
Show. Look at her
show.
titties in that picture.
Yeah. And we interviewed Isaac's wife to line produce Beer League.
Isaac, is that her is that her wedding dress that I'm seeing with the pink sash around it? Or is that like
that's her wedding dress.
Boy, with the titties like that, huh?
Pretty revealing.
Yeah, she got into really good shape for the wedding. She's always been great. I mean, she's amazing. I definitely scored out of my league.
She wear a bikini or a one-piece?
She wears a bikini. She doesn't really go to the. She doesn't really like the sun though, so she stays out of the sun.
So she's got a flat, hard stomach.
She's in amazing shape right now. She does have a flat stomach.
She's got a great body.
And those are real titties?
Good breast to stomach ratio.
And that's real boobies?
Those are real boobs.
Nice. She's got a nice
face. She was really. I mean, I think one of the first things that she said to me, she looked out and she goes, "Artie's not here."
Oh God.
I'm like, yeah. Well, let's give him a little time. Maybe he's late, but.
I assume you were at the wedding, right?
Yeah, I was at the wedding. I had a great time.
Picture.
I'm just saying for the audience. Yes.
We set a chair for Artie, in his seat. We put a Jack in water and put his name tag.
I mean, you know why I have no issues? Because even, of course, the baby that I am, I was late in RSVPing about whether I was going to bring a guest, so it went out of the way like, Isaac had to extend it a few days. Artie, you bringing a guest? And I made sure I said, no, I'm gonna come solo. And that's when I know.
There's your chair.
And that's when I know I told Teddy, look, man, you got to remind me about that, too. And I guarantee, motherfucker.
I told Isaac 3 weeks ago.
I don't know, man. I mean, everybody had all this trouble RSVPing, but Howard did everything right.
I know.
Well, Howard just says no right away.
How did he do everything right?
He says no right away.
Hey,
because he's
better
not
than
going
you.
anywhere.
It's better than Robin, who gives you a yes, sort of, and then a no.
Stance, I mean, he says, I can't not
fucking say no.
Isaac, how long ago did I tell you that Artie was definitely not coming to your wedding, even though he RSVP'd yes?
Doug predicted this thing.
Why would you think that?
The guy just look, I'm right.
And
I know, but have I done this in the past?
Well, I don't know if you want to get into that. But
I did?
Sort of.
When?
It was a shoot.
Oh, well.
Yeah, sort of.
But that was a work.
Sort of, right, sort of. Yeah,
I'm also concerned about Artie sleeping for a day and a half. What did you do on Friday night?
I played.
He hibernates like a bear.
You know what I
think
did?
He eats an enormous meal and and then goes into a cave somewhere.
Friday night, there's these guys I play poker with every once in a while, and they're sort of high rollers, even for me a little bit. And I sort of really there's guys I've known for years, but I sort of really got to, get in the right mood to play poker with these guys.
Which means?
And,
means he gets wasted.
No, we played a big game of poker, and I got home at 7 a.m., and I explained this in my note. I got home at 7 a.m. on Saturday morning. The wedding was on Sunday. So I went out Friday. We played this, 18-hour poker game.
How much did you lose?
I actually won... we have to $8,100.
Really?
I won $8,100.
Impressive.
But this is the same game I lost $38,000 years ago. Remember? So
you're down.
Still. And I got home at 7 a.m. Saturday, and I had a nice big breakfast. And I went to sleep, and aside from getting up to take a leak, I didn't wake up again until 5:30 p.m. on Sunday.
Wow.
So I slept for
like a bear.
32 hours. And
well, you should have seen him in my house. He was like the whole...
You didn't know if Artie was coming out of that
I said,
room,
what if Artie died? I couldn't open the door.
As a matter of fact, I was so afraid that I was going to just keep continuing sleeping at hours.
Ed, you're on the air. Go ahead, and then we'll get to Richard. Yes, Ed.
Hey, I think Artie's back on heroin.
I don't think so.
He's missing the wedding. He's carrying lots of cash with him. Who carries all that cash with him?
Well, when you're going to play poker, what are you talking about?
All right, let's go to...
like the cash I gave to Ralph. Well, $300 out in the Hamptons. The world is not exactly your oyster, Ralph.
Yeah, Mike, you're on the air in Toronto.
Yeah, it's Paul. I just wanted to go back to the thing about Ralph asking you for cookies. What was that all about? Pack my bag and throw some cookies in there.
Well, we had these delicious homemade cookies. And,
unbelievable.
He was all angry that not only did he have to go back to Jersey City, but that he missed the cookies that were going to be for lunch.
He's still thinking about the cookies.
Yeah.
Well, where's the manners, too? He just calls and says, do it.
Yeah, well, that's why he gets this thing about being entitled.
Now, where did he go in California? Because
well, Sam Simon and him had a falling out, so he's glomming off John Stamos.
So he took the Stamos invitation.
He went to Stamos' house. Stamos went to Burning Man out in California. And left Ralph the house for the weekend.
Wow.
Yeah. So he goes, I'm glad Stamos has kind of got the place to myself.
Oh, my goodness.
I'm thinking of the week Ralph had last week. And, again, my great week ended. when I got on the helicopter.
Right.
This was just beginning.
He had other plans.
What do you want to say, Richard?
Back to the Artie sleeping thing. We took a nap together on the Rescue Me set in his trailer, and this assistant girl, I felt so bad for her. She had to wake him up from his nap, and he was like out of it. She was like, Artie, yeah, and Langford's there with a microphone recording it all. And he looked so funny when he woke up. He just stared and looked around like he had just been born or
really,
something.
I'm
like a baby.
Sure, like a crazy kind of sleeper.
On that point, I'm so depressed. But I got back from this card game. I had won a little money. I was a little hungover. I had cold pizza that was left over in my refrigerator and 2 Cokes.
Ugh.
And then I slept for 34 hours.
Me and Doug were talking at the wedding.
I don't even think that's possible.
We wanted to guess, like, I'm sure Artie is giving Isaac a ridiculous amount of money because he didn't make the wedding. Like he's throwing money.
Listen, Isaac,
tell me how much.
Isaac's
gone already. I hung up on him. I didn't mean to hang up on him.
Yeah, I mean, there's a reason that Isaac had a wedding on a Sunday on a holiday weekend in the morning because they had low budget.
Yeah.
So one seat was a big deal.
I know. And
what'd you give him?
I'm not saying that's up to Isaac if he wants to. But the one thing I will say to Isaac, I said, please just don't waste your time arguing with me.
Give me over under $3 grand.
Ripping up the check.
Figures?
Is it over $3 grand or under?
Is it 4 figures? Yes, it's 4 figures.
Okay. Is it over or under 3?
Oh, jeez.
I'm not getting into that.
Because you might have gone completely berserk with guilt.
That's the other thing.
You go completely berserk.
Because I know his wife is wonderful, but I don't really know her. So it's like, I guarantee you, the note that I wrote, I just tried to think of every awful way to insult myself. And then at the end, I said, look, I'm sure this figure is inappropriate, but please, what else would you expect at this point? I have no other way to
make up.
Yeah, and again, you can see why I...
Artie's insane with money because, I'm a pretty good tipper. I really am. And this guy, like, we go to a concert, and they had a bartender there, and he says to the guy, not even a bartender, like a guy serving drinks.
Right.
And he just says to the guy, you could tip him $50.
Uh-huh.
And then, like, he gives...
I was going to ask
But
Artie,
those guys do pay attention for the rest
of
the
I was going to ask you to make sure I never without a drink. And I'm
well, he's got a problem.
Yeah, I was going to ask you, Artie, because I noticed it. I got to say, you are the most amazing tipper I've ever seen. I watched you the whole weekend.
He goes to the helipad, for example. Some guy takes his bag out of Artie's car and puts it on the helicopter. Artie gives him $100.
It was that was like a 10-foot walk. That guy brought it into the thing. It was like a 10-foot walk.
$100?
Who's Jackie Gleason?
Again, and the thing is, it's not out of kindness. It's out of insane insecurity, which is why.
Like, are you afraid that guy's going to talk bad about you?
No, I don't know what it's. No, because I tip with money I didn't have before I had money. I would over-tip.
I thought you were just too lazy to get change of $100, so you just give everyone $100.
Maybe
that has happened before. That has without question happened before. It's like, I don't want to. I'm like, just take it. I don't know.
I mean, but, even handing Ralph $300, it doesn't take $300 to get back to
Well, I wanted to make sure, look, there's no way this fucking guy cannot get back.
It was very nice of you.
But, I heard you guys had a bet whether or not Ralph was going to pay me back. Was that true?
I don't know.
I did. I said
we did.
You were the only one that said he would pay back. Ross and I both said he wouldn't pay back.
And now he's going to pay back because
he will pay back.
Well, now you've embarrassed him.
Right, but he will.
But he wouldn't have paid back had it been left.
Now,
you have no radio show.
No, he never paid you back.
Right. And not yet.
As of now, but I'm sure you're right, Howard. I'm sure he'll pay me back eventually. Now is
Did he ever pay you that bet?
Although actually he didn't. And I was up in the air. I was out on the air just the same way.
Dominic Barber, you're on the air.
Yeah, I don't think he should feel bad asking about the wedding because when my daughter got married, Robin never told us whether she was or wasn't coming. Right to the wedding date.
It's terrible.
Hey, did Robin bring a weird 13-year-old girl to your wedding?
No. And Howard...
I asked that. I had a guest. You wanted me at your wedding.
I think you asked me like the day before. It was like a day or two before.
Oh, my God.
No, really.
You're still carrying on about
this? It's just funny. It's just odd behavior.
It's odd behavior?
This is why weddings, I'm telling you.
I hate you, and now I'm sorry I ever came to your wedding.
I loved having it at the wedding, but more than a few people. Like, that was at the time where... your sexuality was in question?
Right, I have a 13-year-old girl.
And it was like, what's with Robin and the 13-year-old girl at the wedding?
Yeah, but you assumed she was also a pedophile?
Yeah, I have a 13-year-old
People just thought it was weird.
I always suspected you were a pedophile.
Howard, did you think it was weird? Seriously. People thought
I don't remember. I don't, but I think Dominic's thing is very, very relevant. That's not right, Robin.
But Howard, do you remember how
I was on the fence the whole time.
Not the RSVP is wrong.
I was on the
do you
fence.
remember how you got out of my daughter's wedding? It was incredible.
I think he had RSVP'd, yes.
No. I left the country. What did I do?
He made believe you went to Europe.
I actually was in Europe.
Yeah.
Right.
He's promoting a film.
Allison came.
You talk about guys who were overly generous, too. I tried to pay, remember Dominic got me fitted for that suit. I'm trying to pay him back. He refuses to take the money. He ripped up the check.
I don't want money.
Give me my wedding present back, Gary.
Oh.
Did you go on your date with Jimmy Florentine over vacation yet?
Oh, wow. I forgot about that.
No?
No.
I am no longer single.
And by the way, Robin canceled on Gary's dinner party an hour before. So, you know.
Do we have to? And I was sick.
I wish to God, I swear to God, I'm sure Robin was sick, but I wish I would have had tape because it was definitely one of those voices that was getting raspier as the, as it went on.
I guarantee you Robin wasn't sick.
I was sick. Why would I?
You had a tickle in your throat.
No, it was much more than a tickle.
You know what I worry about? Women especially take weddings so seriously, and I fucked up in the past with shit
And
like
I gave
this,
Dominic's daughter a wonderful present.
Very nice.
Very generous.
So did Howard.
Yes.
No, you both gave great presents.
All right, thanks, Dominic. Let me move on because Lisa G's got it. What was it, Doug?
Oh, no, just one more thing about the wedding. When a hillbilly tries to dress himself up in a tuxedo, it was so funny. Richard was so clueless with what he was wearing. You know, there's like a handkerchief that you wear, like you're supposed to have a nice handkerchief. So Richard had it, and I was like, that looks too
pocket
perfect.
Square. Yeah.
Yeah, so I lifted it.
It was
so
attached.
I pulled it out. It's attached to the cardboard with the price tag on it still. And then he had like he couldn't button his shirt, so the button's unbuttoned on the top button with a black T-shirt underneath sticking out.
Well, look at where this guy comes from. I was listening to his dad.
It's so funny watching him trying to.
Well, I got to play this because this is where Richard grew up. Here's Richard's dad calling him. I love your dad, and I love when he goes, "This is your dad."
Hey, Richard. This is your dad.
Just gotta make sure I know.
Oh, Rich, this is your dad. We're home now. I just got in. We was in town. I just got home, and the dumb chicken had babies in the chicken house, and the other chickens were being mean to them, so put them outside, and then the roosters started chasing them, so I had to catch old hen and the babies and put them up, so we're in now, so give us a call sometime. We'll be down your sister's tomorrow babysitting, so we'll talk to you later. Bye.
Well, wild time
So
at the...
if the guy makes a fashion faux pas, you can understand.
Yeah, but Howard,
I take it back. You
Richard,
look terrific.
You were doing a bit. You know that you can't have the box and the receipt on the fucking handkerchief.
No, I had it inside my pocket where you couldn't see most of the time. Doug just pulled it out.
You never took it off that...
No. If you can't see it, why take it off?
Got a point there.
There's Richard.
But I gotta say, Howard, I gotta give you a compliment. Like you Jewish people know how to throw a wedding. It was a blast.
Think all Jews?
Yeah.
Think all Jews know how to do it?
Oh man, like I gotta
I've been to a couple of shitty Jewish weddings.
I gotta thank Isaac and Susie because it was a lot of fun. They lifted them up on the chairs and everybody was dancing and the booze was flowing. It was a lot of fun.
Richard's like, why are they lifting the Jews up in the air?
It's symbolic of getting away in the Holocaust.
Richard's like, where's the rope?
You say everything's amazing though, so.
No, I had a great time.
It was a morning wedding. He was drunk off his ass by like 12:30.
Bill, you're on the air in Harrisburg.
Hey, Howard, how are you?
Free booze.
First-time caller, long-time listener. I was actually wondering if Isaac would ask Artie to read the letter over there.
Oh, Artie will read it on the air. Do you want to hear it?
Yeah, right now.
Yeah, let's hear your letter.
He said he would let Isaac do that.
No, Isaac will reveal the amount.
No, he said Isaac could read the letter if he wanted.
No, okay, listen.
No, I put the kill on reading Isaac's letter because I just thought it would be real long, but maybe it'd be funny.
It's three.
It's going to be hilarious.
Let's hear it. Come on, read it.
I'm not. There's no way I'm telling you what the check is for.
You gotta
All right, well, then just leave out the dollar amount. Just leave out the dollar amount and read the letter.
Let's go blank.
You want Isaac back on the phone to hear it?
Nah.
Yeah, he should hear his apology in person.
Well,
I mean, again, I wrote this at the height of feeling so. I might have had
like as soon as you.
I know, it's awesome radio. Definitely.
I might have had a whiskey.
I'm feeling Fred's piano music coming on.
The height of self-hatred is
Let's
what
hear
I
your
wrote.
letter. Go ahead.
Shitty.
Isaac and Susan.
It's already funny.
It's already great.
Isaac and Susan, Friday night I went out drinking. I got home at 7 a.m. Saturday morning, September 1st.
Here's the chronology.
I passed out, and when I woke up, it was Sunday at 5:30 p.m.
What an incredible life story.
It is now Monday.
Your mom should frame this one. Yeah.
It is now Monday, September 3rd at 10 p.m., and it wasn't until 15 minutes ago that I realized in horror I missed your wedding.
Isaac and Susan, I am a drunk.
Yes.
Well, listen, words can't express how sorry I am. I consider you guys great friends, and I'm a wreck about it. I offer nothing that can be even barely recognized as an explanation, except to say that I am a mess. I've actually, believe it or not, done this before. Without a woman in my life to take care of me.
This is like the speech in The Godfather.
Listen to this, without a woman. What do you keep bringing that up?
Without a woman in my life to take care of me, like an obese, whining, selfish.
Is this for real?
Pompous.
That's in the letter.
Pretentious ass baby. My life becomes a thick forest of bullshit and chaos.
Good Lord, Artie.
Not that you should care. Believe me, your wedding would have been scarred with my miserable, pudgy, barely shaved, enormous face hovering over it like a self-absorbed, depressed blimp.
Is this for real?
That is not on that paper.
Let me see that.
I'm sure it was wonderful, and
Artie's definitely on heroin again.
I'm sure it was wonderful, and it's my loss having not been there. Look at it this way, at least you have an asshole friend to talk about at parties. Feel free to speak of me loudly, since I will probably be missing another great affair, sleeping through it like a stuck pig filled with whiskey and Excedrin PM.
This is the greatest letter ever.
Does that really say that?
Please accept this check as my wedding gift. If the amount seems inappropriate, don't give it a second thought. What else would you expect at this point? The money is better off with you. After all, how many double-stuffed Oreos and Marlboro Reds can one douchebag buy?
Wow.
Wow.
All the best. You're a great couple. Sorry again, Artie.
P.S. Please excuse the vomit and grease stains on this note. Can we photograph that note and put it up on howardstern.com? That is the greatest note ever.
This is the regrets note everybody should write.
I let it flow.
Dude, that is the greatest letter ever. Shame on me not having to read that.
If you ever miss anything, use Artie's letter.
I'm inviting you to everything, hoping you miss something.
They should make that part about where I couldn't even believe it was written. What is that?
That was the without a woman in my life.
Yeah. I got to hear that part again.
Hallmark should make a card
without
out of that
a woman. Believe me, I just said fuck it. I'm just going to write this.
I got a feeling his check is for over $5,000.
I would say $5,000.
Yeah.
Without a woman in my life.
Go ahead, read this. Yeah.
Without a woman in my life to take care of me, like an obese, whining, selfish, pompous, pretentious ass baby, my life becomes a thick forest of bullshit and chaos. Not that you should care. Believe me, your wedding would have been scarred with my miserable, pudgy, barely shaved, enormous face hovering over it like a self-absorbed, depressed blimp.
Wow.
Damn.
That's an awesome letter. Dude. Yeah, we have to scan that and actually...
Yeah, we'll scroll it on Howard TV, too.
Yeah, that's
Put
a good one.
scroll.
Yeah, go ahead. Take it from Artie and scan it, please. That's an amazing letter, Artie. Congratulations.
Wow.
Congratulations.
That's how terrible I felt. I felt terrible.
He took a $5,000 nap.
You okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
What the bottom? Was there something else at the bottom you ripped off?
There's something there that's something, yeah. I ripped
wow.
You ripped it off?
What? You ripped it off?
You just ripped up your whole letter.
No. I just ripped the bottom.
The bottom part. Looks like there was a PS.
There was a PS, yeah.
Oh,
what was the PS?
Nothing.
What
did
is
it
the
say?
PS?
Nothing.
Come on.
Nothing.
What is the PS?
Nothing. It really is something that I'm not sure Isaac wants on the air.
Oh, this is a personal thing?
Right.
I am gay. P.S. I am gay.
Nobody's gay.
P.S. I'm gay.
I couldn't show up. That's why I drank. I was butt-fucked all weekend long. I woke up in front of the refrigerator. My head was in the door. That would be a hell of a P.S. My face was in the butter dish, and the butter was smeared on my ass.
That would be, that's the only thing that would have topped that.
All right. Listen, now that you're badgering me, all right, I'm a fag.
That's some fucking
I
note.
woke up with my pants around my ankles and my ass was bleeding.
My enormous ass face. Half shaven.
Oh. Artie would love the food there, too. They had, like, a ton of Italian
and free
food.
booze.
I like the
Tons of booze.
I like the part, too, where it's like, you know, I'm so much happier with you having this money because I know I would just waste it on Marlboro Reds.
And Oreo double stuffed or something.
Yeah. No 39-year-old man should even know what an Oreo double stuff is. That's the greatest note ever.
Oh, my apartment was a mess.
Congratulations.
Oh, that poor cleaning woman.
You're like Hemingway of excuses.
Well, you know what I wanted to do is, again, I'm not leaving any room to where... Like, I'm desperately afraid, like, the woman will now hate me forever, because women do that.
Right.
If you, like, in Beer League, one of the many autobiographical things was I had fucked up a couple of weddings. And there's women that I went to high school with who are like, your dirtbag friend Artie did this at the wedding, and I'm so afraid of that now it's like I'm just saying, look, there's no...
Please,
I think I've covered,
sorry for me.
No, I think I've covered every insult.
Wow.
But it is a big feel sorry for me because I couldn't get to your wedding.
Wow. Wow.
Because I'm a mess.
It's my wine.
Anyway, if you want to see the actual handwriting and everything, it'll be up on
I want to see the woman who can get Artie out of the forest.
Yeah, me too.
Maybe Artie likes it in the forest.
Doesn't sound like it's not that much fun. I mean,
you're having a great time.
I'm a little envious of that poker game all night.
That was a lot of fun, actually. I always have a bunch of fun when I get together with the guys.
11 o'clock. We got to go.
And the winners of the largest Powerball jackpot ever were introduced in Salem, Oregon yesterday.
Wow.
It was two couples who went in on a ticket together.
No.
Who are these people who can't afford a dollar ticket?
You know, let's split it. 50 cents apiece. Yeah, good idea. Now you got $500 million.
You know, Dana played the lottery, and she did something really nice. She pretended that if she won, we'd stay together.
Yeah, like someone's buying that.
She said, God, could you imagine, hon, if we had $200 million?
You know what?
I said, oh, that's nice.
Do a hoarse. Like, pretend she won the lottery.
Right.
See how fast she's out the door. She's like this.
No, I'm kidding.
These bros. Of course. She loves you. I see that look in her eye.
It's her birthday today.
Oh, happy birthday, baby.
Yeah.
Artie's going to give it to you.
Here's a gift.
Here's your gift, Artie's penis.
She's going to cry.
Anything else, Robin?
The two couples who won are related. I think it's the parents and like a son and daughter-in-law or something like that. They went on it. And so now they're $340 million richer.
It's only happened to us.
Good morning, everybody.
Quickly, Lori, go ahead.
I just want to say I love my Howard TV, and a comment about it is there any way you guys can show any of the older shows from, like, 2006, like when Siobhan sat on Mike's face for the TV?
Yes, you know, it's funny. Some subscribers have come in late, so what you do is we pack every month on Howard TV with all the good stuff and tons of stuff. And by the way, we have new specials coming up. In fact, they just finished the Miss Howard Stern reality show.
Yeah, have you seen any of it?
There's a lot of programming coming down the pike on Howard TV that will never be on the radio.
Right, but have you seen it?
No, we're having a premiere, and we're going to go to a theater, Robin, and you and I will see it then.
I didn't know if you were screening a bit of
That's right. But
I'm sorry, Howard.
yeah, so we have a lot of programming coming out, and also what we do is, this has been explained to me, I always thought like you could just keep every show in the Howard TV area, but I guess every month they have to just like update it. So
yeah, I guess there's a backlog or too much material, and then it clogs up the system or something.
And that's why, if you were a member back then, you would have had that show for a month, but it will recycle at some point.
It's the greatest. I absolutely love it, and I got 3 other people to join on. I thought it was so great.
All right, Lori, thanks.
Can I get a quick question, Artie?
Yeah.
Artie, you're on the Subutex. I'm trying to get on something like that myself for a little problem I have. They say that if you go off of it even once, that you have the worst symptoms with withdrawal symptoms come back. I know that you probably don't know anything about that because you haven't gone off of it. But is that true?
Artie, do you take Subutex every day?
Artie, when you're a heroin addict...
Not every day anymore, no.
Artie, when you're a heroin addict and then you go to Subutex, which gets rid of the cravings and withdrawal symptoms, How long do you have to stay on Subutex? And at some point, can you get off Subutex, or do you still have to eventually go through withdrawal?
Yeah, well, you have to do it under a doctor's care. Now, the Subutex can totally save you from ever having to go through the withdrawal, but everybody's different. You got to do everything under a doctor's supervision. That's the only real answer for that.
So what I'm learning is you're addicted to Subutex.
Well, no. What happens is you transfer the addiction to something smaller.
But maybe Subutex is
But unlike methadone, Subutex doesn't get you high. It just makes you feel, it gets you back into a normal lifestyle.
How often do you take Subutex?
But then you have to wean yourself off.
You wean off the Subutex then?
I started...
As a wiener, how far have you weaned yourself?
I take it, now I take it only when I feel I'm in a risky situation.
Now,
how often is that?
When I go on the road, I usually have a bottle there, to take.
What's the matter with your eye?
I don't know.
What's going on today? You're a mess.
Is that what you do when you're lying? No.
No, that's my tell.
No, Artie.
You got an eyelash.
I wanted to write a story about a great poker player whose tell is whenever he gets a good card, he violently shits his pants.
I think he's got a good hand.
Like you see an ace and he goes...
Thanks a lot. I love the show.
No, but ma'am, just go to a doctor, miss.
What is her little problem?
How much heroin do you do? Lori, how much?
My problem?
Yeah.
Oh, Vicodin, Narcos.
Yeah, I mean, those are opiates. It's essentially a form of heroin. You're addicted to opiates. You got to go tell the doctor how much you're taking, and then he'll tell you what kind of dosage of Subutex to take, and then he'll tell you how to wean yourself
So
off.
Vicodin can be helped. I mean, Subutex can help with Vicodin addiction.
Oh, yeah, it's all the same stuff.
Wow.
I mean, Vicodin is heroin in a pill form. They're painkillers.
How many Subutex did you have to take a day when you first got off?
He had me on 12 milligrams a day.
Well, how many pills is that?
They came in 8 milligram tablets, so he had me taking, I would cut them in half. And you took 3-4 milligram tablets a day.
Right.
Morning, lunch, and sleep time.
Wow.
And that's quite a bit.
That's a miracle.
In the beginning, it was, because then, the next day I was at work here working, and he kept me on that dosage throughout shooting beer league to keep me normal. If in that first month I had gone off that for one day, I would have experienced withdrawals. Not nearly as bad, but you'll go through the withdrawal.
But I got to figure now, the heroin's out of your system. You shouldn't be going through withdrawals if you get off Subutex.
Here's what it is. It's me. Technically, I'm not addicted to the Subutex anymore. I'm off it. But what I'm doing is, you see, what Subutex does as well is it blocks the high.
So whenever you feel like you're getting weak and you want to take heroin, you quickly grab your Subutex and pop it in.
Say I'm going into a high-risk situation. You know, I always just keep a prescription. It's expensive, but fucking for me, it's worth it. Well, after insurance, it's still like... a bottle of 38 milligram tablets is like $400.
Wow.
Way more than that on pills every week.
Yeah, right. Well, exactly. I mean, obviously, if you spend more than that on Vicodin, you got a big problem. You got to go get...
But she's still getting
Do you have insurance?
Yeah, I'm totally
go.
I work. I'm fine.
Go to a doctor, let him prescribe the Subutex, and just know that in that first couple of months, if you go off it, you'll definitely go through withdrawals without question. Yeah. So you got to stay on it and just, listen to what the doctor says.
But Artie,
cool.
So what I do is say I'm going to on a gig,
All right.
and I think obviously every gig is a high risk situation for me. If I get up on a Saturday and I pop 8 milligram Subutex at noon, even if I scored heroin, I wouldn't get high for the next 2 days.
That's great.
It blocks the high.
That's good.
So, in other words, one moment of an action saves me from a day of, really being
fighting.
Tempted. Right.
Yeah.
Exactly.
The temptation.
But, Artie, may I just interject 1 second? They say that if you do take your Subutex, and the story is that if you do go ahead and you do falter and you do go to get high, that it will interfere with the Subutex and it will make you go through with those withdrawal symptoms.
Yeah, no, you're right. I mean, listen, a lot of junkies, too, I read about, and the doctor told me they still try to get high on the fucking Subutex, and what happens is they OD because they keep taking more. They're not getting high, so they keep taking more and more to get high, and then they OD. And of course, that fucks with the Subutex. It's like, why? I mean, you can't.
Why bother?
You got to get You got to get the bad stuff out of your life and the good stuff, the Subutex, in your life, and you just stay committed to the good shit. That's
all right, there it is. There's your drug wrap for the day.
One final question, because Artie did say that somebody who doesn't have an addiction problem, if they take Subutex, they could experience a high. Do you now experience a high from the Subutex?
No. I don't have.
Lee, you're on the air.
I have a constitution of a heroin addict bull.
Yes, Lee, go ahead in San Francisco.
All very fascinating. On a related topic, I got some pills from my mom for my depression. I got Darvocet. You know anything about Darvocet?
Yeah, that's like an opiate too, Darvocet.
Yeah, it's a painkiller.
Yeah, that's not an antidepressant.
Yeah, I got no medical insurance, so I decided with my mom.
The Darvocet's for pain.
Yes, sir. If it's helping your depression, it's because you're high.
Yeah, I took about 7 of them.
Oh my goodness.
Well, you're
Pull it, titty woman, want your nipple in my mouth. Right. Go ahead, yes. Welcome to Pill Talk Channel.
Yeah, really.
It's a channel devoted to various opiates and pills and how to get high.
They seem to be pretty good. But anything
else?
I found a part for Artie.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know the name Christopher Wallace? They're doing a movie of his life.
Christopher Wallace, is that Biggie Smalls?
That's right. Notorious B.I.G.
Think Artie could play
Well, he's
Notorious?
a big, you got to look for those hefty man parts.
Pimps to my hooligans in Brooklyn.
Here's 2-5. Here's
You're
how
good.
you have to sound, Artie.
Based on that, I'd give you the part. You could be Biggie Smalls.
I don't see why not.
Blow up like the World Trade.
Nice.
Wow.
They are doing auditions. They say about 100 lookalikes were on hand on Saturday to audition for the role of the slain rapper in an upcoming biopic on his life and death.
My man M. left for tech and a 9 at my crib. Turned himself in. He had to do a bid. A 1 to 3. He on the hand of 9 to 3. I'm ready to get these papers, G. You with me?
Why don't you audition?
Motherfucking right. My pockets are tight.
Somebody ought to submit your name.
Yeah. I had one of his real like gangster offensive songs memorized once because this guy I worked with used to listen to it all the time. And it was really crazy, violent, but it was so funny. I'm trying to remember some of the lyrics.
Big fat guy.
Yeah, no, it was like
he could do anything.
Yeah.
He couldn't. All you have to do is run.
Well, he's a big fat guy he had bad eyes too and shit.
Yeah.
Anything else, Robin? We do have to move along.
A Wisconsin policeman suspected of killing half a dozen people in a small town in northern Wisconsin has been shot and killed by a police sniper. The shooting rampage erupted early yesterday, reportedly the result of a love triangle. The victims in the violence are said to be between 16 and 21 years old. The dead suspect is as tentatively identified as Tyler Peterson, a part-time officer for the Crandon Police Department and an employee of the Forest County Sheriff's Department. So.
No need for that. Just grab the fucking gat, the first pocket that's fat, that take us to his back.
Yeah, Ron, go ahead quickly. We must move along. Milwaukee. Ron, you there? No, Ron. Okay, Robin, anything else?
Well, this is the Forest County Superintendent, Tom Vollmer, who says they're shocked by these multiple shootings in Crandon.
What number, please?
Number 1.
Number 1, okay. I can make that happen.
It's been a very tragic evening, and it has affected probably every family in the community, being such a small community that it is.
So, yes, they say this is relatively quiet, small town. Nothing like this had ever happened.
Nigga, you ain't got to explain shit. I've been robbing motherfuckers since the slave ships.
The game plan was...
With the same clip and the same 4.5, 2-point blank, the motherfucker short of die.
See, I told you Artie could play this part.
He is good.
I know one of his songs.
I like your rapping. What is that since the slave ship you've been...
Nigga, you ain't got to explain shit. I've been robbing motherfuckers since the slave ships. With the same clips and the same 4.5, 2-point blank, a motherfucker short of die. That's my word. Nigga even try to pull guard. Have his mother singing it so hard.
Boy, you're just like him.
Yes, love. Love your fucking attitude. Because a nigga play pussy, that's a nigga that's getting screwed and bruised up from the pistol whipping, welts on the neck from the necklace stripping.
Well, who is going to play the part? You got to.
I can do it in blackface. Come on.
Do you think it's offensive if you do it in blackface and use the N-word?
He's an actor.
I'm an actor.
That's
nice.
makeup.
The only other guy who knows the song.
Biggie.
The only other guy who knew that song, I was singing it out loud one day, is Isaac, the wigger Isaac who works with me.
Yeah.
He knew that song.
Anything else, Robin?
The Game Plan was the #1 movie for the second week in a row.
Yeah, Game Plan.
The Rock is, I
Fuck
guess,
The Rock. He can suck my cock.
Here's a clip from Game Plan.
Well, you're really in character.
It's a law.
#3.
What's you put in those cookies?
Now.
All right, sounds good. I'll have to go see it. Anything else?
There's a new movie coming out with George Clooney called Michael Clayton.
Fuck Clooney. He looked kind of loony.
Tom Wilkinson, a great actor, shares the screen with George, and here's what he thinks of his
George is very easy to get on with, you know. It isn't as if
Yeah, because he'll fire you if you don't. Asshole.
Fuck that fruit. I'm looking for the loot.
Anything else, Robin?
Feel the Noise is a movie that's in theaters right now. It was #7 at the box office.
Bring the noise.
This weekend. It was produced by Jennifer Lopez.
Another winner from her camp.
Here, Jennifer explains why she thinks dance movies are so popular.
Yeah, well, guess again, they weren't.
I think dance movies will always be popular when they're done.
In this case.
Well, I think people love dance. I've always, I started out as a dancer, and I always thought that, those were always my favorite things growing up.
Yeah.
Fuck the dance. Pull down your pants.
Anything else, Robin?
It would make news. That would be the way to go.
Yeah. Let's protect in a 9 at my crib.
Now, in the audition, you can't sing along. Let me hear you do that now without that.
Oh.
See?
I've been robbing motherfuckers since the slave ship.
All right,
with
you
the
got
same
it.
clip and the same 4 or 5, 2 point blank, a motherfucker sure to die. That's my word. Nigga even try to Bogart. Have his mother singing it so hard. Yes, love. Love your fucking attitude.
All right, there you go.
I'm telling you.
Anything else, Robin?
That is a great song. Could you put that on? I used to love that.
Lil Wayne.
Lil Wayne in my ass.
Is a hip-hop star.
Yes.
He's out of jail this morning after being arrested following a concert in Idaho on Friday night. He was arrested for missing a court date in Fulton County, Georgia.
I'm dangerous, crazy, and in a bag of fucking angel dust. Motherfuckers take dirt naps.
Of possession of prescription drugs.
I'm all that and a dime sack.
Here's a little example of Lil Wayne, 2-3.
All right, Lil
Give me the
Wayne.
loot. Give me the loot.
You got to get into Lil Wayne.
Lil Wayne is for fags. I want my dime bags.
His lawyer said this is simply a matter of whether the rapper had a prescription for the drugs in question, 2-4.
This wasn't like he had crack cocaine. This was regular prescription medication.
I love when these lawyers represent the rap guys. It's great. Big misunderstanding, Your Honor.
Yo, my mouthpiece says it wasn't crack.
And Dancing with the Stars taking to the airwaves tonight at ABC.
Big show tonight. Yes, I'll be there.
Jane Seymour among the contestants. Here's her talking about being part of Dancing with the Stars, 2-1.
All right. Jane Seymour, obviously a big star. On Dancing with the Stars.
I'm thrilled to be doing Dancing with the Stars.
And she looks good. I tell you, she's one of those few 50-plus broads you'd bang in a second.
Yeah.
You wouldn't hesitate.
Yeah. Anyone else on that show?
Marie Osmond.
Oh.
What attracted her?
I am a total...
What attracted her? Nobody else is calling.
Fan of the show Dancing with the Stars, and after being here I looked at all these ladies and I said that this show should be called now Dancing with the Starved because everybody's on a diet.
Yeah, that's a funny bit.
Yep. Keep your mouth shut and keep dancing. Well, there you go. All right. Thank you, Robin. We'll see you tomorrow. Notorious B.I.G. I'll see you tomorrow. All right.
You can't get out of character now.
No, he's into the audition mode.
So grab your fucking headpiece.
All right.
Don't miss King Norris at the South Padre Island Bike Fest, South Padre Island, Texas.
Actually, Charlie and Easton makes a good point. Charlie, you're on the wrap-up show.
Hey, guys. How you doing today?
Good.
Kate Blanchett's playing Bob Dylan in a movie. Why can't Artie play Biggie Smalls in a movie?
Because it's in a movie that no one's going to see. The Kate Blanchett movie.
No, do you not have some interest in that? For some reason,
Zero.
I don't
Zero.
know. Like,
And I love
who
Dylan.
else is playing them? It's like a weird list of...
Christian Bale.
Christian Bale's a great actor.
Kate Blanchett. Some young black kid, right? I was reading the article on the Times.
A black kid's playing Dylan?
But yes. Do you guys remember the huge uproar about 5 or 6 years ago on Broadway when a non-Asian was playing M. Butterfly?
Right, that's right.
And the whole Asian community, the whole Asian actors community got together, was screaming that Asians must be hired.
Richard Gere, I think, is playing him.
Yeah, Richard Gere.
What is this Dylan movie? I know Kate Blanchett. I thought it was just a bio. Is it just like weird scenes of different people playing Dylan?
Isn't it? Well, John might know better than I, but I think it focuses. It's not linear. Like, it focuses on different points of his life.
That's right.
And they all stand as separate stories. And I guess if you look at Dylan in those Don't Look Back years when they did that documentary, he's thin. From a distance, Blanchett in that makeup does kind of look like him, but what's the point? Like,
Right.
what is the point, you know?
It's one of those auteur-type movies, I guess, with Kate Blanchett. I saw the picture of Kate Blanchett as him.
Yeah.
It's not that far of a stretch.
But
I mean,
me in blackface from a distance, I'd look like Biggie Smalls.
Well, Artie, there's no doubt in my mind that you could pull this off. Really?
Yeah. I want to get. No need for that. Just grab the fucking gat, the first pocket that's fat, to take us to it back, Ted's a fag. You want to give those?
No, but that's awesome.
There's a second verse to it, too.
That's right.
I think visually the best part is when they go into the break and Artie starts to air scratch.
Teddy, cue up Sugar Hill Gang so we can do Rapper's Delight next.
See, Rapper's Delight it's Mersh, man.
What's that?
Commercial, Mersh.
Oh, it's Mersh. Oh, my.
Brad in Indiana, you're on the wrap-up show.
Hey, guys, nice to talk to you. Got a question for Artie, but Gary just read a one-page article on you in Stuff Magazine. It was pretty good.
Thank you.
About your animation sales. Artie, about a month or so ago, you said you was going to take Crazy Alice to a World Series game if the Yankees make it. You still going to take her?
I would, but
she'll be here.
She'll be here, but the Yankees got to be in the World Series. I guarantee you, I will not go back on a promise I made on the air. If Crazy Alice is here the same night the Yankees are in a World Series game at baseball's Cathedral,
I will tell you that
I will take her.
Artie and Crazy Alice walking into Yankee Stadium, if we promote it, would cause more of a stir than Brad and Angelina. I swear it would.
I just want to hear her call someone on the Red Sox a fag, or well, no, she'd have to call either a Diamondback or a Rocky a fag. Well, we'll find a guy.
You think Alice getting on A-Rod may get on his nerves based on
I'd
where
let
your
her
seats
too.
are?
I wouldn't care. I'd like he makes too much money.
Please.
Fuck you, faggot.
Please, after Artie has his 25th double jack, he's getting on A-Rod.
Oh, I've called him gay before.
Has he ever looked back to you? Have you ever gotten him? Like, I know guys who said they've gone to the game and they go, I got him to look at me. I got him to look at me. Like, they get excited.
Okay.
Have you ever gotten a player to look at you?
All right, I'm going to give you the one player that I think looked at me. Rain delay, 1987. Okay. 800 people are left in Yankee Stadium. Really bad rain delay. The Yankee Stadium's third base coach was Clete Boyer. Remember
Right,
Clete Boyer,
sure.
number 6. The third baseman for the Toronto Blue Jays was
87?
Kelly
Gruber.
Kelly Gruber. Okay, good. I knew John would have. All right, so Kelly Gruber is the third baseman for the Blue Jays. Bad rain delay. They're waiting. 800 people at the stadium, and we sneak down to the third. I mean, I'm at the wall at third base, so I'm only 40 feet away, and I keep calling him. I'm drunk off my ass. I was with my friend Joey Petro. I'm calling him a fag. I'm saying his mother is a fag, and you're a fag, and everything, and he won't do anything. And then he's talking to Clete Boyer, and I said, hey, Kelly. And he looked back at me, and he went, what? And I said, Clete Boyer thinks you're a fucking pussy. And and it was funny because Clete Boyer was forced to tell him I don't think that. I said, I read an article where he thinks you're a fucking pussy because Clete Boyer played third base.
Right, right.
So then, like, he didn't know how to react to that, and he looked at Clete Boyer, and Clete Boyer was like, what? He had to say, no, I didn't say that, Kelly. And that's the only time. But I'm proud of it.
Damien in Miami, you're on the wrap-up show.
Hey, Artie, how you doing? How's everyone doing over there?
Good.
We're great.
I just wanted to say I'm a big fan of the show. I think the wrap-up show is a great idea.
Thank you.
All right, I just wanted to let Artie know that earlier when he was singing that Biggie Smalls song, that Biggie does both voices on that song.
Oh, he does?
Yeah, a lot of people don't know that.
Is he doing, like, 2 different characters in essence?
No, yeah, he's doing 2 different characters. He's doing the guy with the wiry voice, and then he's doing himself as the guy.
Is that true, Isaac?
I told you that, yeah.
Oh, you told me that.
Yeah, because you were like, who's the guy, who's the other guy?
Because it really
And I
sounds
looked it
like
up.
another guy.
I looked it up on the web, and he
he actually did like different characters on that album.
Oh, he's more talented than I think. With the wigger I worked with in the
on the roof.
So you're a smarter wigger. The wigger I worked with on the roof said it was Puff Daddy.
Yeah, I use Google.
No.
Yeah.
But see, Artie, you're even more reason because you also do both voices well. So that's one reason why you should get the part.
That's right.
Thanks for the call, Damien. All right, we're going to take a quick break.
Clearing up that musical question.
When we come back, today's featured guest, Kid Rock.
And by the way, also, High Pitch Mike is here if we want to talk.
Oh, yeah, bring him in.
Yeah. Roll him in here.
I thought Yucko was looking a little heavier.
Mike, I'm a fan of your new segment on the news where you sound off about various different things.
So am I.
The one about Artie as well, we just played some of it. What's going on here?
Well, you know, yesterday when he's falling asleep, I just want to take the radio and throw it through the fucking wall.
Oh, a Sirius radio? You motherfucker.
Unfortunately, a Sirius radio.
Yeah, you couldn't pick a Sirius radio up.
But I don't understand why you let him get away with this.
What do you mean? I thought it was funny yesterday when Artie was sleeping on the air.
It's funny the first time, maybe even the second time.
Right. Well, it only happened once.
Well, no, once yesterday.
Right.
But about 10 times.
All right, but we woke him up with the air horn.
It's called comedy. Look into it.
What? This is one of the most coveted jobs in comedy, and apparently you don't appreciate it because you keep falling asleep day after
How dare
day.
you? For 7 years, I've been awake the entire show. So I took one cat nap.
Where do you get the arrogance or the audacity to sit next to Howard Stern and just fall asleep in the middle of a show?
Until he tells me different, I'm not going to take my fucking marching orders from you, you little weasel.
You don't have to, but I would show him some respect and stay awake during a show.
Well, I happen to have a medical problem.
So get it addressed.
Well, I can't but I am working through the medical problem. A lot of people in my condition, type 2 diabetes, if you listened yesterday, a lot of people, I was diagnosed with type 2 diabetes at 9. At fucking 10:30, I was still here cracking jokes,
let's
fucker.
be honest,
and I was on the wrap-up show while you were preparing your little homo soliloquy
Let's be honest,
in that den you have on the Upper East Side.
Diabetes is not your problem. Let's be honest, all right?
What?
You know what your problem is. Let's be honest.
What's his problem?
Yeah, I'm not gonna.
What is it?
You think it's drugs?
He's still on something.
You think he's on heroin still?
I'm on Subutex.
I don't know if it's heroin, Subutex. I mean, Subutex won't make you fall asleep day after day after day. You're on something.
I'm high on life, something you clearly are not. And
no, I'm very content.
Are you
with my
angry?
You went to one amusement park with someone else, you might be.
Are you angry with Artie also because he ridiculed you on the air and laughed?
Oh,
really?
no. I'll take the ridicule. What he did is come out here last week and lied and said that I walk around saying the N-word constantly.
No, I said we have it on tape.
Yucko, I appreciate he does racial humor. That doesn't necessarily make him a racist. He said I walk around saying the N-word constantly.
No.
And that's bullshit.
I said you've said it on the air before. We have tape of it.
No, you said High Pitch Mike walks around saying the N-word constantly.
No, I did not say that.
I'll pull the tape. I'll pull the tape. You're lying through your fucking
Have
teeth.
you used the N-word?
I don't use the N-word.
You've never used it?
The worst thing I've done is the horrible thing I said to Robin. I apologize.
What was that?
What?
He almost said it.
What did you say?
When the stupid Siobhan event happened.
Which was what there? Fucking.
We were insulting each other's physical attributes.
Of which you have none.
I attacked her weight, which she's beautifully changed. She looks amazing now.
Right. Thanks to you.
Go ahead.
Yes.
But, yeah, I'd like to take credit for that, Robin. Thank you.
You can have any credit you want.
But, I attacked her weight. She attacked my eye. And then I said, if I can't change my eye, like you can't change your skin color. But what I wasn't saying that to attack her race. I was saying, you're born.
What would you be doing?
Shut up,
what would you be doing?
Shamu, shut up.
Oh, Shamu.
What I was saying is, you can't change how you're born. She was born black. I was born with a,
wandering eye.
So what's wrong with being born black?
Yeah, we each have
Nothing.
handicaps.
Right, exactly. That's what you mean. You were born with a bum eye that makes you look like a retard, and she was born with as a black person.
Yeah,
what does that fucking mean?
You weren't born a drug addict or a fat ass, but you turned into one.
Exactly.
But you turned into one.
Well, and I can turn back into a non-drug addict, non-fat ass.
So do it. Take a few weeks off
You're always
and do
going to
it.
sound
Take
like
a few weeks off and
squeal
do it.
jerking off, and I'm going to fucking...
Go do another movie.
I might do another movie. How many movies have you been in, sir?
I don't want to be in movies. But if I wasn't,
good. So that's one less disappointment.
Is it possible to win an argument with a high-pitched voice?
Probably not.
No. Right.
Let me ask you something, Howard.
Let Steve Langford in your apartment, child molester.
What do you think grossed more?
What?
What do you think grossed more at the box office? Artie's Beer League.
Go ahead.
Or Weird Al Yankovic's UHF?
I would say Artie's movie.
Wrong.
Really?
That had I had a small distributor. This was a small motion picture. We are in the black. I am getting checks now once a month.
What do you think, Russ, more, Beer League or Howard the Duck?
Howard the Duck?
I would think Beer League.
Howard the Duck.
I'm kidding.
You mean the Steven Spielberg directed Howard the Duck, you fruit?
That was Lucas.
Beer League?
Well, whatever.
Beer League or Garbage Pail Kids, the movie?
I would think Beer League.
That's wrong.
You can't beat kids' movies.
But you've done a
do it.
lot of research. I got to say.
Hey, Howard.
Yeah.
We have a black intern out there. He was sitting watching the screen totally offended that Mike was comparing a lazy eye to being black.
Yeah, you're right. That's
and he
what
even said, he goes, you know what? That guy gets on a pair of fucking sunglasses. I'm black, and why is black an affliction?
Black is not an affliction.
You could put on sunglasses and do nothing but talk with a cock in your mouth and change everything.
Being black,
I think what he's saying is I can't change my eye any more than Robin could change her skin color.
Correct. And being black, you face a lot of racism in society, whether you want to or not. I face a lot of ridicule because of my eye.
Howard, what? I have a question. You asked your question. What's grosser? The left side of Mike's face or the right side of Mike's face?
I don't know. From the mail.
Wow. Google.
All right. Are you angry? I mean, it is a fact. You are a virgin, right?
No, and I've said this on air.
Oh, you're not?
And people can contest it all they want. I don't give a fuck what the people in the back think.
All right.
No.
You are not a virgin.
Right.
You've had sex with a woman.
Yes.
More than
Bullshit.
Yes.
Bullshit. More than one woman.
Bullshit.
Was the woman alive? Was the woman alive?
You think Dana will ever come back to you looking the way you look?
I've moved on. I've moved on. You know what? The Artie train is pulled out for Dana Cerrone.
She did not dump you because of a dog or drug. She dumped you because of the way you fucking look.
No, she dumped me because I had some issues that she couldn't deal with. She was immature and she left.
Well, she's never gonna, it's obvious she's never coming back, so you can kiss that card.
I'll be balls deep in Britney Starr while you're sitting alone in your apartment trying to figure out how to open your television set. And put Run's House on TiVo, you fucking
Coming
homo.
up tonight, as a matter of fact.
By the way, did you ever unwrap your TV set?
No.
Of course he didn't.
Wow.
He's a gangly little creep.
It's gonna be old.
It'll be outdated.
Why haven't you unwrapped the TV set you
I've
won?
gone through this before.
I don't understand.
I'm trying to move. You know, I don't want to.
To where?
I've still got an Atari in the box, too.
I'm being handed a note that says it is a fact that you are lying, that you are a virgin.
All right, so how is it a fact? How would anybody back there know anything?
Because we don't see there's no women in the last 10 years who've been screaming and walking into Bellevue crying that they fucked you.
When did he...
Like you're a gossip to women.
I didn't say that.
When did you get laid?
I banged a lot more chicks than you have.
Back in college and shortly after college. When Reagan was in office.
That's a good one. Who was president the last time you got laid?
See, at least this guy can pull off humor and even racial humor. This guy goes, Artie goes to the back, Cooper roast, thinks he can blurt out the N-word left and right.
Right, that's all I did. That's all I did was blurt out the N-word.
Were you there? Were you there at the Pat Cooper roast?
No, but I know.
Then you shouldn't talk about it. But I was there, and it's not what it's already told a joke.
I heard,
which was a lot funnier than the joke you told.
You know why you weren't there? Because you're not in show business.
All right, let's go to...
Mike has admitted to me that he's a virgin.
Yeah?
Yes, you have. Stop lying.
When have I said that to
I've asked you point blank. I've asked you to give me details about what a vagina feels like, and you'll just like shake your head and walk out of the room.
The only vagina you've seen is on fucking Javon.
I've also told him that I opened the TV, so I mean that holds.
So you're a liar.
Yeah, you're a liar.
Wow.
And you are too.
No, I'm not.
You're on fucking drugs.
Talking about you.
Admit it. Check yourself into a rehab today.
I'm on Subutex. That's a powerful drug.
That's your codependency, but what's your real dependency?
What do you mean, what's my real dependency? Wow. Food and liquor at this point, but I'm working on myself. That's the difference.
You're not working.
You're gonna
Get
stay.
on the fucking scale.
You're gonna stay a cross-eyed.
Get on the fucking scale.
High-voiced little fucking fucker of children.
That's true.
You're a predator. You're a sexual predator.
Yeah, I'm a predator because I went.
Who else goes to Great Adventure on Gay Day with a red shirt on? You want it in the ass, and you want it hard.
That's ridiculous. That's an obscene claim.
Admit you're a gay guy. Just nobody cares. Nobody cares.
I'm not gay, and even if I was, I wouldn't care to say.
Yes, you would. The same way you.
Why do you say he's gay?
Because I mean,
because he's got this fucking macho attitude. Because
no, but
he's got a lot of masculinity issues with his father. And his, throwing him on a fucking baseball field all along.
I know. I was so tortured playing baseball as a kid.
Well, you obviously...
You would have been, because you would looking for a place to put the bat in your ass.
I'm not athletic. I don't go to a fucking softball game a year ago to fall flat on my fat ass.
Well, I was playing in a competitive game. Something you should try. Have you ever played an organized sport?
I don't need to. I don't want to.
Is sucking cock an Olympic sport? Because you'd be on the fucking
you tell me,
team,
because
pal.
you're the one with jizz on your chest, asshole.
I washed that off years ago.
I tell you, this is an amazing argument.
I just think, Howard,
it's like making
it's not a lack of respect.
you worked far too hard and come too far.
Well,
let somebody disrespect you day after day.
I'm not disrespecting him. It's a physical affliction.
I think the fun of the show yesterday was, sort of hearing the mess that Artie was in, and he knows how to turn that into comedy gold. I was not offended. Honestly, I wasn't.
I weave
But I appreciate you saying it. I understand how you would feel.
I've taken type 2 diabetes and weaved it into a comedic classic.
Right. He has.
On the most listened to radio show in the satellite world.
You are a comedy
motherfucker.
You are a comedy legend, Artie. That's why you're still sharing stages with Bob Levy and Beetlejuice.
I'm sharing the world stage with Howard Stern, fucko, as you've pointed out many a time. And Yucko is not on my show.
Artie.
Never will be again.
Hey, but picking up Mike's, look, okay, I know Mike went to an American Idol concert by himself.
Right, so that's not right, okay.
All right,
so
and to Disney.
You know, he ran up to Sanjay and hugged him and took a picture with him.
You ran up to Sanjay?
We have proof of that, fruit bag.
See, there's another.
We have proof of that, Fruity.
Apparently, drug addicts have a tendency to lie repeatidly.
The drug you're going to be addicted to is AZT.
What I tried to do...
In about 20 years, you'll be dependent on that fruitcake.
Why don't you take a lesson from your father and learn when to quit?
My father was not a quitter. He died. He died of an affliction.
He's probably looking down on you right now, sad and depressed at what you've become.
One thing we know is you'll never be able to look down on anything.
There you go. All right, and we'll be at the State Theater this
One thing you won't have is a kid, and if you did, you wouldn't be able to look down on it.
All right.
Listen, this is getting,
now it's getting ugly. Now it's getting
Why don't you go to Massachusetts and get married?
Mike, I enjoy your segment on the news.
Fruitcake.
Obviously, you tell it like it is because this is what has occurred.
All I'm saying is he would live. Like I've had issues. I know people in show business who are secret gay guys.
He's not gay.
It's an awful life to lead. Yeah. It really is. And I think if you just came out of the closet, you'd have a much more comfortable life. We'd all accept you. We would all accept you.
Let me ask you something.
It would make total sense.
Let me ask you something. Howard's got a news department here. Why don't you pluck out 2 of your hairs and Howard Monder News will take it to an independent drug testing lab?
What does that have? Why do you have to find out how much Percocet I took in 1989?
You have nothing to lose if you
what
don't
does
own
it
anything.
matter? What do you mean? People know I'm a drug addict. I'm out.
No,
See, here's the difference. Here's the difference, you high-pitched little weasel. I come out and say everything that's wrong with me. I've admitted to doing heroin. I've admitted to getting cum on my chest in a threesome.
In the past, you're still
I've admitted. Now I'm addicted to Subutex, and I have type 2 diabetes. You're making fun of someone with a vicious, awful, killing disease. You, my friend,
grandparents had diabetes.
you are staying in the closet. You are not being honest.
You think whatever you want to think. I've never.
Have you ever engaged in homosexual sex?
No.
Okay.
I don't give a shit.
Just going to the American Idol is gay.
I don't give a shit what you think of me or what anyone else thinks of me.
I don't think of
it. But you are still a drug addict, and if you weren't, you would pull out 2 of your hairs and we'll get them tested.
Dude, I would ask you to do that, but then you'd be bald.
Yeah, turn around. You got a huge fucking bald spot.
Yeah, but no one can see it. In show business, everything happens from the front on, pal. That's why you're in trouble.
Yeah, you know a lot about show business. How long did Beer League last? 2 weeks?
I know you're not gay because, first of all, no gay guy could dress the way you do.
Gay guys don't like Beer League either. They don't like any of my stuff because it's manly shit. I bet you hate Charles Bronson,
you used to be funny. When you put out It's the Whiskey Talking, that was funny.
All right, look, guys, I'm running out of time, and I'm sorry you can't.
I can't believe that the animosity goes so deep.
I'm very sorry you can't see eye to eye. Dude, I didn't mean it like that. It came out the wrong way.
Let yourself free. Free yourself. There's nothing wrong with being a gay guy.
That's not fair. That's not fair.
You keep saying that, and when you have your stroke on air, or when you're dead in a couple of weeks, I'll have my last.
All right, thank you, Mike. And we look forward to your segments.
People don't die. You know what? If I have a stroke on air, I'll continue to call you a fag through the right side of my mouth.
All right. I'm sorry you had to be here for that, Yucko.
That was ugly.
Mike,
there's a lot of infighting in this.
That was ugly, but enough about Mike.
All right.
I'll tell you, he stirs me up, that kid.
Yeah, Bob.
Hey, put Mike on a lie detector test to see if he sucked a dick. He definitely did.
No, you don't know that.
Well, maybe we could find out if he's a virgin with a lie detector.
All right, I will put him on the lie detector and find out.
He just admitted, how funny is this? You fight a lie with a lie. He told me he was a virgin. Yeah, and I also told you I opened my TV. That's just a liar. He's a liar.
No, I will put him on a lie detector so he can clear up his good name. All right, thank you, Bob Levy.
You get it, brother.
He's a blotchy little fruit.
Anything else, Robin?
Oh, my goodness.
Well, it was a good segment.
Jamie Lee Curtis is weighing in on the wildfires out in California.
My blood, Fred, is boiling from that kid.
Uh-oh, Artie's blood is boiling.
A lot of blood boiling around here.
This mic burns me up.
You better take a nap. Getting into a lot of trouble.
You must need a rest after that.
He's fighting with everyone.
To suggest that I don't respect Howard.
You're going through sugar withdrawal. I swear to God, that's what's going on.
I haven't
right
had
now.
any. You're right. I think I need. But no, today I had no sugar. Except for two. I had
Well, the carbs are
Look how peppy you are.
kind of prevalent in your diet. The
I had two
bagel
I had two Hawaiian punches. That's it.
You did?
Did you really?
I had one Hawaiian.
Doesn't know what he had. All right, Robin, please, go ahead. Come down off your throne and leave your body, at home. Maybe that's what he said, though.
That's what I thought it was.
Did he say that?
I don't know.
I thought he did.
Come down on your throne? It's come down off your throne. Correct. Right, okay, see?
Well, you're nitpicking now.
Well,
the
I
guy
have to.
just,
I have to show you that I know some lyrics.
But it is amazing how you do retain popular music in this country.
Well,
like,
anything you memorize to music, you know a lot better than if you just try to cold read a poem, if you sort of sing-song it to yourself.
Yeah, but like, when I tell you, that Biggie Smalls song, I swear, I just heard that for about 10 straight days one summer, and it's just in my head. It'll never...
I could hear that for 7 years, and I wouldn't even be able to remember one word.
I can sing songs in French. I don't know what the hell I'm singing, but I learned them in French.
Really?
Yeah.
What is it, Gary?
That's weird.
If you go to Gary Preview page 1, in the second column at the bottom, there's the Biggie Smalls bed.
Oh, you got that? Where'd you find that?
I don't know, one of the interns had it.
Want to try it, Artie?
It's called Give Me the Loot.
Oh, God, I got to try to... yeah, I can try.
This is without any...
This is your new Biggie Smalls?
Well, no, this is without any Biggie Smalls on it. You can't even sing with him. You have to sing it on your own.
This is Artie performing Biggie Smalls.
Yeah. This is pretty impressive if he can do it. I like when you use the N-word and you... the Shaquille O'Neal line I like.
Yeah. I'm robbing niggas like Shaquille. Shit is real. No, I'm slamming niggas like Shaquille. Shit is real.
Do you know all those gun terms that you're using?
Well, gat. I know gat is a gun.
What is a gat?
Believe me, the
250s, you know, you're giving...
rappers stole everything from Gindaloons. We did drive-bys first, gats, everything.
Oh, my goodness.
All right. What was that? What was that rapper's name? Niggarachi. You're a regular Niggarachi.
Man, that takes
Whatever happened to Niggarachi?
Niggarachi, I believe, is no longer around.
He's doing time?
I don't know. I don't know where he is.
What happened to him?
He should be doing time.
Another reason I know him so well is Orlando Jones, the kid who I was roommates with during my Mad TV days.
You were talking about Biggie Smalls or Niggarachi?
No, well, Orlando Jones, he directed rap videos.
Oh, he did? I didn't know.
He directed a couple of the Chuck, who was the
Chuck
fat?
D?
Not Chuck D, the fat Chuck, one of the big fat guys who had
Chuck.
You had him on you when you did that great bit. You did the rap summit that time.
Yeah,
he was one of the guys. He was a big fat guy.
You think we knew who was in here?
You know what? I bet all the white kid interns know. He sang the song in 1990. Chub Rock. Chub Rock
don't
was
know Chub Rock.
He was on your show.
I don't remember Chub Rock.
I don't know what happened to him.
Orlando came. This is just a great, real quick story about rappers. Orlando came to New York to visit me the summer in between the first and second seasons of Mad TV. And he stayed with me, and he goes, hey, man, he goes, what are you doing tonight? And I'm like, I'm going to go, I got some stand-up sets to do in the city. Why don't you come by? He goes, all right, my boy Chub Rock is living at the Chelsea Hotel. Let's go pick him up, and we'll roll for the whole night. So I'm like, all right. So we pick up Chub Rock at the Chelsea Hotel, and Orlando was a strict vegan, and you could tell Chub Rock wanted none of that. He gets into my car, and he's like, where we going, man? I'm like, I said, we're going to this club downtown. He's like, they got any food for carnivores down there?
Chub Rock.
We hang with him. He comes to my stand-up sets. We hang all night. And another thing I remember about that night is we ran into James, the smelly intern, at this
Smelly James.
Smelly James. He was trying to be a comedian.
Oh.
And, oh, God, everybody just used to abuse him down at this club on Ludlow Street. So at the end of the night, Orlando goes off with some broad, and I'm left with Chub Rock. It's me and Chub Rock. And at 4 a.m., he goes, listen, go to West Broadway and 4th. I got a rap for this guy. So I'm like, all right. They took studio time in the middle of the night. And I'll never forget, this is the last thing he ever said to me. I had to go back to Jersey. And I go, all right, Chub, nice hanging with you. He goes, you want to come inside? I'm like, no. You need a ride anywhere? And he goes, no, I'm going to go in and I'm going to drop some lyrics for this nigga. And then he gave me, like, the punch sign. I went, all right, man. And I went to a diner.
That's good.
I'm going to go drop some lyrics for this.
Yeah, back to White Town.
Yeah, I'm heading way back to White Town.
Let's go to King of All Blacks. King of All Blacks, good morning and welcome to the show. We have a busy show today. Nick Manning dropping loads is stopping by. The Bleeding Deacons are going to stop by and do a couple of songs.
Nick Manning is actually up to something?
And Nick Manning is up to something. Yucko the Clown is stopping by.
The featured comic on MySpace. Artie's assistant Teddy reporting he was up half the night dealing with literally thousands of so-called friend requests to Artie's MySpace page. By the way, Artie on a very busy media tour these days. His interview with the New York Post scheduled to appear this Sunday. A talk with the New York Daily News today, due out November 9th. And Artie Lange scheduled to guest on Adam Carolla's Los Angeles radio show tomorrow.
All right, very good. That's exciting news.
I'll be on Jim Brewer today with Seinfeld.
Is that right?
No. I wish I was. It'd be fun.
Yes. Also, a public service announcement from Artie Nation to High Pitch Mike on SaveBabyGorilla.com. A bitter diatribe against High Pitch in defense of Artie. The POPSA viciously ripping High Pitch Mike for what it calls his annoying, underdeveloped voice box, charging High Pitch with simply being jealous of Arthur Stephen Lange, Jr.
All right.
And if you see Stern News happening, we want to know about it. Call the Howard 100 News tip line, 877-33-SIRIUS, choose channel 100, or email us at howard100news@sirius-radio.com.
Speaking of Artie and High Pitch Mike that you report in your newscast, in the email, words of encouragement for Artie. We all love you, Artie. We believe in you. You can lose the weight, fight the heroin, and find yourself a great girl. In defense of High Pitch Mike, he is applauded by some in the audience. I watch High Pitch versus Artie on Howard TV, and I just have to say that for someone like High Pitch Mike, who's the size that he is, he's got balls of a big man, saying some of the shit he said to Artie, I applaud him.
What am I going to do, get physical with the kid?
Well, no, he says he likes the High Pitch Mike's balls. That's all. He has his fans, Artie.
That little bastard. God, does he burn me up.
George, you're on the air.
Hey, how you guys doing, man? Hey, man, it's a great show. I love you guys.
Thank you.
Artie, I want to tell you about your diet, bro.
Go ahead.
I just think you need to add a few mangoes and pineapples, some fruits, man, and then you'll be all right.
Oh, all right.
All right, thank you.
Maybe I'll mash them up and put them in something sweet.
That seems like a very important phone call.
How did you do? It is Cupcake Wednesday.
Well, good. And I tell you what, I love Halloween cupcakes. I do. I love orange icing.
And you didn't have one?
Not one.
Wow, you're doing good.
You.
Not one.
I thought they would be too tantalizing.
I may burst into tears later this afternoon.
Wow.
So mean-spirited.
I heard on the wrap-up show yesterday, because John Hine is here, that Richard and Sal had a hand in that song parody.
Well, of course
They're angry with Artie, I think.
They don't like us.
They don't. I heard that
I know.
show.
I mean, clearly these guys don't like me. It's a shame.
They're jealous of you.
That's it.
Do you think that's what it is?
They think you get special treatment, that you're like a favored son.
Well, you know what? Artie does get a different treatment. You know, here's the weird thing. Richard and Sal think that somehow I'm against them. I hired them here.
Right.
To be against them.
I like those guys. I like what they do. If I don't play something, they go into a major tailspin. If I don't like something they do, they feel threatened. They feel like their jobs are on the line. They think
Artie doesn't get yelled at for sleeping. They get yelled at for working.
I don't even know what they were talking. Artie was tired on the air. He didn't ask. I said, go take a nap. I thought it would be funny to hear Artie nap on the air, and Artie complied.
Artie gets to run after girls and ask for their phone numbers. They can't approach the guest.
Well, there is a pecking order. There is a difference. Artie, first of all, has been with the show longer than them. Number two, Artie had a major show business career. Sal was a stockbroker, and Richard was working. I wasn't even working. Artie had a major show business career. When I first met Artie, he was a guy, an alumni of Mad TV. He was on the Norm Show.
Dirty word.
He had appeared in major motion pictures, but but not some kooky independent.
They were studio movies, sure.
Studio movies. He is a different guy on the show than Richard or Sal. Yeah, that's true.
Why can Teddy get the phone numbers of girls and he can't ask for an autograph from Ace Frehley? Come on.
That's right, yeah.
Now, first of all, I get, guess what? And Benji brought up this point. It was an excellent one, too. He said it jokingly. I get paid more than them, too.
Right, there is a difference.
Of course, there's a higher, in any job you go to, certain people have different privileges because either they're there longer or they have a, if you were going to, I'm higher up on the food chain,
sure. How do you get to sleep on the show?
Because there's comedic value out of it. Howard makes...
Don't argue with me. I'm just taking their side.
God damn it, Robin, not you now.
I do want to mention, too, that Andrea, Miss Howard Stern, and we think fell asleep during the wrap-up show.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I don't talk to her.
See, and when I watched it, I sort of felt bad for her on some level. I could see that she was a pain in the neck to you, but in the reality show, she sort of portrayed where it looks to us like all she's trying to do is help you. I didn't get the side of her where you guys were talking about that she's just using you. I just saw her just trying to help you and crying a lot.
Did you just fall asleep?
Andrea,
No.
Andrea, I got to tell you something.
I'm saying she's a whining...
Can you imagine? She just like kind of...
Wow. She just blanked out for a second?
Well, here's Sal and Richard carrying on about Artie and me. And
I've been a little gun-shy coming on the wrap-up show. I haven't come on in 2 weeks because I feel like every time I say something, Gary always disagrees with me. If I say the sky is blue, he'll go, no, it's not. It's orange, asshole. That's how I feel, but I think I'm overreacting. I spoke to Gary.
I disagree with you on stuff in general. It's not just in here. True. No, but I'm not like bullshitting you. When we're out there and I talk to you, I'll say to you, Sal, I disagree with you, or I think you're wrong on that, and you don't get mad at me out there.
No, I'm not. But I'm not even mad even on here. I just decided not even to come on, because I'm not mad at you. I'm like, you know what? Sometimes it's just tough for me to get my point across with Gary. But we do feel, Richard and I feel that when Artie's in here, you have a tendency to really lean on him and coddle him.
What do you mean by coddle him?
90% of the time, no matter how crazy or whatever Artie's saying, you always seem to agree with what he's saying. Like, if Artie's arguing with high-pitched Mike, you're definitely going to side with Artie. Like, if Artie's arguing with somebody, you always side with Artie, no matter what the argument is.
But see, I think it's weird that that's how you interpret it. What if I just happen to think like Artie? What if Artie happens to think like me?
And Artie,
is that possible?
And Artie also said that, when they were fighting, Gary and Artie were going back and forth a couple weeks ago, he made a joke about how Gary always takes Howard's side blindly no matter what.
Yeah, I agree. I think that, too. And I always said that if Howard Stern came on the air tomorrow and says he believes in Jesus, Gary said, you know what, Boff? I've been thinking about that.
By the way, isn't Sal talking about himself? Let's be honest.
Absolutely.
Sal is the guy who sucks my balls so bad that, like, if I said tomorrow I'm becoming a Scientologist, Sal would go, I want to be a Scientologist.
That's right. Who does that more than Sal?
It's Sal. Sal doesn't, people project into other people what they are.
Well, Sal is also jealous of anybody who does manage to have a relationship with you because he has not managed to affect that.
He has nothing with
me.
Dude, maybe there is a God. I think that you kind of go with...
Sal, you're the asshole who does whatever I do.
Okay, first of all, I admire you for your work.
Right.
And you should take that as a compliment.
I do.
If you were a Scientologist tomorrow, I could give a shit.
No, you would do it. If it meant that you could get close to me, you would switch religions tomorrow.
No.
Yeah.
You'd be right over at the celebrity center.
You're a woodwork wacko who waited.
I've never taken up chess. Never.
Believe me, you would. You would.
I've thought about it.
You thought it could
you don't have the mental capacity to take up chess.
I've thought about it, but you have to admit that Gary...
You can't spell. You should take that up.
I'll tell you one thing.
Take up chess.
Gary always kisses your ass. Gary agrees with everything that you say.
No, he doesn't. We fight all the time.
No, I totally disagree with you.
You agree. This is who you are, not Gary.
No, I admire you for your work.
Gary and I fight all the time.
I admire you. It's totally different with me. I admire you for the man that you become, the entertainment you provide.
You would suck my asshole clean if I needed you to. You under hypnotism, you said you would blow me.
Right.
You're the guy who's that.
You would need baby wipes if Sal were around at home.
You're describing yourself.
That's not kissing
You're
your
in
ass.
love with me. You love to see what shirt I'm wearing. You notice everything I do, the clothes I wear. You're a man in love with me.
Dude, I'm committed to what you have created.
You love me.
I love
you
what
get
you created.
upset if I don't take you to dinner in a while.
No, that is not nice.
He knocks anybody close to you, including Beth.
Right.
Bullshit.
Oh, bullshit my ass.
You made a part of
You're the guy who wants to come over in my apartment and eat pizza with me and watch
television.
Well, you know what?
I work for you. It would be nice if you did that.
I don't
Back
want
then, I
to
needed
do that.
a place to stay. And, you know, if we were working on a construction...
I would never have you over my house to stay. You're a weirdo.
I'm a weirdo because I admire what you do. If we worked on a construction site and you were my boss, they said, hey, Howard, can I stay over tonight?
Who got into the pizza
he would
fight?
Say, yeah.
Who got into the pizza fight at Artie's nice party that I threw?
Well, that was...
Who would that be?
That was me and Scott DePace.
No, that was you.
Okay, I instigated
You did it to Scott DePace.
I put a little dot on his head, and he threw a mound in my face.
Why do you not see that you're not the guy who could be trusted? Who's the guy who smells Mutt's daughter's panties?
All right, wait a minute. First of all...
Who's the guy?
Don't put a twist on all that shit, man.
Well, I'm not putting you in my house.
See, that's... And then you want to know why me and Richard are pissed. We admire you. We're committed to you. Yet I come in here, and you have to fucking bring up all this stupid shit and make me look like an asshole.
Stupid shit!
All right, but maybe I do.
Who's the guy who said
why,
that, Howard,
why
that you said about me that I'm an entity? I'm not even a human being.
Okay, what's wrong? Hey, take that as a compliment.
So you're the guy who kisses ass.
No. I'm a guy who's being truthful. A guy who kisses ass is a guy who just wants to protect.
So you mean Gary's not being truthful, but you are? If Gary agrees with me...
Of course.
Oh, come on.
Gary,
you sound
wait,
like
hold
an
on.
idiot.
No, I
don't. You think you're the only one who works here who was a fan of Howard's for years?
I never said that. You guys are saying that I'm the ass kisser.
You and Richard, I think you're good at what you do, but the fact is you're here because you won a radio contest that we actually initiated on the air. You guys won a contest. You were listeners. You were building
what does that mean?
You
won American Idol.
You won American Idol.
Howard, I'm sorry but I'm sorry, Howard, that me and Richard admire you. Is that such
nothing
a bad
to be sorry
thing?
for?
At least we're being honest.
And what is this? What is this? Why do you guys feel so downtrodden?
We don't feel.
Why do you feel like
you
feel very slighted, and you never miss a moment to tell the audience.
Get out of that, man.
I don't miss a moment. I didn't even go on the wrap-up show. I didn't even want to talk about. Who cares?
First of all, can I tell you something?
Look, Howard, we're here. I'll tell you why we get downtrodden.
And what is this weird thing? Why don't you speak for yourself and stop with me?
All right, fine. I work with the fucking guy. Day in and day out. He's the only guy I talk to.
So much more than you.
All right, thank you.
So Richard shouldn't be included in the we. Richard's the guy who would be at my house. I would hang out with Richard.
Can I say something very quickly? Hold on.
You're the one I want.
Sal has been reprimanded more since he's been here at Sirius than every other employee I've had in the 25 years I've been here. That's a true fact.
You don't see the difference between me asking for a porno chick's phone number, a chick who would beg to be on the show, and you telling Jon Stewart his jokes suck on his show?
I didn't tell him that.
I do not see the fucking
I didn't tell Jon Stewart that.
I was right here when you said
I was in the green room, and I said... That joke about Washington didn't fly over well.
You told him whoever wrote that joke you should be fired.
That's true.
And you know you're a little pussy with your comedy. If one person says it's bad, you pound for 2 weeks. This fucking guy came in here as a guest, and you're telling him his show sucks.
I said that I was being truthful.
Porno chick's number.
I was being truthful. I said to the guy that one joke sucked. All right, how about we
to yourself, you idiot?
Yeah, why should you?
I know what happened with these. I know what happened with these two idiots.
Why
they go to these shows,
need to know your
fans pull them aside and go, you guys should have an album.
Bullshit.
You guys should put out Rod and, you know.
What do you got a fucking crystal ball? What do you got a crystal ball in your fucking
I know exactly what happened. I know exactly what happened.
You don't know anything about what the fans say on the road and how much I fucking stand up for you, fat fucking idiot.
You don't know
because they say that they go, how do you put up with Artie walking all over? I go, Artie's great at what he does. And I challenge anybody that I talk to off the air at those stupid comedy shows how they rip you apart and I defend
Richard,
you.
What do you want to
And I know I get it too. I know I get it too on my end. I know when you go out they say fuck Sally's and ass.
They never even bring you up.
That's fine. But when they do bring you up, they bring you up in a negative way and I defend your fat fucking hacky ass.
I don't care
Let me tell you another thing.
about
your fucking stupid shows before Howard Stern. Nobody knew you. You sucked on Mad TV. You sucked on the Norm Show. Beer League sucks. Shit. It's fucking terrible.
Wow.
You know it. It was a flop. It went in 18 theaters. It made $250,000 in America. I can shit that out of my ass. Who are you to tell me about comedy and what people tell me off the air? You have no fucking clue what you're talking about.
You know,
and don't carry yourself.
They got you aside and said,
and don't carry yourself. Where were you?
You guys should put an album with those phony phone calls.
Where were you for the past 10 years? You were a third-rate middle. You were in Arizona doing the wagon wheel shit.
What do you know about?
And you were a stockbroker.
Yeah, but you know what? I don't carry myself like I'm the living legend of comedy.
You're a dick.
And you think he does.
And neither do I.
He's been milking.
You're a weirdo. You're a weirdo, Sal. You're a weirdo.
Go to New Jersey and rip off the fans again New Year's Eve with the same act you did last year, cocksucker.
You're a weirdo. It was in Philly.
Wow.
He wants to go head-to-head. I'm going head-to-head. What's the
everything you're saying doesn't make any sense. You're jealous, and it's oozing out of you.
I am not jealous of you. I put up with your bullshit. I always praise you, but you always got to tear me. So you want to tear me?
True.
I'll tear you.
I try to pull you aside. I try to pull you aside all the time.
Oh, yeah.
I try to pull you aside all the time to help you out. Who gave you $5,000 after you fell off the stage and finally got a laugh?
That was the worst amount of money. I'd rather take it from Hitler than take it from you. If I could give you that money back, I'd give it back to you.
You don't know what country Hitler was from,
you cut checks to win over the audience. Oh, you make the world aware of how generous you are because you're so insecure. Oh, I took JD to Vegas. I'm going to get him late. Oh, I cut salad checks.
It's I
don't want your monetary sympathy to win over people because you don't have the ability or the confidence to do it on your own.
Ability.
So fuck you.
The ability or the confidence.
You are out of
Sal,
line.
go fuck yourself, Sal. Sal, go fuck yourself. And if you want to meet me downstairs later, I will beat the shit out of you. I will beat the fucking shit out of you, and then I'll go fuck your gay kids in the ass.
Suck my dick, you asshole.
I hope your kids die of AIDS.
Wow.
That's a party.
Wow. What the hell just happened?
I don't know, but I tell you what, Sal walks in on that wrap-up show and unloads this viciousness against Artie.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's me, too.
It's all pent up. He sees people who have what he thinks is a better life than he
Let me put it this way.
Do you really hope all of his kids get AIDS and die?
No, not till later, much later.
You're not talking about when they're young.
No, like at least 25.
After gay porn.
Right. After they have to go to gay porn because their father's broke.
How much of that, what we just heard, is like...
That's the real Sal. That's the point I've been trying to make. You know, so how do you work side by side with a guy like that? I've seen that venom come out before. Not on that level, but
wow. I'll put it a little more calmly. I don't hate you, Artie.
Whatever, Richard.
It just drives us nuts.
What are you, married to him?
What drives you nuts about me?
You're treated special.
Benji, I've been working alongside Benji and I've gotten treated way better than Benji for years.
No, let me
have you ever had a problem with me, Benji?
Fuck you fucking asswipe! You really sucks! Let me just explain. You didn't let me finish.
Beer League, by the way, available on DVD.
You didn't let me finish, though.
Yeah.
It just upsets us a little bit when Artie says all we do is make phone calls, say the C word, and sniff balls.
Why do you dwell on what Artie says?
Because we do a lot of work. And
I never said
But am I happy with your work?
Yeah.
I am.
But it seems like Artie really puts it down.
When did I say that? When do I ever say that? That's all you do.
Well, to me, like when I said that I didn't want to do acid because I don't want to ruin my ideas, and you were like, well, what ideas?
But we all
did any of us not fuck on you for that?
Well,
that's a retarded thing to say, Richard. You said something retarded in this room where you're going to get fucked on.
I know, but it just upsets me.
I don't want to do acid. Who else says that?
Why?
I don't want to do acid because I have great ideas.
Right. But why do you really focus on Artie? Artie always
you've said some things too,
right,
Robin.
Why are you focusing on Artie?
That just already came up yesterday, but
Robin's jealous. She wants you to focus on her.
Well, Robin really...
me.
Robin said maybe the worst thing that anybody said to me ever in the world.
Tell me what it is, because I want to top it.
She said, I said something about dying, and Robin goes, who would care if you died anyway?
Oh, God, I really don't care if you died. Man, and I would, as a matter of fact...
Times two.
Who would care if you died a horrible death like scorpions ate your body?
Monty, you're on the air in West Palm, Florida.
Alex.
Thank you.
Hey, Sal has no right to berate Artie like that. I mean, regardless of what he thinks about Artie, Artie's an established, accomplished guy.
Of course.
I mean, that's like somebody like me who's only been doing stuff for a little while, saying that I'm just as good or I'm good as this one. It's ridiculous. I would take Sal's job and do it for free. I would leave my wife and kids and go wait tables if I had to. These guys, you know, they're secretly, deep down inside, they're jealous of him. They want to be him.
They have such insecurity about their own position, and this is you too, Richard. You have such insecurity about your position. I'm thrilled with you guys. You're not treated second class.
They don't hear one compliment. All they hear is the negative. Of course Artie has said good things about you. I have said good things about you. But you only hear the negative.
What, nobody else gets fucked with on this show?
I know.
What do you think? It's all a kiss ass fest?
Sal said some wild things in here. Just
yeah. I mean, that's real shit,
places
man.
he didn't need to go.
Right. We just, it comes down to we admire you guys.
Do I have to you don't admire me. You don't admire me.
But you lump yourself in with this Sal. Sal just said beer league was shit.
Everything was shit that he did.
Do I have to bring in an episode of the Norm Show where I just shine?
No, I mean, he's saying that
like I walk in here going, I was God's gift to comedy. What are you kidding me? It's a direct opposite.
You know how hard it is. You've been around. You know how hard it is to get a shot on Mad TV.
I know.
It's almost $1 billion to 1.
Listen, that was Sal. I mean, that's not me saying it. I love the movie Elf. Artie was awesome in that.
Richard, everything that comes out of your mouth sounds dumb. You're a dummy. You're a dumb guy. Well, don't say dumb things then.
All right, is there any... I got to move on.
I don't know whether to open this up.
Shove a squirrel in your mouth.
A couple of the guys said that I should come in. They said that Richard isn't necessarily being honest in his dislike for me, which was sort of news to me.
What do you mean?
Is that true? That Richard's under the impression that I don't like him, I don't like his bits, I don't have any respect for him.
Well, he's been saying for a few days that you don't want to hear anything from him.
That's true?
No, but I think so.
Well, then have it out and say it right now.
It's not that I don't want to hear anything. I don't want to hear everything. Does that make more sense to you?
Gary's the producer of the show. Producers are supposed to weed shit out. In every show there is, writers pitch stuff to producers. It gets accepted or not accepted.
I know, but a lot
Get over it, you pussy.
But no,
you two are pussies.
But you don't know what goes on out there. A lot of times, I'll have something for the show. Like, okay, for instance, Gilbert Gottfried was on the other day.
Right.
Doing his Paul Lynde imitation.
Right.
Oh, my God. This is such a great example.
I have some Paul Lynde clips.
Go ahead.
That I thought would be funny, maybe for you to just play a clip for Gilbert, to listen to.
I like that. Okay.
And you saw, but Gary told me not to put a note. Gary just kind of said, no.
I'd already played the clips. Let me finish. I'd already played the clips for you. I already felt it was going to be weird because as interesting as a Paul Lynde impersonation is to us, there's a whole segment of the audience that hasn't a fucking clue.
All right, so that's it.
So Richard played it for me. I played it for you. You go... And it wasn't even the best Paul Lynde clips. They were from, like, some stupid Halloween special. So, so Richard's now like, he's talking about Paul Lynde. I go, but this isn't the right place. I'd have to wedge it in. Right. And I made a determination not to bog the show down.
You made the right determination.
But listen to this, though. Then later on, Gilbert started doing the impression again. I went back to Gary.
And Gary said no.
No, Gary finally said, okay, put up a note.
You know why? Because he fucking wore me down. That's my stupidity.
Those clips weren't right.
No, but that's my stupidity. I let him wear me down. I let him doubt. He made me doubt myself because he doesn't fucking stop. You are passive-aggressive to the 100th degree. You don't take no for an answer, ever. But all you know is that I am not recognizing your genius. No is never an answer for you.
But the reason I'm bringing this up is you saw the note and you said, oh, Gilbert, I got something great for you.
The clips were terrible.
No, but you didn't play it. You said, but we're out of time.
Yeah, because I knew the clip. It was that Halloween clip.
Howard heard it and said, no, this isn't even on me, but I'll take it anyway.
Matter of fact,
why can't you accept that the clip doesn't work?
Matter of fact, I did hear it, and it was lame.
But I'd like to have Howard have the option of playing it.
See, this is how he doesn't let me be.
But all I wanted to do was put up a note, and you said no.
Passive-aggressive.
You're like a 2-year-old, Richard. You sound like a baby.
Gary is pretty... Gary's 99% of the time right about what I want.
And when he's not right, he gets yelled at. Like this is what everyone's on the same thing.
But I get yelled at for wanting to just play
but you see, Gary can't spend all morning fighting.
And Howard can't listen to absolutely everything. Gary's the filter.
When you say but,
put him there.
Richard, when you say but, what you're really saying to me is, I heard you. Now let me tell you that I didn't hear you.
But I can't just say my point, though?
But you say it over and over and over again. How many times? I probably said no to the Paul Lynde clips 5 or 6 different times. And I took him to Howard anyway to get you off my back, and it still wasn't enough.
You're not talking to Kathy.
I only asked you. I asked you once when Gilbert came in at first, but then Gilbert started doing his imitation. You guys were dying.
You're not getting.
Oh God, I feel for you, man.
It wasn't a good clip.
Good.
The clip was kind of lame. It was a Halloween clip.
It was also highly visual.
Okay, but all I wanted to do was put up a note for you to say.
It doesn't matter to you that it was not the quality of sound we want on the show.
But I'll yell at Gary if he puts up a clip and the clip sucks.
Right.
And I see that note. I got to stop and process that information. I'm in the middle of doing something with Gilbert. You got to look at it from my end. Right. And then I trust him so much that I see that note's there. I go to it, and then it sucks, and now I'm in a fucking hole. See, I can't have that. So when Gary says no, it's no. That's all. And you know what? You can revisit it maybe another time or something, or come and say, Gary, do you mind playing this for Howard after the show so maybe we can get his take on it?
And also, but all I asked him was twice that day.
You could save yourself some time, Richard, by taking the first no and going to do something that would get on
Howard,
there.
3 times that day, after I'd already played for you on a different day, and you said no.
Yeah, I like your enthusiasm.
But here's another example. Okay,
Oh, boy.
the John the Stutterer harmonica call, which turned out that you guys loved it. It was up on your board for about 2 or 3
That's
weeks.
right.
So about once every 4 days, I go to Gary, hey, can I play that call for Howard?
And how many
Gary
times did I ask you?
Mad at me.
How many times did I ask you? Were you on the fence about playing it? Like in other words,
4 or 5 times.
Right, so in other words, every time Richard came to me, I would play it for you again.
And I needed time to think about it.
And he needed time to think about it, so it was it. But I'm like, Richard, he's heard it, I'm aware, I asked him about it, let it go.
And I gotta tell you something.
But the one time I came in and asked you to listen to it,
everything's bought.
You played it right after that. You loved it, and you were like, okay, here,
Sometimes
let's play
say
it.
however instead of
All right, listen,
but, you know, you're right. You should not. Don't link yourself with that fucking serial killer, too, because I've seen Sal have that blow up about Nick DiPaolo, Jimmy Kimmel, Jon Stewart.
Wow.
Everybody he blows up like that for, because he's a little jealous little weasel who would not have a comedy career on any level if he didn't win a radio contest. You won a radio contest, dude. You could never have passed at a comedy club once in New York City. You made the lighting of the teeth, and you were fucking willing to work for nothing. So you got hired by a radio show. You're a fucking idiot. You're an idiot. And I want you to stay away from and the other thing is, the hostility. So he was me for Halloween.
Yeah.
And the incredible, like, passive-aggressive hostility of being me, you know, the heroin needle and the fact. It's funny, but, I mean, dude, am I Sal for Halloween? Am I? I mean, come on.
No.
That just shows that all he thinks about. If he's not thinking about Howard, he probably thinks about me 24/7. You're nuts. You're nuts.
He's holding up a sign that says die.
Die.
And that's brilliant.
And can I just say, Howard, that I don't.
Are you still here?
I'm done with it.
I don't hate Gary. I don't hate anybody. I love everybody on the show, and I'm sorry if I become annoying, but I'm very proud of what me and Sal do.
Okay.
And I do really get like real bummed out if our stuff doesn't get
You
played.
need to separate them. They're not good for each other.
Hey, Sal's holding up a sign on it that says please die.
Yeah, and guess what? He's on camera for the first time in his life.
All right. Thank you, Richard.
Sal, have you ever auditioned for anything? Have you ever fucking gone to a comedy club like 6 straight times and tried to pass? No.
Have you?
No.
Have you ever done that?
No, he's never done that. Of course he's never done that. Because he sucks. He's a hack. He's a hack sack. He bails after. He tells me in Detroit, I'll do 15 minutes, Art. I gave him $2,500 for coming with us to Detroit. $2,500. And I said, Sal, I need a full set out of you. I need 15 minutes. He goes, all right, I'm with the big boys now. I'm with Artie and Nick. More bullshit. He bails after 8 minutes because his first joke bombed. You suck. And 8 minutes of your stuff is about Gary's teeth. You are a loser. You're a loser. And I'm going to fucking knock you out. I'm going to fucking go out on the street and knock you the fuck out.
As long as you don't eat me, you fat slob, you do whatever you want.
I'll do whatever the fuck I want. I'll punch you out and then I will eat you.
Gary's teeth, but you do 20 minutes of Jeff the Drunk. You do 20 minutes of Crazy House. Where's their fucking checks? Half of your stand-up's based on whack packets.
It is not.
You do the Iron
You know, you're
Sheik.
saying a lie
no,
now.
I don't. You're the one who brought this up.
How much of my DVD is about whack packers, you dope?
I told you I do 10 minutes. I did 8, and I
told me you do 15 minutes.
I told them
Is
don't
Levy
pay
still
me.
here? You told me.
I told them
and
don't
I paid
pay
you anyway because
me.
you're a charity case.
You pay.
You're a charity case.
A charity wouldn't ask for money.
You're
turn
a
down
charity
money.
case.
I turned the money
feel
down,
sorry for
Artie.
your children who are going to have to
Please.
endure with the video of you putting your balls in a redneck's mouth when they're in high school. Those poor kids.
You know what? At least
while you're after Howard's retired, you're begging Jim Brewer to fucking suck a cock on his show.
Let me tell you something. At least I have a relationship with my children, regardless of what I do. That
I plan on talking to my kids eventually. They're in Vegas right now.
When your kids would be fucking addicted to heroin, crack, and liquor when they're born, because it's running through your fucking veins right now, you lying heroin addict.
I'll tell you what. At least my kids will be funny.
Jackass.
Your kids.
Yeah, they'll be
your
funny.
kids. I can't wait to see how funny your kids are going to be.
Oh, my goodness.
I'm really going to beat him up. And if I get fired, fine. Richard and Sal can sit here.
Well, thank you for the gift, though, Artie, today.
If Artie eats Sal, I'm going to check his blood sugar.
Check my hack level.
Al Rosenberg would like to chime in. He's been on the show.
Yeah.
Al used to work on our show.
You have some insight
Go
on
ahead,
this?
Al.
Why am I getting value for my entertainment dollar today? Let me tell you. This is why this show's the best thing anywhere, fucking anywhere.
Well, this is very real.
I
feel bad.
Yeah.
I know it is, but it's so mesmerizing. First of all, it's obvious. Sal wants Artie's chair. He wants to sit where Artie is.
Oh, God, what the show would sound like then, man.
But the number, that's what he doesn't realize is that Artie's a huge talent. Artie's very funny. To be funny and keep that show moving and say things that are part of it and be, it's just too much. You can't just put another guy in that chair.
Look, I've said this before. There's over 100 guys who could do what I do. But guess what? Sal ain't one of them. Sal is not one of them.
Do we have like a Rupert Pupkin situation here where Sal thinks he can be Artie?
Yeah.
Well, I'm not interested in that.
And he doesn't understand why you don't see that?
I'll tell you something else. I would warn Richard that Sal's dragging him into this shit every day, and he's got to disassociate himself.
What about that, Richard, that Sal is bringing you down?
That's why
Sal
I should separate them.
Al Rosenberg says that, and Al knows something about show. Thank you, Al.
Sal inspires me. When we start talking about bits and stuff, as you know, everybody always says, oh, they're dumb, they just call women the C word, but Sal is a brilliant mind when it comes to putting together funny bits, and we've got.
I disagree.
I think so.
Well, hold on. I mean, don't you agree?
But Sal doesn't hear when I compliment him.
Like, what other show has? Like, we have prank calls consistently, new ones every day.
I think our team right now is the best team in radio, and right now this team is the best team that's ever been on the show. You understand what I'm saying?
There you go. So there's your compliment.
There's your
First
compliment.
of all, but you have turned into a negative. With all your whining and kvetching every fucking day.
Can I say, I've never said a thing. I've held this in, and this is my fault.
Go ahead.
The thing is that I'm not jealous of Artie. I've made it clear yesterday, hold on, Artie, please, on the wrap-up show that you deserve to be in that chair, that you are the funniest guy, that you this stuff hasn't been brought up. That he is consistently funny, that he's an A-game player.
You just said everything he's done in his career was horrible.
But the problem is that, no, I did say that out of anger and pain because every time me and Richard come in here, he says we have the mentality of fifth graders.
Oh, stop it.
That is not true.
Okay, this is when you don't argue.
You're not understanding.
But I'm saying what happens to me and Richard.
Let me explain
Artie, I can only take so much of every day.
When you... Sal, listen to me.
Go ahead.
Richard, listen. When you come in here and do a childish prank, which is hysterical, if Artie says you guys have the brains of a fifth grader, that adds to the levity of it. In other words, you're doing a fifth-grade stunt.
And we don't look at it that way.
No, it's not a bad thing.
I know. And
when you're doing boner fights and sticking your balls in someone's face...
Or painting each other's sacks.
Do you really think that's brilliant comedy?
No,
it's not. But I'm saying it's not compared to the other shit you do, the phone calls. It's dumb. It's something. And everybody has a human reaction to it. Mine is that it's gay and gross, and I bring it up. Right. I mean, you want me to hold that in? That's not what the show is.
But that's why we get upset when Artie says that's all we do.
All right.
We write a lot of stuff out.
Why is Artie defining who you are? Go back. It
ain't the Artie Lange show, guys.
The only person who defines what you are is me, whether you work here or not.
But the thing is that I want to make it clear.
Artie's not defining you. Artie's being Artie.
I'm not jealous of Artie.
You are.
No, but
I'm not jealous of anyone who is
angry at
you don't like that Artie came to my house this summer.
No,
you don't
it doesn't matter.
You can't handle it.
Probably all eating at him yet.
No, it's not. Hold on, Robin, please. Listen to me.
You're having problems with your wife.
Right, that's true. I have high blood pressure. No, and the thing is that like I said yesterday,
thank you.
I made it perfectly clear how I feel about Artie, but I feel like every time I speak, he gives me a jab, and he jabs, and he jabs, and he jabs, and then you have the final blow.
Right.
What am I supposed to do?
It's called an argument. I mean,
I know, and
you're giving me shit too. Can I come in here and say I'm fed up with the heroin song parodies or anything else? But that's not the case.
I know that, but I'm trying to
keep... You were crying, weren't you?
I'm trying to keep
Were you just crying?
No, not at all. Not at all. I wouldn't cry.
Did someone catch him crying?
Yeah, somebody caught him crying.
Go ahead. Produce the tape. I wasn't crying at all. I wouldn't cry about this bullshit.
Who wrote that note?
I don't know if that note should be fired.
I don't hope your kids die of AIDS. I'll take that back. But everything else, go fuck you.
Benji, go ahead.
Well, Ronnie signaled to me that Sal's crying, and I verified with Ronnie.
Look like he's
crying.
Yeah.
So
another great bit by Ronnie.
No, it looks like he's crying. Look.
But the thing is,
why are you making fun of Ronnie, man?
All right, I got to move on with my show.
I
want to go home at some point.
We're team players, and we support everything that you guys do.
Thank you.
And Ronnie has a job to do. Ronnie's head of security. Is it right to fucking jab him? You're jabbing me. You guys are little faggots. Take what you dish out. Oh, get the fuck out of here.
We did.
No, you don't.
I gave it back to you.
You get genuinely mad. Ronnie has a job to do. That's why he's here. So you fuck with him every 2 seconds. Is that a different than me fucking with you?
No.
It isn't. It isn't.
But a lot of times,
take what you give out.
A lot of times what you say about us is sincere and mean-spirited.
Oh, like it's not sincere what you say about Ronnie? Give me a fucking break.
We bring
Sal, how was Beer League?
Beer League was okay.
So now it's okay. So it moved up from being the biggest piece of shit.
Well, again, like Artie said, it's an argument. It's an argument.
Where are you at?
I'm at where I played a wrap-up show yesterday. That's where I'm at. I said Artie deserves to be there. He's the funniest guy on the show, and he holds up 5 hours a day.
That's not all you said, though.
Yeah, and then I was asked by you guys, what's the comparisons, and I gave it.
All right, thank you.
Okay, I gave an answer to what I was asked.
And I walked into this show 7 years ago saying, hey, look, I'm Bill Murray, Howard, and I don't, you better fucking watch how you treat me.
Because you have confidence as a comedian, it disturbs Sal. He thinks that's arrogance. It's not arrogance, Sal.
It doesn't disturb me. What disturbs me is that we work together as a team, and sometimes we feel like we're getting jabbed by the guy instead of, we help each other out.
Thank you.
I'd always help Artie. Artie's helped me, but we feel like he constantly
jabs us. So what's the problem?
We feel like lately that you constantly just dig at us, and we
take it. All right, Dave, you're on the air in Boston.
What is the show about? It's the Howard Stern show.
Yes, Dave.
Hey, thanks, Howard. It's Dump Truck. I really think you've got a budding personnel issue going on here. I mean, the thing about Artie is that, Artie is bulletproof when it comes to fucking with him, criticism, and that's the genius of Artie. He can take shots, and he can turn it into something funny without making it personal on the person taking digs on him. And, Sal, there's a lot of immaturity there that has to happen, and I'm starting to wonder if maybe these guys feel they should get their own radio show.
No, not at all.
Well,
and we've been asked that, and we don't want. The only person we want to work for is you.
We don't want to be in radio if you retire.
People said in 3 years, if Howard leaves, would you work for Bub or Pharrell? We love those guys, but we don't want to do it.
But that's dumb. Your kids don't want to hear that. What are you talking about? You should want to work more.
Joe, you're on the air.
Hey, Sal, you're fucking stupid. You get paid. You're so fucking ungrateful.
How am I ungrateful?
You're ungrateful fucking, all you get on your fucking gigs and all these fucking jobs, and you're fucking put on your fucking table, you're all that fucking acting stupid.
First of all,
you're biting the fucking head in the seat, you stupid motherfucker.
First of all, Artie doesn't employ me, you stupid douchebag. He puts me on his shows
Steve,
and he pays me.
You don't need to insult my audience. Steve, go ahead. You're on the air.
Howard.
Yes.
Yeah, listen, I think Sal needs to take a time out, smoke a fat joint, relax. He's got a lot going on in his life. You listen, Sal.
Yeah, he's off the chart.
We all need that.
Maybe you're right.
Give Artie more respect than that. Artie is the man. He's done so much before Howard Stern. And Artie, I'm the one who called you last week and told you should have bust a cap in Sal's ass. But Sal just needs a little time out.
All right, thank you, Steve. Okay, final comment from Anne Marie. Then I must get to John Hine and Robin. Please help me get through this. Yes, Anne Marie, go ahead.
Hey, Howard.
Yes.
I love you.
I love you.
Why don't you give Artie a cupcake? I think he's got a sugar low. He's arguing with everybody all day.
It's a tough day for Artie. That's true. I think he's all on the edge.
He could be irritable because of the food thing.
He's usually, you know what? He's very feisty today. He's hungry.
It's like you're poking a bear.
As Crackhead Bob would say, I'm hungry. I'm hungry.
No, I do work closely with these guys, and it makes me question. I mean, I don't want to work with people who don't like me.
Right.
No, and just for the record, I'm not singling out Artie. Robin has been a lot meaner to me than Artie ever has.
Chris, you're on the air.
I'm just going by what I heard on the wrap-up show.
Yes, Chris, you're on the air
in
Albany.
And I applaud Robin for that. I'm jealous of her for that.
Allow Chris to have a word, and then we can move on. Yes.
But he doesn't write any songs about me.
I'm sorry, one second, one at a time. Chris, go ahead.
Shut up.
Yeah, Chris, go ahead.
This is hands down our greatest radio I've heard in a long time from the show. This is you guys got to do this every month.
Well, these things can't be fabricated. They've got to be real. Martin, you're on the air in Surprise, Arizona.
Hey, Artie, you got to go fuck his wife. That's what you got to go do, Artie, that piece of shit.
No, I don't want to punish that woman. She's been through enough.
Oh, my God. Howard, really, fire that fucker, like, now.
Well, that is
he's
not
fighting with Artie. He's not fighting with Howard.
That's right.
Well, Robin, I love you, and I want to suck your tits. Thank you.
Well,
Howard.
Richard, why don't you get it all out? Talk about how you're pissed off at Robin for not returning your DVDs.
Yeah, I loaned you...
keeping them forever.
Oh, my God, I loaned them to you in 2004 at K-Rock.
Something of yours.
Oh, and then another thing she did, I gave her, I wrote this horror movie script right away. I gave it to her right away. She goes to you, she was like, oh, I threw it in the trash. And you said, well, the first thing you said when you heard about it, you was like, oh, it must be horrible.
Of course. Adam, you're on the air.
It's a horror movie. It was horrible.
Yes.
Howard.
Yes.
First, congratulations. You're the master at tweaking. This is another masterpiece of yours.
Yes. I had nothing to do with it.
Number two, I got to defend Sal and Richard a little bit. I think Artie sleeping on the air is probably the last straw.
Yeah, well, it was something that happened organically while we were working, and I thought it was funny material. Artie doesn't claim that was his best material. It wasn't material.
I don't have a defense for that, but the truth is, if Howard couldn't make it funny, then I'd get really reprimanded. This is not a normal job, sir. You got to admit that.
All right, I would like to top this all off with the Paul Lynde clips. All right, thank you, boys.
Oh, that would be awesome.
The one thing here, though, that we missed was that, when he was screaming that Artie gets to go and approach the guests, and he can't.
Right.
We went through this already, Robin.
Will who said, don't you think Howard trusts Artie and Artie's judgment, and Artie's going to make something funny out of it, and he doesn't trust you, Sal.
Right. That point is taken. I understand.
All right, thank you. Good.
Big thing that came over in the wrap-up show yesterday, just as a post.
Oh, please, you're killing me. I got to get out of here. I'm so late.
10:30. Listen to today's wrap-up show. I'll bring it up again.
Bring it up again. What is the thing?
Matter of fact, though, I was reprimanded when I was working here for about a year. This is a perfect example. And I asked David Wells for his autograph, and Howard gave me shit about it. Yeah. That's it. And you know what? It never happened again. That's how you operate it.
Gary, what did you want to say?
The guys were pointing out that Craig Gass was sitting in the Jackie chair and fell asleep, and you got mad at him. And I said the difference is Artie's been here for 6 years, and this was a guy attempting to get a job. There's an enormous difference.
Of course.
When you're trying out for a job, you don't fall asleep.
Yeah, the enormous difference is Artie is enormous.
Craig Gass with Artie. All right, thank you.
Believe me, that first 6 months, I would not have fallen asleep.
All right, guys, thank you. Exactly.
Thank you.
John Hein, go ahead. What do you have for us on the wrap-up show?
Wow, John.
Are you kidding? I mean, Duran Duran and Beetlejuice were here, but I know what we're going to be talking about.
Yes, that's right. Okay, there you go, Johnny. John Hein, everyone. Let's get right over to Robin and her music and her news and everything she does.
Richard's great songs that are so complimentary.
That's right. Yeah, we had a fight here that started between Artie, Sal, and Richard on our show.
Oh, I heard it all.
And then it moved over to the wrap-up show, so I don't know who's heard what.
It ended with Artie telling Sal to go fuck himself. It was great.
That's the ultimate.
Yeah, it really was a very manly fight. Let's go, Mike. You're on the air in Bradley, Illinois.
Hey now, Howard. Yeah, I listened to the wrap-up show, and actually Gary came up with a really good idea on having them compete over who could have the best bit. But I got to tell you, though, I love Artie. There's no way I'll ever take sides with Sal. But, I never thought I'd have to see the day where I have to choose sides on it. You know what I mean? It's very disappointing to me that Sal would act like that to a guy who has contributed so much to the show,
Yeah, well, I didn't hear the fight. I just started listening to it this morning, and I'll play it for you.
Yeah, because I was going to say, some of us are still out of the loop. We don't know where this went after the show.
I would like to get to the bottom of it today and hear it. I don't know that it could ever be resolved.
Here's the thing. I mean,
Artie called Sal a coon-faced motherfucker, I believe.
Raccoon face. I mean, look, as far as I'm concerned, they started this with this incessant whining. I mean, the accusation that I ribbed them too much. I mean, what is this show about? And they're clearly talking behind my back. Richard pulled Jason aside, and he's saying all sorts of mean things about me. Sal is telling everybody he can find that I'm an asshole. Wow. And it makes me feel weird. It's creepy to work with somebody like that. I didn't think I was mean to those guys. I thought I busted their chops as much as I bust anybody else's chops on the show. They've broken my balls over the years. But if they're really hurt by it and they're reacting in a way where they're talking behind my back, I really don't want to have anything to do with them. I mean, quite frankly, we could do our jobs and not interact at all.
That is true.
I mean, it's just. I mean,
the thing is, you're offering $2,500, dude. If you offer me $2,500 for stand-up, dude, I'd do 30 minutes if I could. You know what I mean? And for him to back out like that, you've done a lot for the show, Artie. Remember the guy with no arms, the midget? You took care of him, dude. You are a saint. And
most of the email was.
Dude, I love
most of the email was in favor of Artie. I will read. Some of it was in favor of.
Sal and
Richard. And
Sal and Richard wrote those.
Look, they've done a lot for the show, too. I'm not saying... And we all contribute. We all contribute is the point,
I'll read you some of the email.
But I don't know what... They started this. I don't know. It really is weird to me. It makes me feel bad.
For the love of the show, please fire that piece of shit Sal. Who in the fuck does he think he is, talking the way he did to you? on the show today. He is a jealous, whining, no-talent hack. Sal, go back to Wall Street and suck the dick of corporate America. Leave the rest of us alone. Here's another one. Do a Win Sal's Job contest. As a goof, see what he does. Number 3, best meltdown ever. So, you know, people just like it. Sal is the biggest fucking moron on the planet. Get him the fuck off the show. He has no talent. He's a fucking idiot, and he makes me sick. No wonder his wife has an emotional friend. I hope Artie kicks his fucking ass. And I hope, too, Sal's kids die of AIDS. Oh, this is terrible.
I took that back.
Good, all right.
Somebody suggested I bang his wife. Not that I could, but even if I could, again, that woman has been through way too much to make her suffer through my sex with me.
I respect that.
Well, that's how nice of a guy Artie is. You know, Artie could take it. Yeah,
Artie's thoughtful.
If he wanted to.
Today's fight between Artie and Sal is the greatest fight in the history of the show. Here's another one. Fire Sal now. Who the fuck does he think he is, talking to Artie the way he did today? Sal is a behind-the-scenes, no-talent hack. Howard, so much for great radio. Fire the stupid F now. But Sal did have his people. He had his people. I have to agree with Sal in this case. Artie, I love you to death, man, and you're great, but Beer League did suck. I turned it off after just a little bit. I hope your acting career blows up like you hope, but based on Beer League, we've got a long way to go. Stick with what works and stay on the show. Kudos on the diet. It's about time. But again, I have to say 99% of the mail was on Artie's side. Sal, the stockbroker, is fucking insane. I know that's why he's around, but Jesus, what a fucking asshole, racist scumbag, talentless waste of space. In case he may not know or think, there are thousands of us who wouldn't walk across the street to walk his shit, whatever that means. And Artie Lange is a real talent, a real actor, a real comedian. Newsflash, Sal, you're an idiot. And, I mean, they went on and on and on. I know Sal reads these.
Who do you think's at fault here? I mean,
I'm going to play the tapes and comment on them.
Well, I wonder if Sal, you know, because Sal likes to go on the Stern Fan Network, and I don't know what was going on over there, but he could have taken a real beating.
I do not believe that fucking psycho asshole Sal. Why don't you fire that useless creep? Fire Richard while you're at it. You can get any 2 faggots off the street to do what they do. These 2 faggots have no right to fuck with Artie this way. This rant Sal went on is embarrassing to the show. You should be ashamed of that segment. However, it was great radio. Why can't Sal understand that Artie is a great talent? He has a career in movies and television because of his talent. He has done stand-up for years because of his talent. Sal is a fucking hack with very little talent. He can't accept that Artie gets paid 50 times as much money because he's better than they are. He gets special privileges because of his great value to the show. In summary, fuck that faggot Sal. Let him and Richard go to the Port Authority bus station and lick balls for $25 each. They would love it. And finally, a guy sums it up. I'll read you the last one.
All right.
Jesus, stop the screaming. The problems that are happening can all be attributed to one thing. People love Artie, and it hurts them when he says mean things to them. Artie can't stand being loved, and he will meet true admiration with a flamethrower. Sal and Richard do admire Artie. They do resent being goofed on so regularly. Artie should say he's sorry, and Gary should too. Give the guys their due.
Okay, that guy sounds like a rational guy, but, I mean, isn't the show about busting each other's balls? I mean, I don't feel I say anything mean about them.
Well, some people feel you have been too mean. I will read some of the email that was negative. Artie is such a fat baby. He makes millions from the show. Don't belittle dudes that make shit money just because you are hungry, petulant turd. Artie's comments about Sal's kids, way out of line. His kids didn't do anything. Fat boy should be ashamed of making these statements. I don't particularly like Sal, but Artie went too far.
That was out of line.
So there it is.
I agree with that. But,
wow, Artie, you really came off like a pompous piece of shit this morning on the wrap-up show.
Oh.
Where do you get off telling people that they're not comedians? I've seen Sal's act and your act. Thinking back on them, they are different. If he isn't a comedian, then you're not one either. Wow. You're a fat sidekick with drug stories. See, everybody's...
It's just shit on Artie Day, ain't it?
Well, listen, there was a lot of shit flying. I'm reading you the email. I have to say it was the 99% with Artie, though. I'm telling you what I'm reading here. A lot of people feel that Sal and Richard are experiencing some sort of jealousy with Artie, and they're taking it out on him.
Well, I think they feel like second-class citizens.
Right.
And I've noticed, now nothing has happened here that's different, but they have begun to act as if they don't belong. They keep themselves closed up in their little room.
Right.
They don't talk to anybody. And they're back there
I appreciate
feeding each other's insecurity.
Well, that's the problem.
Richard, though, Richard was bitching at Gary, and Gary's the fucking producer, and he makes the final call on what's good and what's not. So why couldn't Richard just take no for an answer? If you go to any other job, they've been fired.
All right. Well, I'll play you some of the tape. Artie, you did, you really were going at it. I sensed real anger in this.
Listen, how would you, that initial blow-up Sal had, if you want to take that out and write it down, look at that on paper, that is the...
It was vicious.
It
was vicious.
I want somebody to take Sal's initial blow-up and write it out for me, and I will read it out loud.
So
Maybe
you gotta,
that's a good idea.
You gotta look at it that way. So anything I say after that is kind of like, hey, what the fuck? I'm just defending myself after that, you know?
You know, sometimes these arguments for me get to the point where I don't remember why they started.
Right.
Like, you know, they just kind of happen.
Well, it was a conversation on the wrap-up show the day before about Artie getting special treatment.
And then
that started.
And then they kitchen sinked everything. They put every gripe that they had against Artie, they piled on that day. This was wrong with Artie. That was wrong with Artie. So Artie had nothing to
Fred,
do.
no one's gotten your opinion on this, and that's mainly because we usually forget you're here.
Well,
but now that you've chimed in,
I'm calling for a Fred segment on that.
Hold on, let me see if I can find that theme music. I mean, there's no sense in.
I'll give you a twofer today too.
This is great. All right.
Thank you.
As long as we're playing here, let's do it right. Thanks to Joey Pajamas for that theme.
Yeah, beautiful theme.
Legendary. All right, Fred, please tell us, what are you thinking? Did you hear the wrap-up show clips? Would you like
I did hear the wrap-up show clips, and I don't want to comment on those as of yet. But taking it from when Sal walked in and the clips and everything like that, it started off with one conversation, and as the conversation kept evolving, Sal kept letting out more and more stuff that he was mad at Artie about. And that was unfair. I mean, if Artie's getting special treatment, then just focus on that. He took it to, subtly even the score about, like him, maybe not being nice to him, ribbing on him and whatever. What they forget is Artie's a comedian.
Well, be angry with me if Artie's getting special treatment.
Yeah, but no, they're just angry at Artie. At that point, they're taking anything they can to get their point across. Artie is a comedian. I mean, when he does the stuff with, high-pitched Mike, high-pitched Mike is getting cranked up, but you can clearly see, and at least I can see it, that Artie's just goofing with him. And I think that's what it started with yesterday, but these guys just kept going and going and
there
going.
Was real anger.
And then when Sal got into that thing about saying, like, Artie was shit on Mad TV and that his movie sucked, I mean, that was, number one, it was all lies. And it was just mean. And at that point, Artie had no recourse except to, go at him.
Sounds to me like you're endorsing Artie.
I'm endorsing Artie on this one.
Yeah. It's never really clear to me what Fred is going to come out with.
I got that out of it.
No, I'm saying I didn't know where he stood.
He was taking a guess, and he guessed right.
But it was always acting like, whatever. It's like, I mean, look, Howard, I feel
it was interesting to hear what Fred had to say.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
and by the way,
I'm glad we...
And by the way, speaking of wackos, I think Seinfeld is the wacko, so there you go.
All right, there you go.
That's my opinion.
Fred giving us two opinions.
He said it would be a twofer today.
I usually limit him to one, but...
Can I tell you why I think he's a wacko?
All right.
There you go. He's America's sweetheart, and yet here's the guy that was dating a 17-year-old high school student, and also he stole another guy's wife when she just came back from a honeymoon. What kind of normal guy does that?
What were the details of that? Is that basically what happened?
That's exactly what happened.
Got married, went on her honeymoon.
They got married in June. She came back. She cut her honeymoon short by a week.
Right.
She was in Italy. She came back. He was at a sports club. It was a gym because apparently he liked to trot his girls to this particular sports club.
And that's where he met her. I know the sports club because I was there while all this happened.
And I've heard stories because I go to that. Yeah, I go to that sports club.
So he was sort of whining and dining her.
Oh yeah, he had his sights set on her. He wanted what he shouldn't have.
And so I guess she couldn't get out of the wedding. She went through with it, went on the honeymoon, and then cut it short. Came back and never saw her.
And apparently she was the one that was hawking this guy Niederlander to get married.
Right.
He wasn't so sure he wanted to marry her. But she kept going, come on, let's get married. Come on, let's get married. Come on, let's get married. They got married. They went on the honeymoon. She came back. She dumped him, went with Seinfeld.
And publicly humiliated him, basically.
Well, Fred on fire today with opinions and certainly well appreciated.
Seinfeld's the wacko, and Artie's innocent.
I agree with Fred on both counts.
All right, Fred, you've even gotten Robin's
2 for 2.
Good for you, Fred. A good segment, I guess.
Listen, but the other thing is, it's like, I mean, look, Howard, I think you were being nice to me yesterday and saying, I came here with some major show business career. Whether it was major or not,
you had a career.
It was a career.
But the other thing is, no, of course it was. I mean, I made a good money. I did all right. But I didn't come in here with an attitude like I did have a major career. You know what I mean? I didn't.
Right.
They're sort of projecting that on me. Like, what evidence do they have that I came in here going, listen, guys.
Well, why don't I play the clip?
It's your luckiest day ever.
Right, because you get to work with me.
I came in here as humble as I still am now, and as just as appreciative as I am now.
But, Artie, why don't I play the clips now? And then, who knows, Fred might even comment some more. You don't know.
Yes.
Or Fred could change his mind.
I can change my mind.
That's right.
No,
well, listen, again,
I'm pretty confident I'm going to stay right there.
My only defense about whatever I say is that Sal continues to say brutal shit. And the other thing that comes out is Richard is pulling people aside and talking about me. That is just creepy, and I don't want to deal with. I don't want any like office politics like that. It's awful. I don't want to deal with that.
David, you're on the air. Go ahead.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey.
I'm kind of on the side with Sal Richard on this one, Artie, man. I love you, but it seems to me that you're a little out of line. I agree that...
I wish your phone was better. I like you, but I wish your phone was better.
Oh, I'm sorry, man. Can you hear me?
Yeah, it's just breaking up.
We just heard that you're for me, right?
No, man. I'm on the side of Sal Richard on this one. You were a little out of line on the show yesterday, dude.
Okay, but listen, I'm saying, did you hear what Sal said to me on the air? I mean, come on.
I agree with Sal was a little out of line with things, but you seem to me like to be like a little bit of a baby, and somebody's like, am I a real comedian or aren't I? And you had to like scream and yell your own who is a comedian and who isn't.
All right.
I mean,
well,
listen,
okay.
The conversation got there because it got ugly. I'm not proud of it.
Lee, you're on the air.
Hi, how y'all doing tonight? Hey, everything that Artie said was right, but it doesn't change the fact that the three of them have provided me with more belly laughs on the history of the show than anyone else. And,
well, that's true. So maybe the three of them are... Hey, he's almost drawing the Three Stooges analogy, Artie. You're Mo, and those two are Larry and Curly.
This is the very first Three Stooges analogy I've been involved with where I'm not Curly.
Good for you. You've been elevated.
Right.
What is it, Jason, who is very much involved in this whole... you were the guy who actually told Artie what Richard was saying behind his back.
And there's some people in an email that are actually angry with Jason because they think he kind of does these weasel moves.
I do. I felt horrible.
His moves.
Thank you.
Yes.
No, I really did.
It was a weasel move, yes.
I
Jason has learned well.
I felt bad. I was fanning the flames for
no bigger weasel
reason.
than me, and I've passed my genetics on to him.
Okay. Came here an innocent kid.
I just do want to tell her, it wasn't like Richard pulled me aside to badmouth you. I was just trying to say on the wrap-up show, which I stand by with that, I think Richard was angrier at you than he was letting on. Based off things he said, but it's not like he's running around.
Where was he saying it, though?
Over the course of a normal conversation. You just, we're friends, we hang out, but it's not like he's running around pulling people aside, bad-mouthing you. That's all I want to clarify, because I know...
Let me teach you something else.
What?
When you're a weasel, don't try to weasel out.
Don't try to weasel out.
Richard asked me to come in and say that, and it's the truth. I'm not making it up.
Yeah, but how did the conversation get to me? And what?
Well, let's listen to
Richard, is there anything you want to tell me bad about Artie?
Yeah, why? That's the point. Why in a normal, friendly conversation am I coming up?
I don't know. But it wasn't like he pulled me aside and said, let me badmouth Artie.
When Richard badmouthed Artie.
It was more like every
Why did it even come up in the first place? What was Richard's whole
Did you go on
take
a fishing expedition?
I'm pretty sure it was one of those days a couple months ago where Artie either made fun of one of their phone calls on the air or,
And Richard said what to you about Artie?
He was angry that, he felt that Artie says one thing to his face and then another thing behind his back, and that, Artie, just constantly undermines him and puts him down, and he doesn't get it, and it really upsets him.
That to be the case. I mean, am I constantly?
No, I tell you, they're under a delusion back there. They're making each other paranoid.
I sit here, and there's times I've had tears coming out of my eyes, crying at some of the shit they've done. What are they talking about?
They never hear any of that.
Well, let's get to the wrap-up show because it got ugly, and not everybody heard it.
It is ugly.
It is ugly. It's as ugly as it gets. Here we go in no particular order, Robin. I don't know how much of this you heard.
I didn't hear much of anything.
All right, so then you are probably lucky to be hearing this
Yes,
now.
I am.
All right.
Sal cares so much about what the audience thinks of him that I was surprised that he showed that side of himself to the audience today. Sal set himself back 100 years because it's almost like a racist who doesn't want to be racist, and then one day he just blows up and starts blurting out the N-word. Like, that was a side of Sal that even I'd never seen before.
Well, here you go. Sal thinks every listener is as big an asshole as he is. You understand? Because when Sal was just a listener, he was the bitter motherfucker. And if you made him mad, he was the one who got on the computer like a little faggot with no time on his hands and said, we hate Fred because he said this, and we hate Artie because he said this. He thinks everybody is as big a lunatic and a psychopath as he is. So that's why he cares what the audience thinks so much, because he thinks they're all as nuts as him. Guess what, Sal? They're not. They're all normal compared to you. You're the nut. I find him to be, I never thought he was funny. I think he's a winner of a radio contest that we let come on the show. He's willing to blow Richard and make phony phone calls. He's nothingness.
Well, then it escalated.
There you go.
I'm just going to play them.
That was before Sal got there.
Wow. Yeah, you gave it to him good, and then Sal finally came in to defend himself, and then it got even better.
It's so funny how Sal, this is another example of how he wants to be in the comedy community so long. A middler, Sal doesn't know what the fuck a middler is, more than he knows what ammonia is. He's not a comedian. He's not a comedian. He's not. He's not. I don't care what. I mean, and that's me being truthful. And, I mean, look, he can have those opinions all he wants about my comedy, but would it hurt me? Like, it would hurt me more if Bob Levy felt that than it did Sal. If Sal was going to critique my... Like, say I became a swindling, dishonest stockbroker, and I wanted to milk people out of money, and I wasn't educated, and I somehow passed a Series 7 test because I paid somebody off or I cheated, and married a chick way hotter than I should have, and somehow had children with her, and then embarrassed her in life. If I was that guy and he insulted that lifestyle, like you said, you're horrible at swindling people. You're a horrible phony stockbroker. Then I'd be upset because that's something he's an expert at. I'll go on the record right now. I'm not angry at all. I think Sal is
not angry.
He's not funny. He's not talented on any level. He's a horrible stand-up comic. And the reason the reason he got mad at Nick DiPaolo and blew up at him that one time is because Nick looked at him, like, you got to understand, a guy like Nick, he's not as famous as Sal because Sal's on this show. So a guy like Nick, who's a brilliant comic, looks at Sal as like literally like a monkey, like he's a monkey act. Sal is Beetlejuice to Nick. Right. So it just hurts Nick to do a gig with Beetlejuice. You know what I mean? Like I got to do he's a whackbacker. Right. And that's how Nick will always look at him. And quite frankly, that's how I look at him.
Wow, that's rough. You know, like it left the world of funny into rough.
Tough love.
Rough.
The funny train moved out a long time ago.
Funny train.
Wow. Mean train has pulled in.
Let's keep going with it. What the hell? You were on fire. And Sal does come into the argument eventually.
I'm not an angry guy.
This is Richard, his wife.
Oh. I'm not an angry guy. I get annoyed.
You're passive-aggressive. Well, listen, dude. Listen, just stay clear of me. I don't want to talk to you two anymore. I really don't. Because I don't like you guys either. How's that sound?
I never said I don't like you.
No, I don't like you or Sal. So from this day on, stay clear of me. And we won't have any trouble.
Take the Godfather.
And if you write a song parody about me, I may take my jabs again.
What, I can't say that I get a little annoyed when you rag on
That's not what Jason's saying, and quite frankly, I believe what Jason's saying.
Well, what did I say then?
Do you want me to go into it?
Go ahead, man. Yeah. It's out on the table.
He first of all, he gets insanely angry, when you guys take a swipe at his comedy, and he'll just go on and on about it. But more vicious than you're getting on the air. Who does Artie think he is? He says one thing to your face and then another thing behind your back.
That's true.
But you say it in a very malicious.
No, I have said that because.
And you say it angry, much angrier than you're saying it on the air.
I don't want to go and rehash the whole thing where we argued at your roast.
I think that when you took a shot at Richard's comedy, it wasn't during your roast part.
It was.
It was earlier in the morning we were talking about it, or earlier in the evening, and you just sort of said offhand, I think Richard's act sucked. He took that very hard.
Part of show business is being phony. It really is. I got news for you. Everybody in this room thinks that they're going to go on and be the honest people that they think they are. You can't live in show business like that. You have to be dishonest. Does Gary like Gina Gershon? No.
But I'm not like
Gary dying to hear her album? No. But you have to be phony. You have to, otherwise you will not survive in this business. You will not.
Yeah, but I'm not that kind of person. I'm not a phony. And when you said to me after that gig, I took it literal when you said I did a good job.
I didn't even see your set, Richard.
Well, then you said, why'd you say good job?
Because I was being phony.
Wow. I mean, it was some wrap-up show. You know, for me, I got to say, you know, as somebody who has a radio show and, you know, the channels are, after all, called Howard 100 and Howard 101, it gives me a good feeling to know after we leave that there's good radio going on. And I didn't even have to be there.
You know, they should rename it the Truth Serum Show because more people say
crazy crap.
Crazy stuff on that show than anywhere else.
Let me tell you something. Again, could you imagine if we lived in a world where everybody walked around being dead honest? No one would talk to anybody.
Yeah.
Well, you made a very good point.
You know, it's like... I mean,
let's continue here. Sal gets into the fray finally with you. I guess you kind of sucked him into the conversation.
Yeah,
it's a big mistake.
How much of what you said did you really mean?
And be honest, Sal.
I'm being honest. I'm always honest. That's my problem.
No, you're not.
Yes, I am. I said what I had to say, and that's it. And anybody can interpret it any way they like.
So you're saying you stand
it's not like looking at a Picasso and interpreting it, dickhead. What you said is pretty clear, and you said it angry.
All right, so take it any way you want to take it.
I'm going to take it as you said it, so never fucking talk to me again.
All right.
He's so brilliant. It's like a scripture. You have to interpret it.
Yeah, he got deep. He got deep there.
I'm going to analyze it.
He wouldn't answer the question.
Well, maybe what he meant was.
Yeah, right. Good.
I meant a lot of things. I think that Artie is two-faced. I think Artie... You know, one day he's helping you, the next day he's just constantly jabbing at you, consistently throwing you under the bus. And
on the air. I do stuff on the air. We're not all different on the air. It's not a show on the air.
Yeah, it is.
What do you want me to do? Say something kissing your ass every second on
I'm
the
not
air?
asking for
I
that.
lose my job in 2 seconds.
But you're consistent
I'm trying
with
to say funny things.
All right, well, it's not working.
Why do you care so much what Artie thinks?
Because I admire and respect the guy, and I've always made that clear.
What? So now you're saying something completely different.
Right. How do you admire and respect the guy?
I don't know. That's what, listen, let's
How do you
leave it.
admire and respect the guy?
You're not smart enough to get out of this right now. You're an idiot. And I don't want to talk to you ever.
So stop talking to me.
Well, the argument continued. Would you like to hear more?
Yes, this is amazing.
Right. Here we go.
If this show had a budget for writers, you guys would be whack packers still.
This show does have a budget for writers.
Oh, yeah? Barely.
See, that's the thing, Artie. You don't know what we write. We're on Lotus
What
Notes
do you
every
write?
day.
I've seen you guys write. The last couple of sketches you wrote that didn't involve a phone call or a reality thing, I mean, my God, they were so embarrassingly bad. Like,
Was Porn Star Family Feud good? You said it was great, and it was a great idea.
That was your idea.
I came,
No.
But I'm saying,
have an idea like that.
Okay, there it is. There's a rebuttal. So when you challenge me, you go back to 6-year-old.
I'm talking about a sketch where everybody in the sketch is a character. There's no porn stars
What
who
sketch
are
were you
meth
in?
heads to bail you out when you need something funny.
What sketch were you in?
Hold on, Sal. I got to step in for a second because you said something that's really making me nuts. We did Porn Star Family Feud long before you went anywhere near the show.
I know that. I know that.
Don't take credit for writing.
Hold on. It was the idea of old versus new. That's the idea.
But I did sketch. I'm talking about a full sketch. I want you to bring out every full sketch. That's what a real writer does. That's what a real writer does. A real writer doesn't fucking make phony phone calls and say cunt when someone answers the phone.
We don't work for Mad TV. We don't do sketch writing. We do audio stuff. We've done audio bits.
You're not writers. You're not a writer.
Okay. Are they performers? Like, what do you consider that?
They're whackbackers. They're the same way we have fun with a whackbacker. We have fun with them.
Wow.
So, Artie, is it real? Was there any detente yesterday?
No.
Or are you three not talking to one
Right
another?
now, I'm not. Right now, I don't want to talk to them, no.
Right.
I don't want to see them.
What will happen when you walk outside, let's say during a break to go to the bathroom or something?
And you see them in the hall.
Right. What will you do?
I don't know. I'll look the other way. I don't know.
Look the other way?
I will try to.
Yes.
What
if they say hello to you? Will you not say hello back?
Well, I'm afraid anything I might say would be ribbing them.
Right.
You see, I'm famous for doing things like this around
how should he handle it?
So I'm really good at it.
I'm going to get some hints from Robin.
I want to hear it. Robin's turned off.
Robin has cut off. I remember her cutting off John for a while. I got to see how you do that.
What is it, Gary?
I just have one small request, because I know there's a lot of clips to play, and I wasn't sure if you were going to finish it. But if you play one more, play the last one, number 9. This is how the show ended. This is the last 2 minutes of the show. All
right.
It has nothing to do with stand-up. It's about everything on the show. We're constantly being berated by him. So after a while, it festers in you, and I blew up today.
And I'm not constantly being berated by you through, like, dumb song parodies or bits or stupid shit like that.
Yeah, but to me, that there's a little bit more talent behind that with being creative. You're just doing underhand jabs like my kids die of AIDS and you're a queer. There's nothing there. I mean, there's no substance.
You're the man who wrote the line, I hope your father falls off a ladder.
You have to make it interesting. If I wrote something lame, it wouldn't be on the air. I mean, you're talking about it now because it's controversial. You have
so
to
what
make
I
it
do
interesting.
doesn't take talent talking on the mic
It
all
does,
day?
of course it does. But I'm saying that we constantly feel that you constantly jab
Then guess
us.
what? I'm not going to stop doing it. So
No,
I don't
go
want to
ahead. I
talk
don't
to you
care.
anymore. I don't like the two of you.
Fine. Well, I said I blew up, and I blew up. I'm moving on. There's nothing I could do about
Well,
it.
good. So that's it. I don't want to talk to you guys anymore. I really don't like you guys. I really don't.
I think Richard's bugged out because he feels...
Fuck him. I don't give a fuck.
He
He's
feels
the
like...
one who starts. He's the one who talks behind my back.
No,
He's
I
the one
don't.
who says I'm a
Jason
backstabbing
didn't
jerk
come
off.
up with any
I agree with Jason. You know you say that shit. I could tell the way you act. So don't ask me for more advice or about, I'm not going to tell anyone else at Rescue Me that you're available for a job. And don't talk to me about your goofy acting. God, I would love to see you act doing something in that acting class.
Yeah, you have to understand, when Artie's going, stay in
I
your
didn't know you didn't like Gina Gershon.
You know what I
learned
like?
that.
John Hine calmly going, Howard 100, Howard 101.
When Artie's going, stay in your fucking hole, Sal's at the door, still yelling like it was so real.
Yeah.
Well, of course
Sal's
it's
yelling,
real.
fuck you, and Artie's going, go in your fucking hole.
Look,
Did this,
sometimes you interact with people you don't like. I don't like those guys.
Did this screw up your diet yesterday? Did you manage to... Were you so upset that you had to start eating?
I thought about that, too.
You know what? No, I actually stayed on it.
Good.
Yeah.
You're going to show them.
That's the most right.
That's right. Good for you.
Doing it for them.
Wow. Well, actually, there was one or two more clips. I don't know if you want to hear them.
I mean, that was amazing.
Yeah, that was good stuff. I have one here called Sal and the Power of the Show.
Okay.
And then I have another one, Bob Levy on Who is a Comedian.
Oh, Bob Levy on Who is a Comedian.
Levy went to the mic. This is classic Levy.
Right.
Levy went to the mic, Howard, and the first 10 seconds, no one knew what he said.
All right, let's hear it.
Bob, you work with both these guys on the road. Yeah. Where do you assess this? Is Sal not a comedian?
Okay, Artie comes from like this from us that were comedians. We started off as comedians.
Thank you, my mouthpiece. Thank you.
No, we're comedians. We started as comedians, and things led from there. Sal started on the show and was able to get into comedy from the show.
Was I doing comedy with you at open mics and going to your shows 2 years
Don't
before
count
Howard
open
hired me?
mics. A monkey could go to an open mic, you moron.
But it's paying your dues. It's working your stuff out.
Yeah, but you never paid your dues. You didn't come up the way you're supposed to come
How
up.
did I not come up
the
the way?
open mics never led to anything. You lighting Gary's teeth on fucking... I mean, that's what... You're a fucking crazy caller that we gave a job to.
They don't just give a job to anybody, Artie.
Yeah, it was a contest. I mean, what the fuck?
I didn't win the contest. I was hired just like you.
How do you didn't win the contest. Hold on, guys. How do you answer the charge that Howard leveled against you guys today that it's similar to the way somebody won American Idol? That you're at that big level.
Yeah, Howard said it, not
maybe
me.
you haven't earned it. And I'm not saying...
I don't care. I'm not looking for... I'm not looking to... I just want to do my job and have a little more respect for Artie.
And then just stay...
That's
You're
it.
not getting it now. Stay away from me.
All
Do
right,
your
fine.
job and I'll do mine.
Fine.
It's all rather sad, actually.
Yeah.
Really? I'm not sad at all.
Well, you know what? I thought we had a happy little home here.
I did, too.
I didn't know all this dissension was brewing under the surface.
When we came to Satellite, it seemed as if everyone was excited and loving one another, and now here we are.
It's a big rift.
2 years into the experiment, and things are worse than
A
ever.
chasm has opened.
A jism.
A jism. Somebody shot jizz into the chasm.
That's right. Chasm is filled with jism.
That's what happened.
I do have this clip called Sal and the Power of the Show. I haven't heard it.
I want to hear Sal's
like
Power of the Show speech.
I would just replay this whole show, and then I could go home.
You don't even know what a middler is. You're a doofus. When's the last time you... Sal, before you got on the show, when's the last time you were in a club in Iowa on the road talking about middlers?
First of all, I'm not comparing my comedy to yours.
There's no comparison.
Exactly. If that's how you want to look at it, that's fine. What I was talking about is that
you're not a comedian. You want to be in that club. You go to the Comedy Cellar and try to kiss everybody's ass to get on stage.
Oh, whose ass have I kissed?
Everybody I've ever seen. Everybody you've ever come in contact with.
Tell me one ass I've kissed. I haven't kissed anybody's asses. I've worked in bars. bars. I've worked at open mics. I continue to do that stuff.
And you'd still be doing it if you weren't on the show.
But I am on the show, Artie. I made it on the show. And where would you be if Howard didn't hire you? You'd be dead in the gutter on a fucking heroin overdose.
Well,
you couldn't even hold the jobs. You couldn't even hold the jobs that you had because you were a fucking junkie. You're the fucking idiot and loser. At least I'm smart enough to hold myself together and keep my family together through tough times and not bail with drugs. So you're the fucking idiot.
I don't have any fucking kids.
You.
I don't have any kids or a wife.
Yeah, you never can.
And you're clearly you're keeping
your
them
testicles
together.
are fucking corroded with drugs. That's why you can't have kids. Your testicles are dried up like 2 fucking raisins with all the heroin
How do you
and
know
junk
about my testicles?
Because you weren't confident enough to write good shit. Otherwise, you'd still be on Mad TV.
Write good shit. You're an idiot.
You write the sketches. You write the pranks. You do them.
Dope. You're a dope.
Yeah, I'm a dope. I'm telling the truth.
Somebody just called up with every once in a while the fans call in with a phony phone call. It's just as funny as the shit you do.
And you know what? And we applaud them and we thank them and we continue to tell them to send stuff in.
Well, maybe one day they'll be taking your job if they work for cheaper.
Maybe they will.
Wow.
Well, there you go.
Are your testicles really dried up and you're not able to have children? I don't know.
Are you shooting dust, Artie?
Well, here's the thing. They are, and I want to know how he knows that.
Well, let me tell
some
you.
sort of doctor.
Do you guys want me to set up some sort of parameters in the halls and stuff? Like maybe I should have Sal and Richard come in?
No, I think we could be mature. I mean, look, if they want to come, I'm surprised they haven't come in.
You're not going to fight or anything.
Oh, no. I might. Well, if I do, look, that's my swan song.
No, we don't want that. We don't want that. We don't want you having to make that decision or us having to make that decision about you.
Wow.
So I suggest that we get Keith Abelow in here.
I don't know if he could solve that.
To work out some kind of group counseling session.
Who was the feud guy?
Oh, that other guy,
Croce.
that Croce guy.
Croce's head exploded when he
You
heard
might
that.
need both of them.
We'll hook up Abelow and Croce. Jessica Hahn, you're on the air. What do you think?
I think what's it sound? He's always with we. We think Richard's we.
Because they're married. He and Richard are
married. It's like a fucking married. And then he's screaming about Artie at the very end about his heroin and he's in no talent. Who the fuck is Sal? Sal is who the fuck is he? Him and Richard are in that room, and he's like, we think this. He's never said once, I think this. It's always we. We think Artie's hurt our feelings. He does go around telling people, pulling them off to the side. Artie hurt his feelings because he thinks he's not funny. We think Artie's not funny. We think Artie's it's his heroin thing. Artie gets away with murder.
They shouldn't be discussing Artie so much anyway.
Yeah,
I don't know
really.
why.
I mean, it's weird.
But I'm telling you, the two of them are like... victims of some kind of war where they're hiding in their little bunker, feeding each
like
other's...
rape victims.
Feeding each other's paranoia.
All right, let's go to... Thank you, Jessica.
All right, thank you.
All right. Hello, you're on the air. This is Mike. Mike in Boston.
Hey, now.
Hey, now, Mike.
How's it going, guys?
All right.
Hey, this whole thing with Artie and Sal, man, he's right. It comes down to jealousy.
Right.
And, Sal just got a lot of other things going on. He blew up at Artie, but he's more concerned with what's going on with the rest of his life.
Well, he can't take it out on Artie.
No, yeah, that's exactly right, but the whole blow-up, I think, is just him being fed up with his whole life.
Well, you might be right, Mike. I don't know.
But I also wanted to call out because I actually talked to you yesterday, and I watched that Miss Howard reality.
Miss Howard Stern reality show debuted on Howard TV, yes.
Oh, man, she is a mess.
You sure?
It's a pretty amazing show, actually.
She's trying to bang this guy. She's talking about his big cock, and she all of a sudden she's in the bathroom with him, and she falls in the bathtub. All of a sudden she's in the bathtub. She's naked. She's ridiculous. I don't know what goes on with this girl.
I got to say, when the guys came to me and they said, we want to create a reality show for Andrea, Miss Howard Stern, and I said, gee, well, okay, let's see what happens. And they put together a great show. And I don't think there's a minute in that show that's slow.
She may be too real.
Yeah, she's very, very real. And I saw the first. I haven't seen the second episode yet, but I'm really looking forward to it.
Halfway, the whole beginning of the show is her sitting at this picnic trying to figure out which guy at the party's got the biggest cock.
Yeah, and then once she figured it out, she zeroed in on
How
it.
does she know? She can, look at guys and size them up like that?
No, her friend had seen the guy's deck, and she said he has a really big one.
She kept asking her if anyone there, how big's he, and this and that, and then she's like, I don't know.
Well, I'll tell you what, I even saw an unedited, a version that was even less edited. In other words, they have to make it tight to make it interesting television. And she was just on a mad frenzy for finding a big penis. But
so she likes them big, huh?
Yeah, she likes them big. But, yeah, well, we have more episodes coming up, by the way. That's only the first one.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing the rest of them because, man, I'll tell you what, she's a mess.
All right, cool, Mike. Thanks.
Thanks.
Yeah, the second I saw that show, I knew it was a hit.
It was a hit.
Yeah, I did. So, boy, that's fun.
I finally saw the French fries out of the nose thing.
Oh.
And what's great about that, too, is, amongst a million great things about it, is her tits pop out at the very end.
You know, I got to take... I know this is radio, but I need to take a look at that clip real quick. It's so fast. Hey, guys, can you play that for me now? I want to see what that looks like. I feel kind of jealous that I haven't seen the French fries come out.
Her
of her
breasts pop out as she's vomiting?
Yeah, she's wearing one of those halter tops or whatever.
Her breasts pop out. She reminds me of little Annie Fanny in Playboy.
Yeah. Right, who can't keep the clothes on.
Because then she goes on that slip and slide. Oh, wait, here she is. Play the audio, too.
It'll take 2 seconds if you want to see it.
Yeah, I want to see it. Of course I want to see it.
I don't know. It's coming out of my nose. It's so gross. It's French fries. I'm choking on it.
Tits are out.
Oh, my God. And it burns my nose. Oh, my God. I told you I was sick.
The tits hanging out.
There's French fries coming out of my nose. I told you I didn't feel good on a napkin anymore.
Her whole nip is out.
Yeah.
How do you, like,
How do you keep going? The bus is just flying.
Talk about daddy's worst nightmare.
Howard TV has to have more reality shows and more...
Ooh. Where are we going to find another star like Andrea?
Well, I'm working up an idea with the guys about a game show.
Oh.
Like, in other words, that wouldn't occur on our show. It would just be its own thing.
Right.
You know, that's what's so beautiful about having your own television network, Robin.
I see.
You know, we can...
Beautiful thing.
Yeah, we can just...
Original programming.
Original programming. I want to set up a whole department immediately. I guess it's all based on how many subscribers we have, because the more we have, the more money we get to make these shows.
Yes.
You know, they're not cheap, actually. I realize that even making a reality show...
Takes a lot of money.
You got to get crews on there and shoot. You have to shoot and shoot and shoot, because, you know, there's not...
Right, you got to have hundreds of hours of footage.
I mean, not everyone's an Andrea where every second something cool is happening.
Most people, you have to wait a long time.
Yeah. So, you even have to sit there while they sleep, you know what I mean, and pass out. And it's like, it's a whole thing. So, and then you got to edit it and get in the studio. And then the hard part is putting it together so it's like a coherent story.
Yeah,
you know?
It's not as easy as it looks.
Yeah, I'm figuring out what should be in and what should be out.
She might, she might be even more fascinating than Anna Nicole Smith. But.
Oh, absolutely.
Well, I think that's why she wanted to do this. She was like, Anna Nicole Smith's life is nothing compared to hers.
Well, she's Anna Nicole Smith, except she's sad.
What?
All right. Oh, and Sal and Richard, do you guys want to work out the parameters of your relationship with Artie?
Yeah, I can't believe they haven't come in here. Are they afraid to come into the studio now?
Seems that way.
Yeah, I mean, come on.
Really?
Is that how we're going to be affected?
I don't know.
Is that the punishment?
Where are the boys?
They've got a spokesperson.
Oh, here's JD. Yeah, what's up?
I am the spokesperson.
Go ahead.
They said they are fine.
They're fine what? I want to work out the parameters.
If they're fine, why aren't they here?
They said they are fine.
I'm telling you, we need somebody to psychologically counsel the two of them. They're going crazy on their own.
Did they really just send J.D. in here?
Yes, they did.
That is so pussy.
Come on.
I tell you, they're losing it back there.
I might be back with you.
I won't take any jabs, guys. I won't take any jabs.
They must be afraid of you.
Yeah, they obviously are hurt.
I won't take any jabs, guys. Come on.
You babies, get in here.
Wow. Artie took a jab at me. Artie took a jab at me, Jason. Did you hear that?
What are you, girl?
Oh, Artie talked behind my back. I think he's two-faced.
I just got a note here. JD is a horrible spokesperson. That's not what they said.
Oh,
and they
come in and speak for yourself.
They say they are too busy working to come in here.
Oh.
Oh, what bullshit.
Sure.
What bullshit.
All right, well.
Is that how they're going to treat this?
Evidently.
You have requested their presence.
Yeah, you're right, exactly. What the fuck is going on here?
Bullshit.
Captain Jenks, you're on the air in Philadelphia.
Hey, good morning, Howard. I saw something extremely funny, one of the most inappropriate things I've ever seen in my life yesterday.
What was that?
I was in a courtroom, right? And it was to take care of a ticket.
Right.
And I'm standing there, and there's somebody in front of me who was standing in front of the judge.
Yeah.
And there's quite a few people in the room. And the judge was a woman. And all of a sudden I hear, dropping loads, like that.
Yeah.
The dude's cell phone started ringing in front of the judge.
He had a drop and loads ringtone?
Yeah. And the judge fucking fined him.
Oh, yeah, dropping loads.
The judge fucking fined him $25 for having his cell phone on his
Wet cunt.
Well, that's what the two cops I saw yesterday must have had. Because they played it into
You
the...
heard it too, huh? I heard he's making a bunch of dough with those ringtones.
He said, yeah, that they're going like hotcakes, according to Lisa G.
Yeah.
Going like what?
Can you imagine a guy's up in front of a judge, a female judge, and then dropping loads starts coming out of his...
Howard,
Not good.
Oh, yeah, dropping loads.
It's outselling my ringtone of "You Want Some Heroin."
Imagine you're the guy's lawyer, and you just sit there and you go, you know, asshole, I had you out of this.
Right.
As soon as I heard it, I knew what it was.
First of all, you turn it off anyway.
Yeah, you're not supposed to have a cell phone on in a courtroom.
That's right.
Dropping loads.
Oh, yeah, dropping loads.
Well, it could have been worse. It could have been wet cunt.
That was a very important call.
Wet cunt.
You should have seen the look on the judge's face. I mean, I don't think she knew exactly what that was.
Yeah.
I mean, I knew what it was, and I looked around, and there were other people that were laughing, so they knew what it was.
Dropping loads all over Sal's magician goatee.
Dropping loads all over the
Save it for
judge.
later, bitch.
Wow.
Dropping loads all over
hilarious.
Richard Christie's stinky teeth. Buy a toothbrush, faggot.
I went to ask the guy. I went to ask the guy after it was over if he would call in the show and tell you about it himself.
Yeah.
But he couldn't. He couldn't speak English that well.
Yeah.
Oh.
But he had a dropping loads ringtone.
Yeah, exactly.
That he understands.
No,
Dropping loads all over Ralph's fucking Barry, useless piece of shit. Dropping loads all over Fred's tattoo, wet Martian.
All right, Jenksy.
All right, later.
Later. Captain Jenks, long-time caller into the show.
The spokesperson is back.
Oh, J.D., the spokesperson for Sal and Richard.
Roy Cohn is back.
Just to let you know what they are working on.
Why would you pick J.D. as a spokesperson? He's the least articulate.
I think I was just walking through the hallways and...
Yeah, you're the only one who would come in for that. But go ahead. What's going on?
Richard is working on a Larry King audiobook.
Great.
And Sal's working on a Gary the Retard Knowledge of the Show game.
Is that their way of showing me that they're doing
They're
good
very busy.
I mean, they're being immature.
Yes, they are.
Richard was really bummed out yesterday that the fight happened on Halloween. He didn't want to ruin the holiday.
Yeah, his whole Halloween day.
Like, that's his whole big day.
Yeah.
He kind of ruined his day.
Was he upset that I said he came dressed up as a shitty writer?
He took offense to that, yes. I don't mind telling you. Well, I love you all. And
I can't believe they won't come in here.
And I appreciate everyone's contribution to the show, and I hope that you guys work this out. I mean,
know. It's a shame that you have to hear this.
It's very upsetting to me.
I guess there need to be parameters, because they obviously aren't coming into the studio if Artie's in it.
What? Yeah, I mean, guys, seriously, I won't say anything nasty or something. Or what's the matter?
I don't know. I'm a little disappointed.
I mean, they're actually turning down airtime. But don't you
Why
think...
does everybody come in on the wrap-up show, but they won't come in on my show?
Yeah.
Here's JD.
They got to be kidding me.
They got to stop.
I mean, talk about passive-aggressive. This is a way of saying, look, Art, enough of your silliness. We're getting back to writing.
Yes, JD?
They want an ISDN line in their office.
See, they can't come in here. They're afraid.
They're afraid to be in a room with Artie?
Yeah.
Boy, that's a pussy move. I never thought I thought those guys were fearless. I guess I had it wrong.
Yeah, I thought they were, too.
Yeah, that's a little shocking to me. I thought they were fearless.
They want an ISDN line in their office.
Well, then you clearly won the argument. If they're
Yeah.
afraid to come near you, you're like an angry bear.
Listen.
Who defeated them.
I mean, you know.
They don't want to tangle with the bear again.
You clearly won. You've intimidated them right out of the studio, and they love you.
And you know how they love airtime.
I mean, it's like winning an argument with a couple of chimps.
Here's J.D.
Back again?
Their spokesperson.
They say they're not mad, they're not busy, and they're not looking for
busy.
Fox contracts to leave their show.
They said they're not mad and they're not busy.
They're not bad, they're busy.
They're not bad.
No.
They're busy.
This
They're
is
busy.
Where are they, J.D.?
They're not mad. They're not busy.
They're not mad, they're busy, and they are not looking for Fox contracts to leave the show.
Fox contract.
Because I had a Fox contract. I got news. I got news. No one's offering it.
Oh.
You don't think we'll lose them to Fox?
Yeah.
Wait a minute. We should test that. See if we can get someone from Fox to offer them a contract.
Exactly. You're kidding me?
We do have a busy show. In fact, Artie, you'll like this. John Hanson from the USO is going to call in and explain why Artie can't go to Iraq.
Oh, yeah. What happened?
Slash from Guns N' Roses is going to be in here. He just wrote a book, which is going to be kind of cool to hear about what happened at Guns N' Roses. Cousin Brucey.
Oh. Wow, a star-studded day.
Cousin Brucey just wrote a book, and he's coming in. I never thought I'd see what's in his book. I was reading about the paper. It's kind of like a scrapbook or something.
I understand that Slash has a book in him. What's in Cousin Brucey's book?
I think Cousin Brucey has a book about, like, doo-wop or something.
Oh, okay.
The kid I'm writing my book with wrote the book with Slash. Yeah. That was his last thing.
My goodness.
Anthony Boz, he's a nice guy. And, yeah, he said it was interesting trying to, just get Slash available. It's an official war. I think it's an official...
What has happened in the halls?
I've never... Well, they stay in their room, and I walk around, and they're not to be found. I've never been in a feud this serious before. I really haven't.
How do you feel? Do you feel like you want to make things better or fix everything up, or are you willing to have things be awkward?
I don't like it to be awkward, and part of me is starting to think, like, it's all fun and new now, but it might start affecting the show. Oh, well.
Oh, no.
Finally.
Here's a man who refused to come in up until now. It's Sal Governal.
Good morning, everybody.
Did you have a statement to make, or are you going to hide behind J.D.'s skirt?
Oh, and Richard, too.
And Richard, too. Uh-oh, there's a statement coming out of Richard and Sal. This is a new development. Howard 100 News is rushing to the scene.
We're just doing this to avoid that awful wrap-up show. So. Anyway.
And we have Robin to thank for us. She gave us a nice talk earlier.
Yeah.
There was a meeting between you and Robin?
Yes.
And at what point in the show did this occur?
At a commercial break.
About 2 hours ago.
Yeah. Interesting.
The one who wants you dead?
And she agreed she would be our moderator for this. If you don't mind, Howard.
Why would I agree to that?
Well, no, just to make sure they get their statements out, because I thought they had some interesting things to say.
All right, go ahead.
Here's my statement.
Thanks for waiting till 10:45 to do
this. She came in and talked to us right before you did the Slash Cousin Brucey interview. You were so busy, we didn't want to interrupt.
The thing is, here it is with Artie in a nutshell. Artie knows how I feel about him, and I know how Artie feels about me, and we do have a good relationship. What bothered me is me and Richard are very passionate, as you know, and insecure about our work on the show. We go nuts over it. We drive Gary crazy. We drive you, Howard, crazy. And we don't mind any of the jokes, any of the ball breaking, any of the raccoon references, any of the emotional friend, which I've said a million times is funny, and the roasts are great. What hurts us is that when Artie takes a jab at our work that we're passionate about the show, if he says that our Jack and Rods are redundant, if he calls us fifth graders, if he says any kid could do our prank calls, if he says we take an easy route by using cunt in calls, and he comes back and he says that Richard Christie is a hack comedian, we're just up-and-coming guys. And we respect and admire Artie, and we want to be a part of the family, and we would love his help. So I don't care about anything that you do, and I've laughed over everything you've done, and I applaud the ball breaking, but we are passionate about what we do for the Howard Stern Show, and that's where we feel we're being ribbed, and we're being kind of, jabbed at.
And we're not mad. We're not mad at Artie. We're just getting hurt when things get said.
I listened to this, and this is a quote from you yesterday, Sal. I'll read it back to you.
I know, but see, what you're doing is
wait a second now. You said you're not mad, but let's find out.
Yesterday, okay.
You said the following, and I'm just reading from a transcript.
Right.
I'm not putting anything in your mouth. You said this to Artie's face.
Be brutal. I know.
You were on those stupid fucking shows before Howard Stern. Nobody knew you.
Well, they were stupid.
You sucked on Mad TV. You sucked on the Norm Show. Beer League sucks shit. It's fucking terrible.
It's a lot of projects to suck in. Isn't it?
It was a flop. It was in 18 theaters and made $250,000 in America. I could shit that out of my ass. For you to tell me about comedy and what people tell me off the air, you have no fucking clue what you're talking about.
Okay.
Now, that is a quote.
That's
So
my
don't
quote.
tell me you weren't mad. That's not true.
Howard, I never said I wasn't mad. I just said it.
So compared to
Hold on,
the
can I
movies
finish?
you were in,
Robin,
grossed a lot
moderate
more
this.
than that.
Well, let us say this.
Let me finish.
What I talked about with them before was that all of the things they did yesterday only caused a big break. It didn't really express how they truly felt. It was lashing out in anger, and they really didn't say to you what they actually feel.
So what happened was with Artie taking those digs at what we do, our work, not other stuff, which we don't have a problem with, it festered in us. And we said, we're not even going to deal with Artie anymore. We're not going to let him make fun of our calls and say they suck. Let him say all the shit he says about our work, and we'll just sit in the back and do the best that we can. And then it came to the breaking point where I came on the show and Artie said, you guys are glorified whack packers that won a contest. That was the straw that broke the camel's back. I was personally offended from a work perspective, not a personal one. And the only angle I could take back at Artie was diminishing his work as a professional. That was the only angle. I wasn't going to go beneath the belt. That wasn't my intent. My intent was like, hey, you keep knocking me. I'm breaking my ass every day. I'm passionate about what I do. I love what I do. Where can I go? I could say, well, I think you sucked on Man TV and you sucked on Beer League. Is that true? No. But it was to a certain degree, maybe. But that was the angle.
What is this?
It's ridiculous, Sal. It's so phony.
It's not phony at all.
What is
this?
See, no,
it's bullshit.
No, and that's the truth, and that's the.
But that's why we didn't come in earlier, because no matter what we say, we can't defend ourselves.
You said all that stuff before I mentioned that you won a contest. Yes, you did.
Tell me when.
The stuff's Howard just read.
That's what I said yesterday.
Yeah,
I
and then I said you won a contest reacting to that.
Right, but I didn't say all that. No, when they brought the wrap-up show.
That is true, because on the next page,
of course it's
several pages later, Artie said that.
Okay, but there were several things that Artie said beforehand, which triggered me to say that. Artie, do you mean how... in anger, I spoke improperly. And when you get mad, you say things that you don't mean, and you try to hurt people like you did to me.
Well,
and
I unfortunately... Does anybody else in this room feel that I constantly bash their phone calls?
I don't think you constantly bash their phone calls. I think they are super sensitive to your criticism. And so every time it does happen, it's like in neon to them. And they don't forget from the last time. It just gets heaped on and heaped on, so that they are suffering. Every time they do something and you go, that's 5th grade, or why do you guys have to do that? They're like, Artie hates our work.
No, but shouldn't the compliments I give them make just as big an impact?
They don't hear that. You know when you're in a comedy club and you see the one guy not laughing and you focus on him and everyone... Okay.
Right, and I said we're offended. We get offended if Howard, Robin, Fred, if anybody rags on our work, we get offended by them too, but... At the time, they were asking us about you, Artie. We're not focusing on you. Robin has said bad things about our stuff, too. Everybody has said bad things.
See, I own up to it. If I said it, it's okay.
The only problem I have with you guys is a lot of the gay stuff, but your phony phone call stuff is great.
Yeah,
Thank you. That's awesome.
But Howard,
I like the gay stuff.
Right. I was going to say Howard likes the gay stuff.
What does it matter what I think?
It matters because But what do you care?
As long as I keep you employed.
Exactly.
Because,
I like what you're doing.
Yeah, but you know what? We respect and love Artie just as much because he is a funny figure on the show. There's no denying it. And Artie does come to us off the air, so we do get mixed signals.
But that's what I couldn't understand how you could be so vicious to Artie. And it's not only off the air. Artie has tried to be an advisor to you.
Right.
He's taken you under his wing.
Yep.
He's told you how he thinks you could extend your career beyond this show. He's been your advocate. How could you be attacking him?
Because lately, within the past month, I don't know what it is like when Artie no longer returns phone calls. I know Artie's going through a lot, and I'm not putting the blame on Artie.
Oh, you're calling him?
No.
You're bothering him.
No, probably. But Artie's in his own world. He's got his own issues, and I hope they work out. But, we just feel like there's no communication. And the only time me and Richard hear something like Howard said, like the guy in the comedy club, we just hear the negatives. And we got to a point where, look, we'll just let Artie be, and we were convinced that you just don't like us at all. And
I don't.
You guys are very paranoid back there, and maybe I should separate the two of you.
Right, because you're feeding
I think
each
the two
other.
of you are sitting back there day in and day out, and both of you, I don't think between the two of you have an IQ point higher than 90. I think you're sitting there and feeding each other a bunch of stuff. You're getting paranoid.
But that's not true.
Don't talk to each other anymore.
All we talk about is
so much weeing and all of you.
But in other words, guys, you see what you're doing here is a very bad thing for the show. In other words, now you're forcing me to censor myself in my
No, not at all.
Yes, you are, Sal. Like now I got to figure out what is going to offend you and what isn't going to offend you.
Nothing offends
And that's
me.
not...
But
Sal, clearly something offends you. That's why you're here.
Everything offends you.
Artie, I was
nothing offends me.
Yes.
Sal, that's not how this show operates.
Sal, you're the guy who got on the show by goofing relentlessly on Baba Booey. And
they were goofs. But when you ever hear me talk about Gary as a producer, I'm the first guy to say that
he's horrible.
I say he's a great producer. I only say that once in a while to get on his skin.
You say once in a while Gary's a horrible producer to get under his skin.
Right.
So accept that from Artie.
I can.
Sal, you've called me a shitty producer so many times I can't even count it.
All right, but have I called you a great producer?
No.
When asked who...
Has Artie called you a great comedy guy?
Yeah, from time to time.
And has Artie called you a shitty comedy guy?
Yeah.
She does the same thing you do. So
I know.
Go back there and suck it up.
But listen,
that's my point. The point
Get over it, man. Get over it.
The point that I'm trying to make is that we respect and admire Artie, and we're passionate about our work, and that's why we were mad.
I told you do good work. That's all that matters.
But listen to this. Like everybody...
I resent you worrying about what Artie thinks.
We do this. What we did
exactly. I agree with
us getting up. Us getting upset at what Artie said. Everybody's had that happen to them on this show. Artie's got upset at you for setting him up with that bit when you brought the girl in that liked faggot.
Okay,
Robin got upset.
Did I give Howard some sort of edict about not?
No, and we're not giving you an edict.
Yes, you are.
No.
Yes, you are.
No.
You're telling me there's certain things you don't want me to say.
No, we're not saying that. We're just saying we get irked at when you say it, but keep saying it. We'll deal with it.
Sal,
you clearly can't deal with it.
No, Sal, wait a second. Sal, you don't want him to keep saying it, do you?
No, I've come to the point where I just have to... That's it.
So you're going to be allowed to say about Gary, he's a shitty producer, and Time say he's a good producer, and call him a monkey and everything else.
I can write lines for I've been like that my father falls off a roof, and that's all fine, okay?
You're going to be able to do
you want me to start censoring you, motherfuckers?
But the point... No, not at all. And you know what?
So fuck off.
That's fine. I could deal with that.
Artie didn't say anything to you about writing about his father falling off the roof. I thought it was a little wild.
No.
Here,
why is that okay?
I sit back and I take it. I take it.
Because it fell within the content of the show. High Pitch Mike and him had a feud. High Pitch Mike came to me, and
Why is it okay for you to Gary? Why is it okay for you to call Gary a shitty producer? That's
to break his balls. But
so is it fair to break your balls?
Yes.
So then why are you telling him you don't like it?
Why does Artie do the emotional friend while I'm crying on the couch?
Because it's funny.
Right, and that's why we do what we do.
But then why are you now on the air
I'm not the one right. I'm not the one
no, we're not talking about that. What I'm trying to say is that when it's within the content of the show, when you're discussing Artie's drug addiction, when you're discussing his way, when you're discussing
hold
on,
when you're discussing, crowbar it in?
No, when you're discussing issues with me and issues with Richard, we have no problem. I don't have a problem.
You have a problem.
Makeup,
you know what your problem
raccoon,
is. Your problem,
emotional friend that you came on to. I have no problem. Gary dances around me with a... Wait, let me tell you
know what your problem is.
I've never complained about any of that.
Your problem is when Artie says that you're a shitty comedian.
Yes.
But you say Gary's a shitty producer.
But
how is that different?
It's not a comedian. I know I am green at comedy. I've admitted it.
So what's the problem?
I'm talking about the work that me and Richard compose for the show.
So what does Gary do for the show?
Yeah, but it's different.
Why?
I can't put my finger on it.
You mean your work for the show is different than Gary's work for the show? In other words, when you say Gary's a shitty producer, isn't that the same as Artie saying you guys are shitty, phony phone callers?
Yeah, but you could see...
First of all, that's not what I'm saying.
What do you mean? I can't see past that?
You can see the difference in that.
I'm playing your call.
I know, but
I don't see a difference in that at all.
Can I say something?
You got to suck it up.
We're not talking about that. We're talking about Artie. We feel that Artie jabs a lot of our hard work.
Artie jabs your hard work, and you jab Gary's hard work.
But let me say this.
Wait, don't nod your head. You don't know that you jab Gary's hard work?
I make fun of him. It's a goof. It's a joke.
It's a goof when you do
jab each other's hard work.
We think that Artie's being
because
sincere.
You're paranoid.
Right.
I mean, Gary's healthy. Everyone here's healthy, but you're not.
Right.
So then get healthy. Go see a psychiatrist.
Well, that's what I said. The opening of my statement was it's because of our insecurity and our paranoia that we got
You don't think I have insecurities about comedy? Every performer on earth has
Everybody here has
We do.
insecurities.
I think that. I want to run something by Sal, because this is one of those things that I thought was, maybe humor in your mind, but not to me. The week you were in for Get John's Job, right? Howard and I had some incident. There wasn't a piece of paper in front of him, a cart that he needed or whatever. And we got into a fight and everything, and, like a real thing. And you walked in and you go, here's the problem, Howard. Gary's a horrible producer.
Right.
And you know what? I wasn't finding humor in that. I dealt with it. I wouldn't even know if I'm going to have to deal with you forever.
I thought it was funny.
It was funny to them, and I took
Sal, it's funny when Artie busts your balls.
It is. It's great. Like emotional friend.
Stop whining about it.
No,
I'm not emotional friend. Don't confuse it.
Anytime he breaks your balls.
Okay, if he's breaking your balls about your work,
See, but
I know it hurts.
now I have to edit myself.
No, don't edit.
We just thought that you hated us and hated everything that we did.
Well,
don't edit yourself. All we're saying is when you say it, it hurts, but we'll deal with it.
No, you're not dealing with it.
We are. You guys asked it. No, we are. The reason that all this came up is because people are putting up notes saying these guys are back there freaking out. Maybe once every 2 weeks we get mad at something that Artie says.
That's pretty often.
I'm saying maybe that much, but we're not back there stewing.
I'm thinking back to when this started, probably. The time I pointed out that maybe some of the phone calls always had that theme of interrupting.
And let me say this. That turned into a funny bit. It hurt a little bit at the beginning that you said that, but it turned into a funny bit, and we dealt with it. So don't censor yourself. You can rag on our stuff every day, but there's no way.
Howard,
being a human,
Richard's giving me permission.
Yes.
So he's giving me permission not to censor myself.
Right.
You think I'm waiting for that permission from you, you dope?
No, but I don't want you to think that we want you to not talk about us.
But the problem is, if I continue doing whatever it is I'm doing, once every 2 weeks, you'll have a pussy powwow, and I'll fucking...
You're here to encourage Artie to keep ragging on you. Is that what you're saying? Sal, that's what you're saying. Anyway, done. Now get out of here.
One thing. Our defense is we're human. We're not made of steel. It hurts a little bit, and that's all we're saying.
You think all of us. Do you think it's funny? I get a laugh out of high-pitched Mike saying, follow your dad and fall off a roof?
I know, but when you say on the air that you're pissed about that, that's all we're saying. We're human just like you guys, and we get hurt.
Okay, so Stop making those jokes about my father. Stop making the jokes about Aaron.
But we're not telling you to stop.
I'm not a fag. I don't care about that shit.
Wait a minute, hold it. I don't want this to end before we determine, are you going to barricade yourself in your little studio?
No.
Or will we have some freedom of movement around in the office again?
I never gave up my freedom.
They've been closeted for a couple of weeks
I tell you, I like them.
They've been closeted their whole life.
Hey, Howard, let me ask you a question. In the history of the show, with 24 years, right, for all the shit that you ever said about me, have I ever come to you and told you not to do something or told you that it hurt me? You just fucking man up.
But this all
Everybody
started.
in the office knows how you feel, so clearly you're telling someone.
Right. No, but we're not coming to Artie and saying, hey, stop talking about it.
You're going to other people.
We didn't go behind my back. No, we're not.
Richard,
and
in all fairness,
never
these guys,
talked behind your back.
Jason revealed that. They didn't.
Okay, but
Everybody else knew how they felt, Howard. I'm telling you, we all knew. Right. Jason repeated verbatim, but we all knew this was going on.
He was bringing up when I was mad about you ragging on me at the roast, but that's something I talked about on the air.
I am clear now on this.
I'm not.
I hope see, there's still some feelings out there.
They'll have to be ironed out. They'll have to be ironed out later.
That was all very destructive.
All right. But I understand what's going on now. The boys are saying they are hurt, they're human. But the fact of the matter is they recognize it's this Howard Stern show.
We need somebody who speaks stupid, because I can't interpret what they're saying.
I'm interpreting. I speak stupid.
Well, let me make it clear. I'm not mad at Artie. I won't stay mad at Artie. I'm not an angry guy. I love everybody on this show. I love my job, and I'm going to continue to have fun and have the greatest job in the world.
And continue not to do...
coming up with those great ideas.
Don't do drugs and ruin your creativity.
I'm not going to do acid and ruin my ideas.
If you make another statement like that, I will promise you not to goof on it.
Keep goofing, Artie.
Could you imagine?
My final statement is, Artie, I hope you accept my apology for going overboard in a state of anger. I didn't mean it. And you can certainly do what you want. And I'm glad that you made us aware that they are just jokes and we are overly sensitive. So I apologize.
And how is Beer League?
Beer League's okay. Being honest. I mean, that doesn't mean anything. I mean, it's my opinion. It's okay.
That's right. Okay.
And I did wish Artie success on that. I'm glad you had that
I
successful
can't wait
moment.
to see the movie you make.
I made Robin's Meat and Vegetables.
Yeah, that's great.
Yeah, I got a standing ovation, and people applauded the whole time at the theater.
You're a dope.
That was funny, Artie.
You're comparing that to my movie. You're an idiot.
No, it was better. Meat and Vegetables was better. It's not a comparison.
I really don't like you. I hate your guts.
All right, thank you.
I love you, Artie.
No, you're a fucking jerk. You're a phony faggot.
Because I compared Robin's Meat and Vegetables to
No,
Beer League?
just because everything about you's phony. You're a dummy.
I'm phony.
You're a dummy. See, I don't like the two of you. Stay away from me.
Robin, I thought you came to us to come in because it's going to be better.
This show's about honesty. I don't like either one.
I'm being honest. I said it's okay. Beer League's okay. I'm being honest.
Nobody cares about your opinion.
If I was a toothpaste, I'd say Beer League was good.
But nobody cares about your opinion, Sal. I don't care about.
I'm making my final statement.
He asked you as a joke.
I love you.
I hate your guts.
Is there anything we can say, Artie?
No, I don't like you guys. I'm honest. I'm not like you guys. I really don't like you.
Why don't
There's people I don't like in life, and you're two of them.
Has it always been like that, or just now?
Well, I mean, no, the last couple of days. No, of course not. The last couple of days, I've seen you for the fucking serpent pussy homos that you are. Go have another pussy powwow about it. Artie jabs at us. We don't think he's not kidding, you fucking fags.
Hey, what about when you got mad at Howard? You've gotten mad at Howard.
And then I went to him and said, listen, I got to go on the wrap-up show and bitch about you for an hour and a half. And then
well, you did. You complained about it on the wrap-up show the day that he brought the chicken for you.
You don't see what's different about this, you idiot?
No.
It's like talking to an idiot.
It's not different. It's something that Howard did that upset you, and you talked about it on the air.
Howard acted me and Howard acted the way you two are acting right now.
You know what I'll do, Artie, this week, and I will rewatch Beer League.
I never want to
give it a second. I promise you.
Sal,
I'll give it a second chance. I'll have some beer.
Sal, I want to tell you something. I don't like you on any level.
Okay,
and I don't care what you think. I don't care what you think about Beer League.
Jeez.
I really don't. I really don't. You're a dummy.
Who pay tickets to see it.
A lot of them say they like it. Maybe they're lying. Maybe they're lying.
Oh, well.
Jesus.
I will make
Sal,
a sincere attempt. I saw it in the
Sal, if
theater.
it wasn't for
Nice
the show,
job, Robin.
Sal, you will never work in this business ever again after the show. Ever again.
But you know what?
Because you're a nothing.
But I'm
you're
on this show. But this is
yeah,
my...
but this show's going to go away, and you'll be a homeless asswipe.
Well, I'll be... that. I can deal with that.
You suck.
So, Artie, do I still get the Chelsea hotel room?
No, I'm sick of giving you guys handouts, too.
Artie, you want your Beer League DVD back?
No, Sal, I don't like you.
I know. You made that very clear. But
I don't like you at all. No, I don't give a fuck.
Hold on. You just called us dopes and idiots for fun.
If you come to me outside with this bullshit, I'm going to drop you. And then I'm going to fucking punch you in the face.
What?
Oh, my God.
Whoa, what are you doing, Artie?
Let's end this now.
That's enough. What happened? I missed it.
Maybe you should go.
Artie just nailed Sal with something.
What are you doing? Artie.
Artie, why would you do that?
Oh, what are you doing? What is that?
Go!
Hey, Artie, easy. What are you doing? Art. Artie, what are you doing? What did you just do? I missed it. I'm here drawing pictures. Wow. What just happened?
I'm being real.
Did you throw some at him?
Yeah.
Why are you doing that? Come on, man.
That's not
we
cool.
wanted him to shut up.
Howard, you know what? I don't care, man.
Yeah, but that's not cool, Art.
I don't care. Then fire me.
You want to be fired? Why do you have to wait? What just happened? You all right? You want to go sit down?
He's sitting.
He's sitting.
What just happened? What just happened?
I'm telling you, I'm dropping him if I see him.
No, you're not dropping him.
Then well, it's my life. I'll make my own decision.
Artie.
Sal was being a jerk again. So let's leave it at that. I thought he could control himself and just talk about how he feels.
He does not play well with others.
But he just couldn't do that.
No.
What set you off right there? I missed it.
I just can't. He's just a phony asswipe. I can't deal with him. I don't like phony people like that. It's gross. I can't be around them. I really can't. So, fuck it. You want me to leave? I'll leave.
Nobody wants you to leave.
I don't want you to leave. I wasn't expecting you to leave. Do you want to leave?
We hired a stalker.
What are you saying?
We gave a stalker security.
Clearance.
Yeah.
Oh, dear.
What happened? I missed it.
I threw 2 things at Sal.
What did you throw?
I threw a CD, and I don't know.
A CD?
I couldn't see what the other one was.
Job?
The other thing was kind of cubic.
Yeah, I couldn't see it.
Let me see the evidence.
It was a good shot, though.
I got a good arm.
That's what it was.
You threw xylene?
I don't know. I picked up whatever I could get.
CD.
A CD.
What's the xylene?
I don't know. It's a box.
Oh, God, I can't take it.
Fortunately, he threw something that wouldn't hurt him. But it could have been something
the
worse.
CD could have got him in the eye.
Wow. You were really keeping it real. I mean, what's going on here?
I mean, I don't know. I probably don't belong in this business. I never have. It always ends bad for me. I don't like a lot of people. And he's one of them.
You do like him, I feel.
I don't like him.
I think this is just a thing that's going on
I don't
right
like
now.
him.
I didn't know you were taking this so seriously.
No?
Yeah, I thought Artie was doing better with this than they were.
I did too, but he's not.
It's enough of him.
I'm putting an end to this.
All right.
You two will get along.
Oh.
You're going to have to learn to live with each other.
No, they'll get along just fine.
Well, that's what, we're telling you.
No more discussion about this.
This is done.
Now it is done. Now I'm stepping in. This was fun up until now. It was fun up until now. Now it's getting real. Thanks, Robin.
You know what?
Robin went out and talked to them.
That is the end of my career as a diplomat.
Yeah, you're no Theta 7.
Robin set it in motion, but Sal is like this defective toy.
Let me tell you
aiming
something.
back towards the wall. He can't help himself.
Well,
what I talked to them about in the studio back there when I went to, I was like, let's not even get into what you got into the other day, because that was all set out of anger, and it was stupid, and it did nothing to help your position here. And when they told me how they really felt, I said, that's something you should say. They couldn't keep to that script.
No. Dave, you're on the air.
Hey, it's Dump Truck Howard. Thanks a lot for taking my call. You need to take Sal and Richard, ship them off with the USO, and call it the Cowards of Comedy Tour. Those 2 guys are the biggest fucking pricks. You know, everybody's forgetting that Artie started off the day yesterday by giving Richard a fucking gift.
I know.
And you started off the day by giving Richard 45 minutes of airtime to talk about fucking squirrels. And only 3 hours later, nobody pays attention. Nobody cares what I do. I mean, it's unbelievable. You know, Sal and Richard, what they are starts with a C and ends with an S, but it ain't comedians, brother. That one was for you, Artie. I love you, man.
Thank you. I agree with you.
Now, what happened? You just quit the show again?
No. He said if you want to fire him, he'll go.
Why do I always have to fire?
Well, I'm sure human resources
do you want to leave?
If Sal's bleeding,
do you want to leave the show?
I'm sure I might get fired. No, Howard, I don't want to do any of the stupid shit I've done in my life, but it happens. All right?
I'm going to settle this right now. I'm going to listen to me. Would you mind? Listen to me.
No reflection on you. I love you. Maybe I'm not cut out for this shit.
Artie.
I should be loading trucks.
Artie, I'm going to bring Sal in here now, and I'm going to wire you this out.
Bring him in.
You can't flip out. You got to promise me you're not going to hit him.
I'm not promising you nothing.
Well, then forget it.
That's not.
I think we need to give this some time. See, he
what is it,
JD?
He's not bleeding.
All right. I could settle this in 2 seconds. I could make things better. You want me to make it better? Or not? Do you want me to or not?
Yeah, good. All right.
Sal, get in here now.
Oh, shit.
And Artie, but promise me you're not going to hit him with anything. If you're going to do that, I can't bring him in. All right. Bring in Sal. I will settle this. I'm going to make things better. All right. Sal, are you okay, first of all?
I'm totally fine, and I understand Artie's anger.
All right. What just happened? No, whoa, 1 second here.
Don't talk to each other.
Don't talk. Let me handle this. Why was he... I don't even know what just happened. What just happened? What set him off?
I said I was sorry, and then I teased him again about beer league.
Okay.
No, it's not about beer league.
Right.
Well, it's about your phoniness.
All right.
It's about your insane phoniness. It's not about beer league.
Artie, in Sal's defense... I don't think
so stupid.
Artie, in Sal's defense, I don't think it's phoniness. I think it's... He doesn't understand how to speak. All right? You hear what I'm saying? I think you're right in a sense when you call him stupid. He doesn't know how to patch things up. That's why he's having problems with his wife.
Well,
The man's under a lot of
neither
stress.
do I, clearly.
All right, well, wait a second. I'm
not
going to
saying-
get to you in a minute.
I'm not
I'm going to
Mr.
tell you about Sal.
Sophisticated either.
Sal's a
obviously,
little bit
though.
retarded.
Yeah,
I'm going to be honest with you. I happen to believe he might even be retarded.
Not even a little bit, but really straight on
And
retarded.
Sal, I mean that as a compliment.
Because you're
Now,
a high-achieving.
You're a high-achieving retard.
High-functioning.
Artie, I don't think the guy hates you at all.
I don't care if you hate.
No,
That's
let
it,
me go-
Howard.
no,
We're
no, no.
making too big. I don't care about
I
him.
know you don't.
I just don't.
But I want to make it comfortable for you guys to work, and I'm just kidding
I'm
around.
comfortable. I
don't work
Sit
with
down.
him. He don't work with me.
Okay.
Sal, here's the problem. You're rubbing the guy. You're digging him, and you're digging him, and you're digging him. And then he's going at you, and you're going back and forth at each other.
Mm-hmm.
I happen to know that you guys do like each other. I do know that. I know right now you don't, but up until a few days ago, Art, come on, I know you like the guy.
I've never liked him.
All right, you really never have liked him?
Never liked the guy. I thought he was a creep. When I said something about him on the air years ago, and our mutual friend Kamal said, God, that guy Sal is crazy. He wants to kill you.
No.
And I was like, really? He goes,
Really?
Yeah, you better get on the phone. I
So
never
you
heard
really
a guy
never
so
liked him?
mad.
You never found anything?
And Kamal put me on the phone with the guy, and when we hung up, I said, wow, that motherfucker's scary. And
aside
now
from
I'm
shit-
working with him.
But let me ask you something. Is there anything you like about him?
No.
Honest to God, nothing.
I don't like the kid.
You really don't?
I don't like him.
Wow.
It's just you never met
Well,
somebody
you're
you just don't
doing
like?
just as well as I did, Howard.
You never
No, I've
met
never-
somebody you just don't like?
That's true.
I don't like the guy. There's a lot of people like that in my life.
And this is not hungry Artie saying this. This is...
No, it's not
I know you're in a
hungry.
bad mood. You haven't had any cake or sugar, cupcakes,
Well, that's
various devil dogs.
That's aggravating, but
It is aggravating.
well, you know.
This is tough for you.
I'd like to eat.
All right. 33 past the hour. Sal. Okay, here's what I'm going to say.
Sal's crazy.
All right.
All right,
I
and-
like Sal, and I love you, and I love Sal.
I know you do.
I love all you guys that work
I'm
with
not
me.
asking you to choose any sides at all.
I want to
would
tell you
never do
something.
that.
I love you all. Artie, you're interested in working here, right?
Yeah,
Are you?
I
Or
don't
you
know
hate
what I'm
it?
interested
Do you
in.
hate
I don't know what
it?
I'm
When you get
interested in.
depressed,
This
I
is
know
not
you
a
hate
time to ask him this
it. All
question.
right.
I hate
Artie,
work.
I'll ask
I don't
you
like
something.
work.
You don't like work.
I
This
hate
is too
work.
much for you?
This is the greatest job ever, but I don't
Okay.
like jobs.
Me too. I'm with you.
Right.
But as far as the job goes, this isn't so bad compared
It's the greatest job of all time. But I just don't like working.
All right. I'm with you.
I want to go somewhere and just be by myself.
Absolutely.
He's
What
back
do we
to
all?
Italy.
What do we all?
Doesn't have to be Italy. It could be. It could be
Where-
the Italian section of the Bronx.
Who knows? It could be your new house. You could be hanging out there for
I
a
don't
while.
know.
It would
I
be
just.
very
I don't.
nice.
I don't.
Are you
this is-
envying Britney Spears' life at this point?
But you know, again, it's probably maybe it's not even Sal's problem. It's my problem. I have a history of. Look, I got.
You're doing
I got
fine.
arrested. And I was.
That was the past. You're doing much better.
I've never gotten the proper counseling.
All right. You're going to get it one day. All right. Listen to me.
I don't. I'm not. I can't walk around halls in a big corporation for too long.
All right. I hear you. You're not a corporate guy.
No, I'm not enough. I'm not an anything guy.
All right. You're a guy who
wanna
has
grow
his...
a beard and eat.
Artie does what Artie's going to do.
No,
Listen to me.
I'm not even saying that. I just don't.
You're not.
Maybe it's not Sal. Maybe it's probably me. What do you want me to tell you?
All right. Maybe it is. So what I'm saying is, you two guys, listen to me. This will pass.
No.
Artie, trust me on this. All things change. I don't say you're going to love the guy. I'm not saying that. I'm saying feelings will change. These are very angry feelings right now. This is an open sore. And you know how sometimes open sores heal? This is going to change. What I would suggest is, two of you give the weekend to cool down. Come back here next week. Let's not even bring this up next week.
Okay.
Let's make a pact.
Yeah, sure.
All right? We're going to make a pact.
All right.
We're going to go back. We're going to do the show. We're almost going to pretend that none of this happened. Sure, we'll know in the back of our minds it happened. Sal, I apologize to you. Nobody should have anything thrown at them.
That's fine. I
My
understand.
fault. If someone should leave, it should be me.
No.
That's true. Artie's right.
I crossed the line.
He crossed the line.
I did what AJ did in a sense.
If you're willing
He
to.
didn't hit me.
All right. Okay. That was
tried.
fortunate.
I was trying.
He tried to hit you, but
That's
his
all
arm
right.
isn't what it used to
But,
be.
you know, attempted murder is not murder, so.
You should be ashamed of yourself for missing. But all right. Nevertheless,
Maybe would have knocked some sense into
let's
me.
go back to all of us hating Scott next week.
Yeah.
All right. And then
That's much more comfortable.
You never gave that up.
I never gave that up.
No. Here's what I'm suggesting. And next week I say we give this a rest.
It definitely got out of hand, and
Right.
I apologize to the whole show.
Fair enough.
Look, I apologize too. I didn't mean to throw something at somebody,
I understand,
but you know,
I
I don't. It's not going to go away. This is not going to go away.
I didn't say it was going to go away. I said we don't need to bring it up next week.
These two started this.
We understand
We
that.
understand
Okay.
that. And I want to protect Artie.
Yep.
And I want to protect you guys.
All right. And if
I don't want Artie to come here and feel uncomfortable at work, and I don't want you guys feeling uncomfortable.
And he shouldn't. You're right.
That's right.
I don't even want to hear you say a word.
Right. What I'm after, and in a sense I take blame here too. I allowed this to go out on the air. I did. I was interested in this conflict. I didn't realize it was going to get this vicious. Sometimes I think it's a little bit of a put-on. But this clearly was not one of those times.
No.
Like when Artie says, oh, I hate Sal, I almost still don't even believe it.
Right, absolutely.
But he's telling me, and he's looking me in the eye, and he's saying, I really hate this guy. This is real. And I am at fault to both of you for not realizing how serious this is.
And I would take some blame in that, too, because I did not realize it was that serious on Artie's part.
Right. I have been involved in many things on the air where I get worked up, but I do have a certain amount of, this is good for showbiz.
Right.
You see. Now, this has crossed the line. This has gone overboard. And I can't allow that. Now, I'm seeing that I'm contributing if I allow this to go on.
And we don't want that.
Yeah. I am now taking this thing seriously. It's 11:18. I am taking this thing very seriously right now.
I
really am.
supposed to be on the Adam Carolla show in 2 minutes.
Yeah, and I'm being serious about this. I really am taking it seriously. I see that Artie is deeply hurt. I shouldn't have let this go on. And I see you're deeply hurt. I apologize to both of you, if I may. Artie?
Not your fault.
No, it's my fault a little bit. I take a little bit of responsibility here. Very little, but I do take responsibility.
I'll take more because I started it up again.
Right.
The truth of the matter is, it's a very difficult situation, because if I did what I tried to do, I'd be in handcuffs right now.
Right.
So, you know.
All right, it's different. Listen, I know Robin.
A little bit of divine providence there.
I know Robin has gotten into arguments on the air, and I'm very sensitive to the fact that when the argument goes too long, it hurts her.
See, but in a way,
and I'm very sensitive.
Hold it. I survive everything.
No,
in a
you
way,
do.
but
Artie will survive this, and Sal will survive this.
No, but in a way, I don't trust myself now, because I crossed the line that I thought I would never cross. A line that,
shush.
Stop talking yourself out
Bob
of the job.
Levy threw a bottle of Gatorade at Ronnie. It's a throw, Artie. You didn't choke me. You didn't lunge at me. You threw something that was light.
Benji.
That's magnanimous of you.
Even when I go through I'm not talking.
And look up the word magnanimous.
Right.
You'll see that I'm
But Howard, I just have to interject here.
Yeah.
Even when I'm going through my I'm not talking to that person phase, there's a part of it that I love for the air.
Yeah, but I do back it off sometimes, and I'm telling you I'm doing that now.
It's not the point. The point
I'm just telling you what I do. I'm giving you my responsibility in this. I am telling you that I see here that this is some very raw nerve kind of thing.
You ever have a cigarette?
He doesn't ever back off on Fred. You never notice when Fred's getting really...
No, I don't really think about Fred. I'm not aware of anything. Go ahead, smoke a cigarette. Give us all cancer. Go ahead.
Me first.
Yeah. Sal, there's some genuine raw feelings here.
And I'm genuinely very, very, very sorry.
All right, and I am sorry to both of you. This should not continue.
We're
done. We're done with it now. Now we're done with it.
I'm sorry I threw something out there.
That's fine, Artie. I understand, and I get it, and I hope one day we can patch things up, and any way I can help, I will.
I shouldn't have thrown anything.
Thank you, Artie. And thank you, Sal. I will be more protective.
For being a jerk to you.
All right. Sorry. Fair enough. All right.
He doesn't know what he's being to me.
All right. He doesn't know, but he said something very nice.
He can't help himself.
He complimented you and left, and that was good.
I just hate that he thinks this is something about beer league. It's not about beer league.
Clearly, whatever it is about, it's enough. It's gone on far enough. I want to see you comfortable at work, and I want to see Sal comfortable at work. And it is my responsibility in this. And I am not doing my thing. I really didn't think it was that intense. And it is. It is. I apologize to you.
No, I'm sorry, man.
Well, I'm sorry, too. I pushed the situation, too, by allowing it. I did. Artie? Art. I pushed the situation. I allowed it to go out on the air. I didn't think you guys were really that bitter toward each other. And if you're going to be upset, do it on mic.
I'm not upset.
And please don't say Artie's a girl. You're telling him he's like me.
No,
I didn't mean it that way.
Cara Buono, the star of Beer League, is in the other room.
Is she?
Oh, Jesus Christ. What is she doing here?
She has a friend who's a big fan. She wanted to tour the studio.
She picked a good day.
How about a little Biggie Smalls right now, Artie? Look.
I just thought of that. That's hilarious.
Oh, dear.
I hope Kara doesn't throw anything at him.
Thank God you're having a cigarette. I think it was that Subutex, personally.
Nah, it's been building.
Yes, Frank, you're on the air.
Hey, Howard. How you doing, buddy? That was the greatest radio ever. Finally.
Well, for your entertainment, brother.
Oh, God.
Anything for you.
Artie, finally somebody told Sal exactly the way it is. The guy's a creep. I could solve this situation.
I've agreed to drop this line of...
Yes.
I know.
And everybody else has to drop it, too.
I understand you got to drop it.
Artie's clearly upset. Sal's upset. Everyone's upset. And I have to be responsible here. I have to admit, I was enjoying the argument, and I realized some real emotions are being touched. And that's not fair. I gotta, you know...
Well, that was real radio.
All right. Thank you.
In there.
Thank you.
If this show were scripted, this would be an Emmy.
Of course. Of course. And you put it on the line, and I appreciate that. But I'm not looking to drive you. I see this as driving you crazy.
Yeah. And
I'm not... Artie, look at me for 1 second. I'm not looking to drive you nuts. If I did, I apologize.
Somebody else did that a long time ago. It's not... I was nuts when I got here.
You just need some pussy this weekend, honestly.
Yeah.
That's what you need. I may be a doctor. I'm going to write you a prescription right now.
Where do you go to get that filled?
He knows where to go.
I think Brazil.
Go right to Jessica Young. Jessica, we need...
I can take care of that. I can take care of that for him right away.
I told you.
I don't want this Sal walking around like he's Mr. Victim now all weekend. He's loving this, Howard. And don't censor the show.
Oh, no. You got to understand something. I got a responsibility to the guys that work here.
I understand.
Artie's very upset right now.
I'll do what I have to.
Artie's upset. And
I crossed the line.
No, you didn't. Artie, you were angry. It's like pounding your hand. Everybody's going to make this like a boo. It's a big deal. It's not. It's over. It's done.
No, he crossed the line, and he knows he did. And Sal knows what happened, and I know what happened.
I know, but...
I am saying that now we're going to have cooler heads prevail.
Artie,
and next week we're going to ease into the week. We're going to drop this shit.
But listen...
We're going to move on. This can't be the whole show.
But it was the greatest show on earth.
Yeah, well, the greatest show causing Artie over there have a nervous fucking breakdown.
Yeah, that's why I owe it to Artie to take care of him.
I know we have an FME show to fill.
You've got to at least blow Artie this weekend. Now fly in and do it.
We can't lose Artie over
Can he come to me? If he can come
Artie, can you get out to L.A. for your blowjob?
Sure, I'll be on the 2 o'clock flight. I just want to say, I want to say one thing seriously. I'll be at Avery Fisher Hall, November 11th, nycomedyfestival.com.
I'm sure people will want to see you.
I will throw something.
Artie, I got some Subutex here, too, for you.
What are you doing with Subutex?
Why do you have that?
I think Jessica has a pharmacy.
Yeah, I do.
Trust me, she's got the best pocketbook in town.
Yes, I do.
Thank you, Jessica.
All right, I love you, bye.
That's a sweetheart right there, offering to blow you, just to calm you the fuck down.
She's serious.
I'll be in Cleveland December 7th at the State Theater.
All right.
You okay? Honestly, I know you're upset. Now you're upset.
Look, what are you going to do? This is one of those times in life you got to move on. I'm upset at myself because, you try to reach a certain level of sophistication in life. You think you get there.
You know what? I don't want you to think about this
and you realize you're still a jerk-off.
I don't want you to think about this the rest of the day. I think you ought to give yourself a reprieve. Let yourself off the hook.
How am I going to do that?
Enjoy yourself.
Do you like my plan? We're not bringing this up anymore. Sal, I think, likes that plan.
That's a fantastic plan.
All right.
We're
going to give it a break.
Execution is the key to a plan.
Well, we're going to execute. Fucking cigarette is killing me. I'm going to die.
Sorry, it's the only thing keeping me from literally exploding right now in my head.
Why, you're angry with yourself?
No, I just...
What? What's going on right now?
I just need something to relax me. Some sort of badness in my body.
See, that diet wasn't a good idea.
Wow. Would you start eating again?
You got to see how much I'm smoking without eating. Fire department almost came yesterday.
Yes, Ralph?
This diet is going to kill Artie.
I know. I so rue the day I said, why don't you lose a few pounds?
What were you thinking?
Well, either that or the weight's going to kill me. I mean, I'm looking at shit either way.
Could somebody give this guy an intravenous of Hawaiian Punch?
See, somebody should be watching Artie all day. Artie, I sense you're feeling bad about yourself, and I'm being 100% real here, that it's not your fault. You got fucking worked up, and boy, Robin, you're quite the diplomat.
I gave up my career.
But, Howard, you can't, you were saying you're taking a little bit of the blame, and I think you have to take all the blame, because you push people into these situations, and, sometimes it just escalates.
I'm going to tell you something.
But at one other time in the history of the show did it get physical, and that guy got fired, I think.
And he shouldn't have, because John deserved it.
No, John didn't deserve it, and Sal didn't deserve what Artie just did. I'm going on record. And when I say I blame myself, listen, this is the nature of the show. We talk about everything on the show. And I do. I honestly don't read every situation properly. I guess Artie's really, really inflamed. And Sal and Richard are inflamed.
Clip to the wrap-up show. You couldn't tell yesterday that he was.
Honestly, I thought they were having some fun with it. Honestly, I did, and I misread people. I do. I mean,
everybody can't be in a person's head.
I thought it was interesting radio. I really did. And
well,
I thought,
of course it was. Yeah.
Yeah, and really, you don't know how these things are going to play out. I don't want to see anybody resort to anything physical with one another, but I guess the potential is there for it to happen, and I'm saying it's enough.
The thing is,
Before it goes any further.
There's nothing different in what AJ did and what I did. That's the problem. And
don't say
I always
no,
said,
you didn't
I
put
like
your
AJ.
Hands, there is a difference. You didn't put your hands on the guy. You threw something, and thank God you missed.
Yeah,
and the fact of the matter
hit him
is,
right in his eye.
that's right. All right, but okay. And you lost control, and that ain't right. But also, it's a tough situation, and I'm saying I can certainly try to help here.
And you're going through sugar withdrawal, which is a huge thing.
All right, but listen to me.
I don't know what's going on.
Telling you
Subtext the sugar, the cigarette.
I can tell you this. I am going to do my part.
Ralph loves what a mess I am.
Listen, clearly I have poor judgment. I'm friends with Ralph. So the fact of the matter is, what I am saying is that I can help out here by saying, Robin, enough.
Yeah.
We don't have to talk about this anymore. Let's let things calm down, and things will go back to a better place.
I mean, I respect what Robin tried to do, but look, she was working with two chimpanzees.
All right, enough of that. Let's not talk about that.
We're putting it off the shelf. It's in a corner. We don't even have to discuss it.
I'm telling you, if this can't work out, because I will have the decency to leave.
All right.
Well, you don't even have to see him that much. It can work out. Just keep to yourself. You keep to himself.
Well, he makes a point because there is interaction between everybody on the show and commenting about things. And
when Artie gets down about what's going on here, he right away says he's going to leave. Now, look. No one's looking for you. I'm not looking for you. I would like you to stay. You're my friend, and I mean, you don't think of me as a friend, but
you're not a bro.
Look who's here.
I think of you as
Sal,
a friend.
no.
Oh, get out.
Sal, I'm trying to.
All right, I'm not going to.
No, I know.
Go ahead.
I just want to say one thing that. Artie didn't hit me. He threw a CD. He could have thrown a bottle of whiskey, which he has on his desk, at me.
Right. Well, then he would have had to leave.
Number two, I understand his anger and what he's going through. And thirdly, any way I can make it easier for you, Artie, on the hallways in any way possible.
No, leave.
No.
Leave.
I will do that. I just want to.
I understand. I get where you're coming from, and I appreciate you being forgiving about me throwing something, because I probably would not be that forgiving with someone. So I'm sorry I crossed the line, and I thought I would never do something like that. And
I'm sorry that I got you to that point. So I feel just as guilty.
So we're done with this.
But I want to I just want Artie. Can I say one thing? I just want Artie to have the peace of mind that any way you want to work in the hallways, and just let me know, and I want to make you comfortable.
Just do whatever you're going to do.
That's all. Artie can do his thing. You'll do your thing. It'll be fine.
That's annoying. Got to be annoying to Artie, Sal. Just don't say anything.
Just forget. Drop it.
Disappear.
Disappear.
I just have a question because
become invisible.
We're looking for direction out there, so I just want to be sure because I want to fuck anything up. On the wrap-up show, should we not cover this topic at all?
Drop it. Time to drop it.
Not even let the listeners. We're done.
No,
okay.
Time to be done with it.
All right.
You know what? We heard it. It was very interesting.
Yeah, we've wrapped it enough.
I don't know about you, Artie, but I don't want to hear it.
Yeah, I don't want to hear it anymore.
Me neither.
I think Dump Truck Dave wants to hear it, and he's paying $13.95 a month.
What about
you know what you want to talk to?
Roundtable?
See if you can find Gina Gershon. Have her on.
What about Superfan Roundtable?
Superfan Roundtable?
Look, Howard, no, Howard, listen.
I've heard enough.
Fine. It's not
I need you in top shape.
I crossed the line. You can talk about it. I don't give a shit.
No. Let me say something here.
I've got the answer. Replay the last half hour.
No. That's not the answer. The answer is it's enough conversation about this particular topic.
I got a half an hour for the wrap-up show. I got
This is the first time I've realized there's too many wrap-up shows.
There's too many shows. You got that super fan show. I'm going to stop.
We're built for lingering.
I'm putting out a all points bulletin to all the shows.
Right. So you're saying
Other show, every show, even Pharrell's show.
Right. No wrap-up show. No super fan roundtable.
Riley show.
No intern show.
It's not about you. It's about me.
No weekend
now
review.
It's become my thing. Even Adam Carolla, who is not even part of us.
I'm 12 minutes late. I was supposed to call in at 11.
Better you don't. Kid Chris, no talking about this.
You can't censor, Howard.
I'm not censoring. I'm asking for moratorium and relaxation. I've got two guys here who I value.
Truth.
I love these guys.
Yeah, but
Artie's my guy. It's enough already. We heard it. I would say we devoted 3-4 hours to it. It's enough. We pushed all the buttons that are going to be pushed. I'm not into pushing any more buttons.
I just think about...
This guy I value
so
right
I can't
here.
ask you a hypothetical question?
I value the guy.
People are paying. Maybe they want to hear.
No, they don't get to say that.
No.
We can't tear
they
people
can
apart.
pay all they want. If they want to hear that, they're going to have to double up what they pay.
I'm with Heather Mills McCartney now. You people in the media.
Guys, there is a deluxe channel available where I do hits.
There will be a pay-per-view, though, if you do want to hear more.
So, Howard, the question I guess I have to ask you is just a hypothetical question. If Artie grabbed you after the show, and he said, listen, it's me or Sal.
No. I can't get into that.
Just
if he said that, I would say, Artie, that ain't fair.
I know you say they fair, but then what would you say?
I would never in a million years put him through that. I would leave.
Right. If Artie wasn't happy,
I'm fine being alone.
I'm trying to make everyone happy. I know, Artie, you are fine being
alone.
Artie,
we don't want you to be alone. We want you here.
We want you here. Come on. Gary, I'm going to ask you to leave. You know what? You're throwing a little bit of oil on the fire.
You're wrapping this, and we don't want to
I'm trying to wrap, and you're trying to get things going again.
He's trying to weasel this topic onto the...
This is a very tough situation right now. There's not going to be a wrap-up show. Now, Benji, I'm going to tell you something. You're really treading on... If you want to get the microphone, I'll give it to you right now.
I have a real suggestion.
You're treading on a real tough time.
I have a real suggestion for you. Just listen for a second.
Oh, boy. I'm going to fucking take you... I'm going to throw something at you.
Artie's going to punish...
I'm going to walk over
Just listen for a second.
Yeah.
I think what you should do is give Artie some sort of fine, because otherwise...
I got the Xylene button. Benji, I don't need you now.
Otherwise, he will punish himself, and he will quit.
All right. Thank you. You're a master psychologist.
I don't know. You may be right. I don't know.
All right. You're punished.
All right, you're fine.
From now on, you can't. You can only have 3 meals a day.
Have a Hawaiian punch.
All right. I'm going to punish you. Right, listen, we're all grown-ups here.
But Artie did cross the line. He says he did. Something should happen.
Right. We're all grown-ups, and I think I did something.
What punishment would you like?
I think that Artie is punishing himself enough.
All right, Artie, you have to clean up a street in Manhattan.
I'm serious. It would.
I got to do community service?
Yeah, we'll put you in an orange jumpsuit and put paper on the floor.
Monday you'll be doing, while we're doing the show, you're going to be in an orange jumpsuit cleaning up in front of the stage.
I just can't wait to go outside and go, hey, Kara, how you doing? You want to see the studio?
It's better to stay in here sometimes,
I think she left.
It's turning her on.
She ran out.
All right, thank you, Ralph.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, Ralph, you're welcome.
All right, everyone, that's it. Okay, we had our fun. Done.
Yep.
So let's finish the news. Anything
finish the news.
All right, you got nothing else? Good.
We can't go on after
All right, good. All right. Everybody have a nice weekend. On Monday, what's going to be so great? Nobody's going to remember any of this.
Yes.
That's it. It's over.
You have those pills?
It's the last you'll hear. Done. Done.
Those
Thank
memory
you.
erasing pills?
Thank you, Artie. Thank you, Fred.
Thank
Benji.
you.
Robin. Thank you. That's all. That's all. We're done.
I love all of you.
November 17th, I'll be in Poughkeepsie.
My psychiatrist says I'm the master of putting things behind me and hiding and
not everybody has your skill. Just because you're putting it behind you doesn't mean everybody else
I'm going
is.
to teach you all how to do it.
But I would say that I do love everyone here. Even you, Gary. I love you very much.
I bet you don't love Benji.
I bet he's going to cry if you say it more.
Artie, enjoy your time with Kara.
I hope we can all be happy again.
Let's hope she puts out for you. Since Jessica Hahn's not on this coast. All right. Thank you, everyone. This was a fun day. And that's enough. We're done.
It is.
That's all.
Yeah. Some days you don't know how you're going to walk out of this studio.
I know how I'm walking out.
I've had some weird days, but today's going to be weird.
Yeah.
And I've had those days where you walk down 6th Avenue in a daze, like, what just happened?
Right.
Now, you're upset with yourself. I understand.
I am.
Well, I'm upset with me.
I'm sorry that...
because I want I want peace here at the station. I like an argument, but, you know.
But as long as it doesn't go too far.
Sure.
As long as it doesn't break the skin.
What is it, Bobby?
You.
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah, this is Bobby G.
Yes, Bobby.
Hey now, let me tell you something. This has got to be the greatest moment on the show. And I just want to say to Artie, from a Jersey guy calling from New Jersey, Artie, don't get depressed, because this is what Jersey guys do. It's amazing. You haven't walked in with an AK-47 and blown these guys to pieces. Violence was the right response.
Oh, my God.
It's just amazing. I mean, you know, the reason why you haven't done it before is probably because of all the medication and the sugar.
It's true. It's hitting the real Artie.
This is the real Jersey Artie, and this is what we're paying $13 a month for, and this is fantastic radio. And I got to hand it to Howard, because I'm telling you right now, Howard,
he's the one to compliment.
You're the only guy that could hold this crew of idiots and nudniks and moral reprobates together. Now I understand why you get the money you get, because no one else could keep this under control.
I deserve a raise, you're right.
Some odd years.
All right.
You're a genius.
Thank you,
These
Bob.
guys are great.
It's not about
like
me, though.
I say, just put away the sharp objects and get over it, and Monday's another day.
Right. We're coming in here and doing a great show. Thanks, Bobby.
All right.
Thanks, Bobby.
Yeah, you're a Jersey guy.
Those are guys.
That was Governor Corzine.
That's who raised me.
Am I done, or do I?
You, unfortunately, have to do one more piece of business.
Well, I don't...
Saturday night, King Norris at the Arts Factory, 280 Avenue E, Bayonne, New Jersey, 201-436-6700, or kingnorris.com for info. See The Killers of Comedy, November 3rd in Boston, Mass., November 16th in Hollywood, California, and November 17th in San Diego, California. Go to cleanboxentertainment.com. To book Benji and his naked lesbian bachelor party strippers and to see their new, dirty, interactive website, go to dialadancer.com or call 1-800-414-7808.
I think it's an official...
What has happened in the halls?
I've never... Well, they stay in their room, and I walk around, and they're not to be found. I've never been in a feud this serious before. I really haven't.
How do you feel? Do you feel like you want to make things better or fix everything up, or are you willing to have things be awkward?
I don't like it to be awkward, and part of me is starting to think, like, it's all fun and new now, but it might start affecting the show. Oh, well.
Oh, no.
Finally.
Here's a man who refused to come in. Up until now, it's Sal Governal.
Good morning, everybody.
Did you have a statement to make, or are you going to hide behind JD's skirt?
Oh, and Richard, too.
And Richard, too. Uh-oh, there's a statement coming out of Richard and Sal. This is a new development. Howard 100 News is rushing to the scene.
We're just doing this to avoid that awful wrap-up show. So. Anyway.
And we have Robin to thank for us. She gave us a nice talk earlier.
Yeah.
There was a meeting between you and Robin?
Yes.
And at what point in the show did this occur?
At a commercial
break.
About
2 hours ago.
Yeah. Interesting.
The one who
She's
wants you dead?
And she agreed she would be our moderator for this, if you don't mind, Howard.
Why would I agree to that?
Well, no, just to make sure they get their statements out, because I thought they had some interesting things to say.
All right, go ahead.
Here's my statement.
Thanks for waiting till 10:45 to do this.
She came in and talked to us right before you did the Slash Cousin Brucey interview. You were so busy, we didn't want to interrupt.
The thing is, here it is with Artie in a nutshell. Artie knows how I feel about him, and I know how Artie feels about me, and we do have a good relationship. What bothered me is me and Richard are very passionate, as you know, and insecure about our work on the show. We go nuts over it. We drive Gary crazy. We drive you, Howard, crazy. And we don't mind any of the jokes, any of the ball breaking, any of the raccoon references, any of the emotional friend, which I've said a million times is funny, and the roasts are great. What hurts us is that when Artie takes a jab at our work that we're passionate about the show, if he says that our Jack and Rods are redundant, if he calls us fifth graders, if he says any kid could do our prank calls, if he says we take an easy route by using cunt in calls, and he comes back and he says that Richard Christie is a hack comedian, we're just up-and-coming guys. And we respect and admire Artie, and we want to be a part of the family, and we would love his help. So I don't care about anything that you do, and I've laughed over everything you've done, and I applaud the ball breaking, but we are passionate about what we do for the Howard Stern Show, and that's where we feel we're being ribbed and we're being kind of jabbed at.
And we're not mad. We're not mad at Artie. We're just get hurt when things get said.
I listened to this, and this is a quote from you yesterday, Sal. I'll read it back to you.
I know, but see, what you're doing is
wait a second now. You said you're not mad, but let's find out.
Yesterday, okay.
You said the following, and I'm just reading from a transcript. I'm not putting anything in your mouth. You said this to Artie's face.
Be brutal. I know.
You were on those stupid fucking shows before Howard Stern. Nobody knew you.
Well, they were stupid.
You sucked on Mad TV. You sucked on the Norm Show. Beer League sucks shit. It's fucking terrible.
It's a lot of projects to suck in.
It was a flop. It was in 18 theaters and made $250,000 in America. I could shit that out of my ass. For you to tell me about comedy and what people tell me off the air, you have no fucking clue what you're talking about. Okay. Now, that is a quote.
That's
so don't tell me you weren't mad. That's not true.
Howard, I never said I wasn't mad.
I just said it.
So compared to
the
movies you were in,
Robin,
a lot more
moderate
than that.
Well, let us say this.
Let me finish.
What I talked about with them before was that all of the things they did yesterday only caused a big break. It didn't really express how they truly felt. It was lashing out in anger. And they really didn't say to you what they actually feel.
So what happened was with Artie taking those digs at what we do, our work, not other stuff, which we don't have a problem with, it festered in us. And we said, we're not even going to deal with Artie anymore. We're not going to let him make fun of our calls and say they suck. Let him say all the shit he says about our work. And we'll just sit in the back and do the best that we can. And then it came to the breaking point where I came on the show and Artie said, you guys are glorified whack packers that won a contest. That was the straw that broke the camel's back. I was personally offended from a work perspective, not a personal one. And the only angle I could take back at Artie was diminishing his work as a professional. That was the only angle. I wasn't going to go beneath the belt. That wasn't my intent. My intent was like, hey, you keep knocking me. I'm breaking my ass every day. I'm passionate about what I do. I love what I do. Where can I go? I could say, well, I think you sucked on Mad TV and you sucked on Beer League. Is that true? No. But it was to a certain degree, maybe. But that was the angle.
What is this?
It's ridiculous.
No,
it's so phony.
It's not phony at all.
What is this?
See,
it's bullshit.
No, and that's the truth. And that's
that's why we didn't come in earlier, because no matter what we say, we can't defend ourselves.
You said all that stuff before I mentioned that you won a contest. Yes, you did.
Tell me when.
The stuff Howard just read.
That's what I said yesterday.
Yeah,
I
did. Then I said you won a contest reacting to that.
Right, but I didn't say all that. No, when they broke the wrap-up show.
That is true, because on the next page,
of course it's
several pages later, Artie said that.
Okay, but there was several things that Artie said beforehand, which triggered me to say that. Artie, do you mean how... in anger, I spoke improperly. And when you get mad, you say things that you don't mean, and you try to hurt people like you did to me.
Well, and I try to hurt you. Does anybody else in this room feel that I constantly bash their phone calls?
I don't think you constantly bash their phone calls. I think they are super sensitive to your criticism. And so every time it does happen, it's like in neon to them. And they don't forget from the last time. It just gets heaped on and heaped on, so that they are suffering. Every time they do something and you go, that's 5th grade, or why do you guys have to do that? They're like, Artie hates our work.
No, but shouldn't the compliments I give them make just as big an impact?
They don't hear that. You know when you're in a comedy club and you see the one guy not laughing and you focus on him and everyone... Okay.
Right, and we're offended. We get offended if anybody, if Howard, Robin, Fred, if anybody rags on our work, we get offended by them too, but... At the time, they were asking us about you, Artie. We're not focusing on you. Robin has said bad things about our stuff, too. Everybody has said bad things.
See, I own up to it. If I said it, it's okay.
The only problem I have with you guys is a lot of the gay stuff, but your phony phone call stuff is great.
Yeah,
that's awesome.
But Howard,
I like the gay stuff.
Right, I was going to say Howard likes the gay stuff.
What does it matter what I think?
It matters because
But what do you care as long as I keep you employed?
Exactly.
Because
I like what you're doing.
Yeah, but you know what? We respect and love Artie just as much because he is a funny figure on the show. There's no denying it. And Artie does come to us off the air So we do get mixed signals.
But that's what I couldn't understand how you could be so vicious to Artie, and it's not only off the air. Artie has tried to be an advisor to you.
Right.
He's taken you under his wing.
Yep.
He's told you how he thinks you could extend your career beyond this show. He's been your advocate. How could you be attacking him?
Because lately, within the past month, I don't know what it is like when Artie no longer returns phone calls. I know Artie's going through a lot, and I'm not putting the blame on Artie.
Oh, you're calling him?
No.
You're
well,
bothering him.
No, probably. But Artie's in his own world. He's got his own issues, and I hope they work out. But, like, we just feel like there's no communication, and the only time me and Richard hear something like Howard said, like the guy in the comedy club, we just hear the negatives. And we got to a point where, look, we'll just let Artie be, and and we're convinced that you just don't like us at all. And
I don't.
You guys are very paranoid back there, and maybe I should separate the two of you.
Because you're feeding
I think
each
the two
other.
of you are sitting back there day in and day out, and both of you, I don't think between the two of you have an IQ point higher than 90. I think you're sitting there and feeding each other a bunch of stuff. You're getting paranoid.
But that's not true.
Don't talk to each other anymore.
All we talk about is
so much weeing and all of you.
But in other words, guys, you see what you're doing here is a very bad thing for the show. In other words, now you're forcing me to censor myself in my
No, not at all.
Yes, you are, Sal. Like now I got to figure out what is going to offend you and what isn't going to offend you.
Nothing offends
And that's
me.
not...
But
Sal, clearly something offends you. That's why you're here.
Everything offends you.
Artie, I was
nothing offends
Yes.
me. Sal, that's not how the show operates.
Sal, you're the guy who got on the show by goofing relentlessly on Baba Booey. And
they were goofs. But when you ever hear me talk about Gary as a producer, I'm the first guy to say that
he's horrible.
I say he's a great producer. I only say that once in a while to get under his skin.
You say once in a while Gary's a horrible producer to get under his skin.
Right.
So accept that from Artie.
I can.
Sal, you've called me a shitty producer so many times I can't even count it.
All right, but have I called you a great producer? No. When asked who...
Has Artie called you a great comedy guy?
From time to time.
And has Artie called you a shitty comedy guy?
Yeah.
She does the same thing you do.
I know.
Go back there and suck it up.
But listen,
that's my point. The point
get over it, man. Get over it.
The point that I'm trying to make is that we respect and admire Artie, and we're passionate about our work, and that's why we were mad.
I told you do good work. That's all that matters.
But listen to this. Like, everybody...
You worrying about what Artie thinks.
We do this. What we did
exactly. I agree with you.
Us getting upset at what Artie said. Everybody's had that happen to them on this show. Artie's got upset at you for setting him up with that bit when you brought the girl in that liked faggot.
Okay,
Robin got upset.
Did I give Howard some sort of edict about not?
No, and we're not giving you an edict.
Yes, you are.
No.
Yes, you are.
No.
You're telling me there's certain things you don't want me to say.
No, we're not saying that. We're just saying we get irked when you say it, but keep saying it. We'll deal with it.
Sal,
you clearly can't deal with it.
No, Sal, wait a second, Sal. You don't want him to keep saying it, do you?
No, I've come to the point where I just have to. That's it.
So you're going to be allowed to say about Gary, he's a shitty producer, and Time say he's a good producer, and call him a monkey and everything else.
And I can write lines for Ivan Mike that my father falls off a roof, and that's all fine. Okay,
you're going to be able to do
you want me to start censoring you, motherfuckers?
But the point, no, not at all. And you know what?
So fuck off.
That's fine. I could deal with that.
But at least anything to you about writing about his father falling off the roof. I thought it was a little wild.
No.
Here,
why is that okay?
I sit back and I take it. I take it.
Because it fell within the content of the show. High Pitch Mike and him had a feud. High Pitch Mike came to me, and me
why is it okay for you to Gary? Why is it okay for you to call Gary a shitty producer? That's
to break his balls. But
is it fair to break your balls?
Yes.
So then why are you telling him you don't like it?
Why does Artie do the emotional friend while I'm crying on the couch?
Because it's funny.
Right, and that's why we do what we do.
But then why are you now on the air
I'm not the one, right? I'm not the one instigating
we're not talking about that. What I'm trying to say is that when it's within the content of the show, when you're discussing Artie's drug addiction, when you're discussing his way, when you're discussing,
hold on.
When
what do I crowbar it in?
No, when you're discussing issues with me and issues with Richard, we have no problem. I don't have a problem.
You have a problem.
Make
what your problem is. Your problem,
emotional friend that you egg him onto. I have no problem. Gary dancing around me with a. Let me tell you.
You know what your problem is.
I've never complained about any of that.
Your problem is when Artie says that you're a shitty comedian.
Yes.
But you say Gary's a shitty producer.
But it's
How is that different?
It's not a comedian. I know I am green at comedy. I've admitted it.
I'm talking about the problem.
I'm talking about the work that me and Richard composed for the show.
So what does Gary do for the show?
Yeah, but it's different. I can't put my finger on it.
You mean your work for the show is different than Gary's work for the show? In other words, when you say Gary's a shitty producer, isn't that the same as Artie saying you guys are shitty, phony phone callers?
Yeah, but you could see... But
First of all,
you
that's not what I'm saying.
What do you mean? I can't see past that?
You can see the difference in that.
I'm playing your call.
I know, but
I don't see a difference in that at all.
Can I say something?
You got to suck it up.
We're not talking about that. We're talking about Artie. We feel that Artie jabs a lot of our hard work.
Artie jabs your hard work, and you jab Gary's hard work.
But let me say this.
Wait, don't nod your head. You don't know that you jab Gary's hard work?
I make fun of him. It's a goof. It's a joke.
It's a goof when you
jab each other's hard work.
We think that Artie's being
because
sincere.
You're paranoid.
Right.
I mean, Gary's healthy. Everyone here's healthy, but you're not.
Right.
So then get healthy. Go see a psychiatrist.
Well, that's what I said. The opening of my statement was it's because of our insecurity and our paranoia that we got upset with
You don't think I have insecurities about comedy? Every performer on earth has
Everybody here has
We do.
I want to run something by Sal, because this is one of the things that I thought was, maybe humor in your mind, but not to me. The week you were in for Get John's Job, right? Howard and I had some incident. There wasn't a piece of paper in front of him, a cart that he needed or whatever. And we got into a fight and everything, and, like a real thing. And you walked in and you go, here's the problem, Howard. Gary's a horrible producer.
Right.
And you know what? I wasn't finding humor in that. I dealt with it. I wouldn't even know if I'm going to have to deal with you forever.
I thought it was funny.
It was funny to them, and I took it.
Sal, it's funny when Artie busts your balls.
It is. It's great. Like emotional friend.
Stop whining about it.
No.
Not emotional friend. Don't confuse it.
Anytime he breaks your balls.
Okay, if he's breaking your balls about your work, I know it hurts.
Now I have to edit myself.
No, don't edit.
We just thought that you hated us and hated everything that we did.
Well, don't edit yourself. All we're saying is when you say it, it hurts, but we'll deal with it.
No, you're not dealing with it.
We are. You guys asked that. No, we are. The reason that all this came up is because people are putting up notes saying these guys are back there freaking out. Maybe once every 2 weeks we get mad at something that Artie says.
That's pretty often.
I'm saying maybe that much, but we're not back there stewing.
I'm thinking back to when this started, probably. The time I pointed out that maybe some of the phone calls always had that theme of interrupting.
And let me say this. That turned into a funny bit. It hurt a little bit at the beginning that you said that, but it turned into a funny bit, and we dealt with it. So don't censor yourself. You can rag on our stuff every day, but there's no way.
Howard,
being a human,
Richard's giving me permission.
Yes.
So he's giving me permission not to censor myself.
Right.
Exactly. You think I'm waiting for that permission from you, you dope?
No, but I don't want you to think that we want you to not talk about us.
But the problem is if I continue doing whatever it is I'm doing, once every 2 weeks, you'll have a pussy powwow, and I'll fucking...
You're here to encourage Artie to keep ragging on you.
Yes.
Is that what you're saying? Sal, that's what you're saying. It's done. Now get out of here.
One thing. Our defense is we're human. We're not made of steel. It hurts a little bit, and that's all we're saying.
It hurts all of us. You think it's funny? You think I get a laugh out of high-pitched Mike saying, follow your dad and fall off the roof?
I know, but when you say on the air that you're pissed about that, that's all we're saying. We're human just like you guys, and we get hurt.
Okay, so stop making those jokes about my father. Stop making the jokes about Aaron.
But we're not telling you to stop.
I'm not a fag. I don't care about that.
Wait a minute, hold it. I don't want this to end before we determine, are you going to barricade yourself in your little studio?
No.
Or will we have some freedom of movement around in the office again?
I never gave up my freedom.
They've been closeted for a couple of weeks
I tell you, I like them.
They've been closeted their whole life.
Hey, Howard, let me ask you a question. In the history of the show, with 24 years, right, for all the shit that you ever said about me, have I ever come to you and told you not to do something or told you that it hurt me? You just fucking man up.
But this all
Everybody
started.
in the office knows how you feel, so clearly you're telling someone.
Right. No, but we're not coming to Artie and saying, hey, stop talking about it.
You're talking to other people.
We didn't go behind my back. No, we're not.
Richard,
and I never talked behind your back.
Jason revealed that. They didn't.
Okay, but
everybody else knew how they felt, Howard. I'm telling you, we all knew. Right. Jason repeated verbatim, but we all knew this was going on.
I really don't like you. I hate your guts.
All right, thank you.
I love you, Artie.
No, you're a fucking jerk. You're a phony faggot.
Because I compared Robin's mean vegetables to
No, just because everything about you's phony. You're a dummy.
I'm phony.
You're a dummy. I don't like the two of you. Stay away from me.
Robin, I thought you came to us to come in because it's going to be better.
This show's about honesty. I don't like either one of you.
I'm being honest. I said it's okay. Beer League's okay. I'm being honest.
Nobody cares about your opinion.
If I was a toothpaste, I'd say Beer League was good.
But nobody Nobody cares about your opinion, Sal. I don't care about it.
I'm making my final statement.
He asked you as a joke.
I love you.
I hate your guts.
Is there anything we can say, Artie?
No, I don't like you guys. I'm honest. I'm not like you guys. I really don't like you.
Why don't
There's people I don't like in life, and you're two of them.
Has it always been like that, or just now?
Well, I mean, no, the last couple of days. No, of course not. The last couple of days, I've seen you for the fucking serpent pussy homos that you are. Go have another pussy powwow about it. Artie jabs at us. We don't think he's not kidding, you fucking fags.
Hey, what about when you got mad at Howard? You've gotten mad at Howard.
And then I went to him and said, listen, I got to go on the wrap-up show and bitch about you for an hour and a half. And then
well, you did. You complained about it on the wrap-up show the day that he brought the chicken for you.
You don't see what's different about this, you idiot?
No,
it's like talking to an idiot.
It's not different. It's something that Howard did that upset you, and you talked about it on the air.
Howard acted me and Howard acted the way you two are acting right now.
You know what I'll do, Artie, this weekend? I will rewatch Beer League and give it a second. I promise you,
Sal,
I'll give it a second chance. I'll have some beer.
Sal, I want to tell you something. I don't like you on any level.
Okay,
and I don't care what you think. I don't care what you think about Beer League.
Jeez.
I really don't. Don't. You're a dummy.
Who pay tickets
to
see it.
A lot of them say they like it. Maybe they're lying. Maybe they're lying.
I don't know.
So
I will make a sincere attempt.
Sal, if it wasn't for
nice
this show,
job, Robin.
Sal, you will never work in this business ever again after the show. Ever again.
But you know what?
Because you're a nothing.
But I'm
you're
on this show. But this is
but this show's going to go away, and you'll be a homeless asswipe.
Well, I'll be that. I can deal with that.
You suck.
So, Artie, do I still get the Chelsea hotel room?
I'm sick of giving you guys handouts, too.
Artie, you on your Beer League DVD back?
No, Sal, I don't like you.
I know. You made that very clear. But
I don't like you at all. No, I don't give a fuck.
Hold on, you just called us stoops and idiots for fun.
If you come to me outside with this bullshit, I'm going to drop you. And then I'm going to fucking punch you in the face.
What?
Oh, my God.
Whoa, what are you doing,
Artie? Let's end this now.
That's enough. What happened? I missed it.
Maybe you should go.
Artie just nailed Sal with something.
What are you doing? Artie,
why would you do that?
What are you doing? What is that?
Go!
Hey, Artie, easy.
Jesus.
What are you doing? Art. Artie, what are you doing? What did you just do? I missed it. I'm here drawing pictures. Wow. What just happened?
I'm being real.
Did you throw some at him?
Yeah.
Why are you doing that? Come on, man.
Sal, I mean,
he
wanted him to shut up.
Howard, you know what? I don't care, man.
Yeah, but that's not cool, Art.
I don't care. Then fire me.
You want to be fired? Why do you have to wait? What just happened? You all right? You want to go sit down?
He's sitting.
What just happened? What just happened?
I'm telling you, I'm dropping him if I see him.
No, you're not dropping him.
Then it's my life. I'll make my own decision.
Artie.
Sal was being a jerk again. So let's leave it at that. I thought he could control himself and just talk about how he feels.
He does not play well with others.
But he just couldn't do that.
No.
What set you off right there? I missed it.
I just can't. He's just a phony asswipe. I can't deal with him. I don't like phony people like that. It's gross. I can't be around them. I really can't. So fuck it. You want me to leave? I'll leave.
Nobody wants you to leave.
I don't want you to leave. I wasn't expecting you to leave. Do you want to leave?
We hired a stalker.
What are you saying?
We gave a stalker security
clearance.
Yeah.
Oh, dear.
What happened? I missed it.
I threw two things at Sal.
What did you throw?
I threw a CD and I don't know.
A CD?
I couldn't see what the other one was.
Odd job?
The other thing was kind of cubic.
Yeah, I couldn't see it.
Let me see the evidence.
It was a good shot, though.
I got a good arm.
That's what it was.
You threw Xylene?
I don't know. I picked up whatever I could get.
CD. A CD.
What's the Xylene?
I don't know. It's a box.
Oh, God, I can't take it.
Fortunately, he threw something that wouldn't hurt him. But it could have been something worse.
The CD got him in the eye.
Wow. You were really keeping it real. I mean, what's going on here?
I mean, I don't know. I probably don't belong in this business. I never have. It always ends bad for me. I don't like a lot of people, and he's one of them.
You do like him, I feel.
I don't like him.
I think this is just a thing that's going on.
I don't
right
like
now.
him.
I didn't know you were taking this so seriously.
Well,
yeah, I thought Artie was doing better with this than they were.
I did too, but he's not.
It's enough of him.
I'm putting an end to this.
All right.
You two will get along.
All right.
Oh.
You're going to have to learn to live with each other.
No, they'll get along just fine.
Well, that's what, we're telling you.
No more discussion about this.
This is done.
Now it is done. Now I'm stepping in. This was fun up until now. It was fun up until now.
Mm-hmm.
Now it's getting real. Thanks, Robin.
You know what, Artie?
Robin went out and talked to them.
That is the end of my career as a diplomat.
Yeah, you're no Theta 7.
Robin set it in motion, but Sal is like this defective toy.
Let me tell you
aiming
something.
back towards the wall. He can't help himself.
Well,
What I talked to them about in the studio back there when I went to, I was like, let's not even get into what you got into the other day, because that was all set out of anger, and it was stupid, and it did nothing to help your position here. And when they told me how they really felt, I said, that's something you should say. They couldn't keep to that script.
No. Dave, you're on the air.
Hey, it's Dump Truck Howard. Thanks a lot for taking my call. You need to take Sal and Richard, ship them off with the USO, and call it the Cowards of Comedy Tour. Those two guys are the biggest fucking pricks. You know, everybody's forgetting that Artie started off the day yesterday by giving Richard a fucking gift.
I know.
And you started off the day by giving Richard 45 minutes of airtime to talk about fucking squirrels. And only 3 hours later, nobody pays attention. Nobody cares what I do. I mean, it's unbelievable. You know, Sal and Richard, what they are starts with a C and ends with an S, but it ain't comedians, brother. That one was for you, Artie. I love you, man.
Thank you. I agree with you.
Now, what happened? You just quit the show again?
No. He said if you want to fire him, he'll go.
Why do I always have to fire?
Well, I'm sure you and resources
do you want
will do it.
Do you want to leave?
If Sal's bleeding,
do you want to leave the show?
I'm sure I might get fired. No, Howard, I don't want to do any of the stupid shit I've done in my life, but it happens. All right?
I'm going to settle this right now. I'm going to listen to me. Would you mind? Listen to me.
No reflection on you. I love you. Maybe I'm not cut out for this shit.
Artie.
I should be loading trucks.
Artie, I'm going to bring Sal in here now, and I'm going to wire you this out.
Bring him in.
You can't slip out. You got to promise me you're not going to hit him.
I'm not promising you nothing.
Well, then forget it.
That's not
I think we need to give this some time. See, he
What
came
is
in
it,
a better
JD?
He's not
position.
bleeding.
All right. I could settle this in 2 seconds. I could make things better. You want me to make it better? Or not? Do you want me to or not?
Yeah, good. All right.
Sal, get in here now.
Oh, shit.
And Artie, but promise me you're not going to hit him with anything. If you're going to do that, I can't bring him in. All right. Bring in Sal. I will settle this. I'm going to make things better. All right. Sal, are you okay, first of all?
I'm totally fine, and I understand Artie's anger.
All right. What just happened? No, whoa, 1 second here.
Don't
just give him
talk
a
to each
chance.
other.
Don't talk. Let me handle this. Why was he... I don't even know what just happened. What just happened? What set him off?
I said I was sorry, and then I teased him again about beer league.
Okay.
No, it's not about beer league.
Right.
It's about your phoniness.
All right.
It's
Here's what I'm
about your
suggesting.
insane phoniness. It's not about beer league.
I don't... Artie, in Sal's defense... I don't
You're
think
so stupid.
Artie, in Sal's defense, I don't think it's phoniness. I think it's... He doesn't understand how to speak. All right? You hear what I'm saying? I think you're right in a sense when you call him stupid. He doesn't know how to patch things up. That's why he's having problems with his wife.
Well,
Man's under a lot of
neither do
stress.
I, clearly.
All right, well, wait a second. I'm going to get to you in a minute.
I'm not Mr. Sophisticated either.
Sal's a little bit retarded. I'm going to be honest with you. I happen to believe he might even be retarded.
Not even a little bit, but really straight on
And
retarded.
Sal, I mean that as a compliment.
Because you're a high-achieving.
You're a high-achieving retard. High-functioning. Artie, I don't think the guy hates you at all.
I don't care if you hate. That's it, Howard. We'll make it too big. I don't care about it.
I know you don't.
I just don't.
But I want to make it comfortable for you guys to work, and I'm just kidding around.
I'm comfortable. I
don't work with him. He don't work with me.
Okay.
Sal, here's the problem. You're rubbing the guy. You're digging him, and you're digging him, and you're digging him. And then he's going at you, and you're going back and forth at each other. I happen to know that you guys do like each other. I do know that. I know right now you don't, but up until a few days ago, Art, come on, I know you like the guy.
I've never liked him.
All right, you really never have liked him?
Never liked the guy. I thought he was a creep. I said something about him on the air years ago, and our mutual friend Kamal said, "God, that guy Sal is crazy. He wants to kill you."
No.
And I was like, really? He goes,
Really?
"Yeah, you better get on the phone." I
So you
never
really
heard a guy
never
so
liked him?
mad.
You never found anything?
And Kamal put me on the phone with the guy, and when we hung up, I said, "Wow, that motherfucker's scary." And now I'm working with him.
But let me ask you something. Is there anything you like about him?
No.
Honest to God, nothing.
I don't like the kid.
You really don't?
I don't like him.
Wow.
It's just you never met somebody
Well,
you
you're
just don't
doing
like?
just as well as I did, Howard.
You ever met somebody you just don't like?
That's true.
I don't like the guy. There's a lot of people like that in my life.
This is not Hungry Artie saying this. This is...
No, it's not
I know you're in a
hungry.
bad mood. You haven't had any cake or sugar, cupcakes,
Well, that's not...
various devil dogs.
That's aggravating, but...
That is aggravating.
Well, you know.
This is tough for you.
I'd like to eat.
All right. 33 past the hour. Sal. Okay, here's what I'm going to say.
Sal's crazy.
All right.
All right.
I like Sal, and I love you, and I love Sal.
I know you do.
I love all you guys that work
I'm
with
not
me.
asking you to choose any sides at all.
I want to tell you
would never do
something.
that.
I love you all. Artie, you're interested in working here, right?
Yeah,
Are you?
I don't
you
know
hate
what I'm
it?
interested
Do you
in.
hate
I don't know what
it?
I'm
When you get
interested in.
depressed, I know you
Not a
hate it.
time to ask him this
All right,
question.
I
Artie,
hate work.
I'll ask
I don't
you
like
something.
work.
You don't like work.
I
This
hate
is too much for you?
This is the greatest job ever, but I don't like jobs.
Me too. I'm with you.
Right.
But as far as the job goes, this isn't so bad compared
It's the
to...
greatest job of all time. But I just don't like working.
All right. I'm with you.
I want to go somewhere and just be by myself.
Absolutely.
He's back to Italy.
What do we all?
Doesn't have to be Italy. It could be the Italian section of the Bronx.
No, it could be your new house. You could be hanging out there for
I
a
don't
while.
know.
It would be very nice.
I don't.
Are you envying Britney Spears' life at this point?
But, you know, again, it's probably, maybe it's not even Sal's problem. It's my problem. I have a history of, look, I got
You're doing fine.
I got arrested, you know, and I spent,
that was the past. You're doing much better.
I've never gotten the proper counseling.
All right, you're going to get it one day. All right, listen.
I can't walk around halls in a big corporation for too long.
All right, I hear you. You're not a corporate guy.
No, I'm not enough. I'm not an anything guy.
All right, you're a guy who
wanna
has
grow a beard and eat.
Artie does what Artie's going to do.
No,
listen to me.
I'm not even saying that. I just don't.
You're not.
Maybe it's not Sal. Maybe it's probably me. What do you want me to tell you?
All right, maybe it is. So what I'm saying is, you two guys, listen to me. This will pass.
No.
Artie, trust me on this. All things change. I don't say you're going to love the guy. I'm not saying that. I'm saying feelings will change. These are very angry feelings right now. This is an open sore. And you know how sometimes open sores heal? Mm-hmm. This is going to change. What I would suggest is, two of you give the weekend to cool down. Come back here next week. Let's not even bring this up next week.
Okay.
Let's make a pact.
Yeah, sure.
All right? We're going to make a pact.
All right.
Going to go back, we're going to do the show. We're almost going to pretend that none of this happened. Sure, we'll know in the back of our minds it happened. Sal, I apologize to you. Nobody should have anything thrown at them.
That's fine. I understand.
My fault. If someone should leave, it should be me.
No.
That's true. Artie's right.
I crossed the line.
He crossed the line.
I did what AJ did in a sense.
If you're willing to...
me.
All right, okay. That was
tried.
fortunate.
I was trying.
He tried to hit you, but his arm isn't what it used to be.
But, you know, attempted murder is not murder, so.
You should be ashamed of yourself for missing. But, all right, nevertheless.
Maybe you would have knocked some sense into
Let's go back to all of us hating Scott next week.
Okay.
All right? And then
That's much more comfortable.
You never gave that up.
I never gave that up.
No, here's what I'm suggesting. And next week, I say, we give this a rest.
It definitely got out of hand, and I apologize to the whole show.
Fair enough.
Look, I apologize too. I didn't mean to throw something at somebody.
I understand.
But, you know, I don't. It's not going to go away. It's not going to go away.
I didn't say it was going to go away. I said we don't need to bring it up next week.
These two started this.
We understand
We
that.
understand that. And I want to protect Artie.
Yep.
And I want to protect you guys.
All right. And if
I don't want Artie to come here and feel uncomfortable at work, and I don't want you guys feeling uncomfortable.
And he shouldn't. You're right.
That's right.
I don't even want to hear you say a word.
Right. What I'm after, and in a sense I take blame here too. I allowed this to go out on the air. I did. I was interested in this conflict. I didn't realize it was going to get this vicious. Sometimes I think it's a little bit of a put-on. But this clearly was not one of those times.
No.
Like when Artie says, oh, I hate Sal, I almost still don't even believe it.
Right, absolutely.
But he's telling me, and he's looking me in the eye, and he's saying, I really hate this guy. This is real. And I am at fault to both of you for not realizing how serious this is.
And I would take some blame in that, too, because I did not realize it was that serious on Artie's part.
Right. I have been involved in many things on the air where I get worked up, but I do have a certain amount of, this is good for showbiz.
Right.
You see? Now, this has crossed the line. This has gone overboard. And I can't allow that. Now I'm seeing that I'm contributing if I allow this to go on.
And we don't want that.
Yeah. I am now taking this thing seriously. It's 11:18. I am taking this thing very seriously right now.
I think I'm
really
supposed
am.
to be on the Adam Carolla show in 2 minutes.
Yeah, and I'm being serious about this. I really am taking it seriously. I see that Artie is deeply hurt. I shouldn't have let this go on. And I see you're deeply hurt. I apologize to both of you, if I may. Artie?
Not your fault.
No, it's my fault a little bit. I take a little bit of responsibility here. Very little, but I do take responsibility.
I'll take more because I started it up again.
Right.
The truth of the matter is, it's a very difficult situation, because if I did what I tried to do, I'd be in handcuffs right now.
Right.
So, you know.
All right, it's different. Listen, I know Robin.
Divine providence. Then.
I know Robin has gotten into arguments on the air, and I'm very sensitive to the fact that when the argument goes too long, it hurts her.
See, but in a way,
hold it. I survive everything.
No,
in a
you
way,
do. And Artie will survive this, and Sal will survive this.
No, but in a way, I don't trust myself now, because I crossed the line that I thought I would never cross.
Shush!
Stop talking yourself out
Bob
of it, John.
Levy threw a bottle of Gatorade at Ronnie. It's a throw, Artie. You didn't choke me. You didn't lunge at me. You threw something that was light.
Benji.
That's magnanimous of you.
Even when I go through I'm not talking.
And look up the word magnanimous.
Right.
You'll see that I'm.
But Howard, I just have to interject here.
Yeah.
Even when I'm going through my I'm not talking to that person phase, there's a part of it that I love for the air.
Yeah, but I do back it off sometimes, and I'm telling you I'm doing that now.
It's not the point. The point
I'm just
is
telling you what I do. I'm giving you my responsibility in this.
I
am telling you that I see here that this is some very raw nerve kind of thing.
You ever have a cigarette?
He doesn't ever back off on Fred. You never notice when Fred's getting really...
No, I don't really think about Fred. I'm not aware of anything. Go ahead, smoke a cigarette. Give us all cancer. Go ahead.
Me first.
Yeah. Sal, there's some genuine raw feelings here.
And I'm genuinely very, very, very sorry.
All right, and I am sorry to both of you. This should not continue. We're done. We're done with it now. Now we're done with it.
I'm sorry I threw something out.
That's fine, Artie. I understand, and I get it, and I hope one day we can patch things up, and any way I can help, I will.
I shouldn't have thrown anything.
Thank you, Artie. And thank you, Sal. I will be more protective.
For being a jerk to you.
All right. Sorry. Fair enough. All right.
He doesn't know what he's being to me.
All right. He doesn't know, but he said something very nice.
He can't help himself.
He complimented you and left, and that was good.
I just hate that he thinks this is something about beer league. It's not about beer league.
Clearly, whatever it is about, it's enough. It's gone on far enough. I want to see you comfortable at work, and I want to see Sal comfortable at work. And it is my responsibility in this. And I am not doing my thing. I really didn't think it was that intense.
No,
and it is.
Howard,
it is. I apologize to you.
No, I'm sorry, man.
Well, I'm sorry, too. I pushed the situation, too, by allowing it. I did. Artie? Art. I pushed the situation. I allowed it to go out on the air. I didn't think you guys were that bitter toward each other. And if you're going to be upset, do it on mic.
I'm not upset.
And please don't say Artie's a girl. You're telling him he's like me.
No, I
didn't mean it that way.
Cara Buono, the star of Beer League, is in the other room.
Is she?
Oh, Jesus Christ. What is she doing here?
She has a friend who's a big fan. She wanted to tour the studio.
She picked a good day.
How about a little Biggie Smalls right now, Artie? Look.
I just thought of that. That's hilarious.
Oh, dear.
I hope Cara doesn't throw anything on him.
Thank God you're having a cigarette. I think it was that Subutex, personally.
Nah, it's been building.
Yes, Frank, you're on the air.
Hey, Howard. How you doing, buddy? That was the greatest radio ever. Finally.
Well, for your entertainment, brother.
Oh, no.
Anything for you.
All right. Finally, somebody told Sal exactly the way it is. The guy's a creep. I could solve this situation.
I've agreed to drop this line of...
Yes.
I know.
And everybody else has to drop it, too.
I understand you got to drop it.
Artie's clearly upset. Sal's upset. Everyone's upset. And I have to be responsible here. I have to admit I was enjoying the argument, and I realized some real emotions are being touched, and that's not fair. I gotta, you know.
Well, that was real radio.
All right, thank you.
In there.
Thank you.
If this show were scripted, this would be an Emmy.
Of course. And you put it on the line, and I appreciate that. But I'm not looking to drive you. I see this as driving you crazy.
Yeah.
And I'm not, Artie, look at me for 1 second. I'm not looking to drive you nuts. If I did, I apologize.
Somebody else did that a long time ago. It's not, I was nuts when I got here.
You just need some pussy this weekend, honestly.
Yeah.
That's what you need. If I may be a doctor, I'm going to write you a prescription right now.
Where do you go to get that filled?
He knows where to go.
I think Brazil.
Go right to Jessica Hahn. Jessica, we need
I can take care of that. I can take care of that for him right away.
I told you.
I don't want this Sal walking around like he's Mr. Victim now all weekend. He's loving this, Howard. And don't censor the show.
Oh, no. You got to understand something. I got a responsibility to the guys that work here.
I understand.
Artie's very upset right now.
I'll do what I have to.
Artie's upset. And
I crossed the line.
No, you didn't. Artie, you were angry. It's like pounding your hand. Everybody's going to make this like a boo. It's a big deal. It's not. It's over. It's done.
No, he crossed the line, and he knows he did, and Sal knows what happened, and I know what happened.
I know, but...
I am saying that now we're going to have cooler heads prevail.
Artie,
and next week, we're going to ease into the week. We're going to drop this shit.
But listen...
We're going to move on. This can't be the whole show.
But it was the greatest show on earth.
Yeah, well, the greatest show causing Artie over there have a nervous fucking breakdown.
Yeah, that's why I owe it to Artie to take care of him.
I know we have an FME show to fill.
You've got to at least blow Artie this weekend. Now fly in and do it.
We can't lose Artie over.
Can he come to me? If he can come
Artie, can you get out to L.A. for your blowjob?
Sure, I'll be on a 2 o'clock flight. I just want to say, I want to say one thing seriously. I'll be at Avery Fisher Hall, November 11th, nycomedyfestival.com.
I'm sure people will want to see you.
I will throw something.
Artie, I got some Subutex here, too, for you.
What are you doing with Subutex?
Why do you have that?
I think Jessica has a pharmacy.
Yeah, I do.
Trust me. She's got the best pocketbook in town.
Yes, I do.
Thank you, Jessica.
All right, I love you, Ty.
That's a sweetheart right there offering to blow you. Just to calm you the fuck down.
Man, she's serious.
I'll be in Cleveland December 7th at the State Theater.
All right.
You okay? Honestly, I know you're upset. Now you're upset.
Look, what are you going to do? This is one of those times in life you got to move on. I'm upset at myself because, you try to reach a certain level of sophistication in life. You think you get there.
You know what? I don't want you to think
and
about
you realize
this the rest of the day.
You're still a jerk off.
I don't want you to think about this the rest of the day. I think you ought to give yourself a reprieve. Let yourself off the hook.
How am I going to do that?
Enjoy yourself.
Do you like my plan? We're not bringing this up anymore. Sal, I think, likes that plan.
That's a fantastic plan.
All right.
We're
going to give it a break.
Execution is the key to a plan.
Well, we're going to execute. Fucking cigarette is killing me. I'm going to die.
Sorry, it's the only thing keeping me from literally exploding right now in my head.
Why, you're angry with yourself?
No,
What? What's going on right now?
I just need something to relax me. Some sort of badness in my body.
See, that diet wasn't a good idea.
Wow. Would you start eating again?
You got to see how much I'm smoking without eating at all. Fire department almost came yesterday.
Yes, Ralph?
This diet is going to kill Artie.
I know. I so rue the day I said, why don't you lose a few pounds?
What were you thinking?
Well, either that or the weight's going to kill me. I mean, I'm looking at shit either way.
Did somebody give this guy an intravenous of Hawaiian Punch?
See, somebody should be watching Artie all day. Artie, I sense you're feeling bad about yourself, and I'm being 100% real here, that it's not your fault. You got fucking worked up, and boy, Robin, you're quite the diplomat.
I gave up my career.
But, Howard, you can't, you were saying you're taking a little bit of the blame, and I think you have to take all the blame, because you push people into these situations, and, sometimes it just escalates.
I'm going to tell you something.
But at one other time in the history of the show did it get physical, and that guy got fired. I think.
And he shouldn't have, because John deserved it.
No, John didn't deserve it, and Sal didn't deserve what Artie just did. I'm going on record. And when I say I blame myself, listen, this is the nature of the show. We talk about everything on the show. And I do. I honestly don't read every situation properly. I guess Artie's really, really inflamed. And Sal and Richard are inflamed.
Clip to the wrap-up show. You couldn't tell yesterday that he was...
No, honestly, I thought they were having some fun with it. Honestly, I did, and I misread people. I do. You know, I mean,
everybody did. You can't be in a person's head.
I thought it was interesting radio. I really did. And
Well,
I thought,
of course it was. Yeah.
Yeah, and really, you know, you don't know how these things are going to play out. I don't want to see anybody resort to anything physical with one another, but I guess the potential is there for it to happen, and I'm saying it's enough.
The thing is,
Before it goes any further.
There's nothing different in what AJ did and what I did. That's the problem. And
don't say
and I always
no,
said,
you didn't
I
put
like
your
AJ.
hands, there is a difference.
And I always,
you didn't put your hands on the guy. You threw something, and thank God you missed.
Yeah,
and the fact of the matter
hit
is,
him right in his eye. I threw
that's
a
right.
fucking thing.
All right, but okay. And you lost control, and that ain't right. But also, it's a tough situation, and I'm saying I can certainly try to help here.
And you're going through sugar withdrawal, which is a huge thing.
All right, but listen to me.
I don't know what's going
I'm
on.
telling
The
you
subtext of sugar, the cigarette.
I can tell you this. I am going to do my part.
Ralph loves what a mess I am.
Listen, clearly I have poor judgment. I'm friends with Ralph. So the fact of the matter is, what I am saying is that I can help out here by saying, Robin, enough.
Yeah.
We don't have to talk about this anymore. Let's let things calm down, and things will go back to a better place.
I mean, I respect what Robin tried to do, but look what she was working with 2 chimpanzees.
All right, enough of that. Let's not talk about that.
We're putting it off the shelf. It's on in a corner. We don't even have to discuss it.
I'm telling you, if this can't work out, because I will have the decency to leave.
All right.
Well,
Fair enough.
you don't even have to see him that much. You know, it can work out. Just keep to yourself. You keep to himself.
Well, he makes a point because there is interaction between everybody on the show and commenting about things and
when
that
Artie
sort of
gets down about what's going on here, he right away says he's going to leave. Now, look. No one's looking for you. I'm not looking for you. I would like you to stay. You're my friend, and I mean, you don't think of me as a friend, but I.
Well, no, you're not a bro.
Look who's here.
I think of you as
Sal.
a friend.
No,
Oh, get out.
Sal, I'm trying
It's
to.
all right.
work
I'm
this
not
through.
going to.
No, I know.
Go ahead.
I just want to say one thing that. You know, Artie didn't hit me. He threw a CD. He could have thrown a bottle of whiskey, which he has on his desk, at me.
Right. Well, then he would have had a lead.
Number 2, I understand his anger and what he's going through. And thirdly, any way I can make it easier for you, Artie, on the hallways in any way possible.
No, leave.
No.
Leave.
I will do that. I just want to.
I understand. I get where you're coming from, and I appreciate you being forgiving about me throwing something at you, because I probably would not be that forgiving with someone. So I'm sorry I crossed the line, and I thought I would never do something like that. You know.
And I'm sorry that I got you to that point. So I feel just as
so
guilty.
We're done with this.
But I want to let Artie. Can I say one thing? I just want Artie to have the peace of mind that any way you want to work in the hallways, and just let me know, and I want to make you comfortable. That's all.
Do whatever you're going to do.
That's
I'll do
all.
whatever.
Artie can do his thing. You'll do your thing. It'll be fine.
That's annoying. Got to be annoying to Artie, Sal. Just don't say anything.
Yeah, just forget. Drop it.
Disappear.
Disappear.
I just have a question for you.
Become invisible.
We're looking for direction out there, so I just want to be sure, because I want to fuck anything up. On the wrap-up show, should we not cover this topic at all?
Drop it. Time to drop it.
Not even let the listeners. We're done.
No,
okay.
Time to be done with it.
All right.
You know what? We heard it. It was very interesting.
Yeah, we've wrapped it enough.
This is
I don't know about you, Artie, but I don't want to hear it.
Yeah, I don't want to hear it anymore.
Me neither.
I think Dump Truck Dave wants to hear it, and he's paying $13.95 a month.
What about
you know who you
about
want to talk to?
Roundtable?
See if you can find Gina Gershon. Have her on.
What about Superfan Roundtable?
Superfan Roundtable?
Look,
Howard,
no, Howard, listen.
I've heard enough.
Fine. It's not
I need you in top shape.
I crossed the line. You can talk about it. I don't give a shit.
No. Let me say something here.
I've got the answer. Replay the last half hour.
No. That's not the answer. The answer is it's enough conversation about this particular topic.
I got a half an hour for the wrap-up show. I got
This is the
Slash.
first time I've realized there's too many wrap-up shows.
There's too many shows. You got that Superfan show. I'm going to stop.
We're built for lingering.
I'm putting out a all points bulletin to all the shows.
Right, so you're saying
the show, every show, even Pharrell's show.
Right, no wrap-up show, no Superfan Roundtable,
Riley show,
no intern show.
It's not about you. It's about me.
No weekend
now
review.
It's become my thing. Even Adam Carolla, who is not even part of us.
I'm 12 minutes late. I was supposed to call in at 11.
Better you don't. Kid Chris, no talking about this.
You can't censor, Howard.
I'm not censoring. I'm asking for moratorium and relaxation. I've got 2 guys here who I value.
Truth.
I love these guys.
Yeah, but
Artie's my guy. It's enough already. We heard it. I would say we devoted 3-4 hours to it. It's enough. We pushed all the buttons that are going to be pushed. I'm not into pushing any more buttons.
I just think about...
This guy I value
So
right
I can't
here.
ask you a hypothetical question?
I value the guy.
People are paying. Maybe they want to...
No, they don't get to say that.
No.
We can't tear
They
people
can
apart.
pay all they want. If they want to hear that, they're going to have to double up what they pay.
I'm with Heather Mills McCartney now. You people in the media.
Guys, there is a deluxe channel available where I do hit sound.
There will be a pay-per-view, though, if you do want to hear more of
So,
it.
Howard, the question I guess I have to ask you is just a hypothetical question. If Artie grabbed you after the show, and he said, listen, it's me or Sal.
No. I can't get into that.
Just
if he said that, I would say, Artie, that ain't fair.
I know you'd say it ain't fair, but then what would you say?
I would never in a million years put him through that. I would leave.
Right. If Artie wasn't happy,
I'm fine being alone.
I'm trying to make everyone happy. I know, Artie, you are fine being
Artie,
alone.
we don't want you to be alone. We want you here.
We want you here. Come on. Hey, Gary, I'm going to ask you to leave. You know what? You're throwing a little bit of oil on the fire.
You're wrapping this, and we don't want to
I'm
wrap.
trying to wrap, and you're trying to get things going again.
He's trying to weasel this topic onto the...
This is a very tough situation right now. There's not going to be a wrap-up show. Now, Benji, I'm going to tell you something. You're really treading on... If you want to get the microphone, I'll give it to you right now.
I have a real suggestion.
You're treading on a real tough time.
I have a real suggestion for you. Just listen for a second.
Oh, boy. I'm going to fucking take you. I'm going to throw something at you.
Artie's going to punish...
I'm going to walk over
Just listen for a second.
Yeah.
I think what you should do is give Artie some sort of fine, because otherwise...
I got the Xylene button. No, Benji, I don't need you now.
Otherwise, he will punish himself, and he will quit.
All right. Thank you. Thank you. You're a master psychologist.
I don't know. You may be right. I don't know.
All right. You're
All
punished.
right, you're fine.
From now on, you can't. You can only have 3 meals a day.
Have a Hawaiian punch.
All right. I'm going to punish you. Hey, listen, we're all grown-ups here.
But Artie did cross the line. He says he did. Something should happen.
Right, we're all grown-ups, and I think I did something...
What punishment would you
I
like?
think that Artie is punishing himself enough.
All right, Artie, you have to clean up a street.
I'm serious. It would.
I got to do community service?
Yeah, we'll put you in an orange jumpsuit and put paper on the floor.
Monday you'll be doing, while we're doing the show, you're going to be in an orange jumpsuit cleaning up in front of this
I just can't wait to go outside and go, hey, Kara, how you doing? You want to see the studio?
It's better to stay in here sometimes,
I think she left.
It's turning her on.
She ran out.
All right, thank you, Ralph.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, Ralph, you're welcome.
All right, everyone, that's it. Okay, we had our fun. Done.
Yep.
Let's finish the news. Anything
finish the news.
All right, you got nothing else good?
We can't go on after
All right, good. All right. Everybody have a nice weekend. On Monday, what's going to be so great? Nobody's going to remember any of this.
Yes.
That's it. It's over.
You have those pills?
It's the last you'll hear. Done. Done.
Those
Thank
memory
you.
erasing pills?
Thank you, Artie. Thank you, Fred. Benji. Robin. Thank you. That's all. That's all. We're done.
I love all of you.
November 17th, I'll be in Poughkeepsie.
My psychiatrist says I'm the master of putting things behind me and hiding and
not everybody has your skill. Just because you're putting it behind you doesn't mean everybody else
I'm going to
is.
teach you all how to do it.
But I would say that I do love everyone here. Even you, Gary. I love you very much.
I bet you don't love Benji.
I bet he's going to cry if you say it more.
Artie, enjoy your time with
I hope we can
Kara.
all be happy again.
Let's hope she puts out for you. Since Jessica Hahn's not on this coast. All right. Thank you, everyone. This was a fun day. And that's enough. We're done.
It is.
That's all.
Yeah. Some days you don't know how you're going to walk out of this studio.
I know how I'm walking out.
I've had some weird days, but today's going to be weird.
Yeah.
And I've had those days where you walk down 6th Avenue in a daze, like, what just happened?
Right.
No, you're upset with yourself. I understand.
I am.
Well, I'm upset with me.
I'm sorry that...
because I want peace here at the station. I like an argument, but, you know.
But as long as it doesn't go too far.
Sure.
As long as it doesn't break the skin.
What is it, Bobby?
You.
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah, this is Bobby G.
Yes, Bobby.
Hey now, let me tell you something. This has got to be the greatest moment on the show. And I just want to say to Artie, from a Jersey guy calling from New Jersey, Artie, don't get depressed, because this is what Jersey guys do. It's amazing you haven't walked in with an AK-47 and blown these guys to pieces. Violence was the right response.
Oh, my God.
It's just amazing. I mean, you know, the reason why you haven't done it before is probably because of all the medication and the sugar.
It's true. It's hitting the real Artie.
This is
All
the
right.
real Jersey Artie, and this is what we're paying $13 a month for, and this is fantastic radio. And I
right.
gotta hand it to Howard, because I'm telling you right now, Howard,
Yeah, he's the one that
guy, you're the only guy that could hold this crew of idiots and nitnicks and moral reprobates together. Now I understand why you get the money you get, because no one else could keep this under control.
I deserve a raise, you're right.
Some odd years.
All right.
You're a genius.
Thank you,
These
Bob.
guys are great.
It's not about
like
me,
I
though.
say, just put away the sharp objects and get over it, and Monday's another day.
Right.
All better
We're coming in here and doing a great show. Thanks, Bobby.
All right.
All right.
Thanks, Bobby.
Yeah, you're a Jersey guy.
Those are guys.
That was
that's-
Governor Corzine.
That's who raised me.
Back right after these words. So, Art, what happened to you in the shower? Artie's freaked out.
What?
I can't believe this slipped my mind. I had something happen to me in the shower this morning that has to do with, a sign of how fat I'm getting.
Oh, dear.
You do look like you might have put on some weight over the holidays.
I definitely did.
Yeah.
Well, it's the holiday to do it.
Howard, this is so...
What happened?
And this is the God's honest truth, and it's so depressing yet so funny to other people. I can see why it's funny. I get in the shower today, and I lift up my arms to start washing my hair, and I hear something hit the shower floor, like a ting, like a metal thing. I look on the shower floor. I'm completely naked now, and a quarter fell on the shower floor. Now, Howard, it could only have been wedged. It could only have been wedged in between my stomach and
your thigh?
And no,
like,
in my
like
gut.
The flap of your gut?
Yeah. It could only have been wedged.
Oh.
Howard, it could only... I looked around going, like, there wasn't quarters
So what do you think happened, like when you were...
I maybe putting quarters in my pocket or something. Somehow a quarter got wedged in, like, here.
In the belly.
In there.
When you lifted your
And there's a
arm.
full... there's like a
You
full...
can hide money?
Wow.
There's a full crease there.
Let's put some money in there now. See how long you can hold
Howard,
on to.
look
Wait, let me
about
see.
it.
Anybody got any change? I don't have any change.
I'll put a pen under there.
All right, put a pen under there. Let's see. Can you keep it there for a while? It's like gone. No.
It's gone.
Like, how long will it stay there? Okay. Oh, now it just fell out.
It fell out.
Yeah, but that's what happened. He lifted his arms, and it releases everything.
Shake out your stomach now. Let's see if there's anything in it.
Howard, I lifted my arms, I heard a ping, and I looked down, and it could only have been...
How much you got in there?
What can he do with, like 40 cents in pennies, nickels, and dimes?
I could hold bigger stuff than coins.
You just put a pin in there, and it disappeared.
I've got a shoe.
Artie's giving, Benji has his ID badge.
Wait. Put like a couple of quarters in there.
Oh, the penny.
Like, that one fell out.
Something happened.
No, well, there's one in there now.
Is there? Let's see. Now lift up your arms.
Yeah.
One. You had about 50 cents in
He's
there.
like a coin machine.
Wow.
You're like one of those great banks.
You know how great that is now? You could keep your money somewhere safe.
I could keep my weed in there.
Yeah.
Most people have to wear one of those belts. You could keep your whole money, all your money in.
But you don't understand. Like, I was looking around going, almost like I was waiting for, like, Ashton Kutcher to punk me. I'm in the shower, and I'm going...
where's the money coming from?
There's only one
Yes. Chris, you're on the
Only
air.
one place it could have been.
Howard,
Yeah.
I got a game to play.
Go ahead.
It's called Artie versus the Dead Fat Celebrities.
Oh.
I have the weights of some dead fat celebrities, mostly well-known, all of them well-known, really. And all you have to get on the scale, though. That's the first thing.
You know how much John Candy weighed when he died?
I got it right here.
You up for getting on the scale, or is that going to freak you out?
I don't want to go.
He doesn't want to do it.
He's eating right now.
He's eating right now. It could send his weight up.
Oh, come on now.
Have you knocked off soda? Is it like out of your life?
I'm drinking it right now.
I was going to say, what are you talking about knocked off? He didn't knock off anything.
No, he had knocked it off for like...
You can still play the game. I know about what I weigh. Go ahead.
Do you think you're over 300 now?
Yeah, I probably am, but I mean,
How
what?
far
I don't know.
over?
All right, so let's say 300.
Go ahead. Yeah, we know the...
No, but you got to know what you weigh now.
We know the ballpark.
What are you eating now? What is that?
Cookies.
Cookies?
I'm so depressed.
Howard, you're asking if he knocked off anything.
Didn't you just get delivered the healthy meal that I eat? You don't want that.
Why would he eat that?
I don't want it.
No. Artie wants what Artie wants.
I have Linden's chocolate chippers.
And that feels so much better.
You wash those down with soda?
Yeah, I got to tell you, man, that was brutal dealing with that. That never happened to me before, not even close.
Is there any part of you that goes, that was so upsetting, I'm not going to eat cookies and soda?
I don't want to be like this anymore.
Yeah, the same part of me, the same part that Benji says wants to love Ivy Supersonic.
Are you upset with yourself that you didn't bang Ivy Supersonic?
In a way, I'm pissed.
You know what? I just smiled at Will. I was watching everybody. Everybody's giving Benji a look now.
Meanwhile,
like they look at him differently.
Yeah,
well,
first of all, he's getting some decent tail.
First of all, I could have had Ivy stuck in between my...
You could have been hiding your body from Ivy like Benji
is. You could have lost Ivy in a crash.
All right, let me get you on this. I don't even know how to tell you this.
What is this?
Well...
This is intriguing.
So... Hey, George. By the way, George Takei is here, our beautiful announcer, the man who...
Good morning, all.
If I tell you more emails and all positive, I am sure... You think someone would just write a negative one just to screw with your head?
In there.
I'm overwhelmed with all this love and affection.
Well, wait.
Hold on. Before you say that, wait, okay?
All right. What?
All right.
What?
So anyway, wait, I'm going to tell you. And don't be upset.
All right. Oh, I got my negative.
No, not a negative. No, well, they were all positive. So anyway, we were in a meeting like 2 weeks ago, Robin.
Yes.
We have a creative meeting every Thursday, George, where we try to come up with ideas for the show. And, of course, when everyone announces that you're coming in, they get all excited.
Bless your hearts.
Yeah, we all do. We like having you here. It's great.
Thank you.
So somebody came up with an idea and said, it would be really great if...
It was Benji, by the way. Give him his
we should give it to Benji. Benji came up with the idea. And it sounded, this idea...
Was it a good idea?
It was a really good idea, I thought. But I didn't really think it through. Nobody really thought it through, just thought it was a good idea.
Mm-hmm. We don't think things through here.
Well, sometimes we do, but we didn't think it through. It just seemed like a good idea. And then I forgot about it.
Yeah.
I didn't even think we were going to do it. So anyway, Artie yesterday took George in a room and came out of the closet to George.
Oh, no.
George, I'm so sorry.
Wait.
Are you serious?
Yeah, right.
I was trying to be cool about this. Artie. Artie.
Wait a minute.
Wait.
Do you have tape of
Yeah, we taped it.
You taped?
Yes.
Oh, my God.
Right. Now,
oh, my God.
It turned into... I want to tell you how wonderful George is. Wait, I want to say this.
Oh, my God.
I want to tell you how wonderful
This is the nicest person on the planet Earth.
I know that. And why we goof on him like this?
It wasn't a goof. It was, you know what? I thought George...
Of course it was a goof.
I never thought... Well, wait a second.
Yeah, right.
I figured George...
I revealed something,
Listen. That's why I said...
And you revealed something private in the conversation.
That we cut out.
Oh, good.
We cut it out. But I don't even know...
I still have hope for resurrecting.
But you did tell us about that on the air, by the way.
I know. You see, God. Oh, God.
You did.
He's such a nice...
Not about...
Wait, let me.
I know.
But wait, let me tell you this story.
Gee.
Well, tell him how I react. Well, I know how
no end.
No end, George.
Is there no end?
So I'm home yesterday, and I get this call from Gary. He goes, "It's unbelievable. Artie came out of the closet and told George about that he's gay." And I said, well, how soon did George start, laughing? He goes, no, George not only took it seriously, but was so...
very private and revealing moment.
Not here.
And I respected it.
But wait a second.
And we even had a touching conversation about Artie this morning. You were so caring. And look at what he's doing to you.
But wait, Rob, let me tell you.
So abused.
I followed orders like Gehring.
Let me tell you, George, I forgot about this idea.
I walked into the gas chamber.
But George, wait a second. I forgot about this idea. So Artie yesterday just kind of went off and did it with the guys. And came out of the closet to George. And what ensued was something that really... Artie said I was almost in tears. He goes...
And you couldn't tell him now the truth because you're going through with this.
He said George was the most loving, most...
You want to be out of the closet now.
Like, you want to come out to George because he said... I'll be there for you. I'll hold your hand when you... Because Artie goes, I'm going to tell the crew tomorrow that I'm gay. And George...
Oh, my God.
Yeah, but anyway, but George, I would never play this tape unless you said it was okay. If you felt that it... I think it should...
We cut out the part you're talking about. I guarantee it. I guarantee it. Because Listen... Here's what happened to me.
No, you know what, Artie? It would be a much better show now if you came out to all of us.
Here's what happened to me in the middle.
But wait a second.
I can see that being reality, because
how could
down
you? Him?
Inside. You know, because some of the gayest people are the most surprising.
Yeah.
I mean, they're sports-loving, beer-guzzling, macho.
When Artie came out to you, you felt he was sincere?
Yes.
I did. I did. I believed it.
You must have been going, oh, my God, this is going to be great.
Gay people come in all sizes, shapes.
Had anyone ever come out to you before?
Yes.
And the fact of the matter is...
There was a guy fucking me in the ass.
Yeah. Artie has a whole... Wait till you hear these two. I haven't heard the tape yet.
It was the hardest acting assignment I've ever had in my life.
You were brilliant then if you were acting.
I was. I mean, I don't think I'm
You
gay.
sure you're not gay?
Yeah, I'm positive, Uncle Sonny.
Oh, no, I question his manhood.
Oh, don't even say
Certainly
that.
his truthfulness now. You know, I really believed you.
Well,
I feel so abused
like
by
Artie
this.
won't look at George. Artie won't look at George.
I know.
I'll be submitting this for my Emmy.
I was being very cool this morning, too. You noticed.
You were.
Yeah, you were. And Artie says to me, he goes, this is my greatest acting experience ever. He goes,
it was.
It was. And
no, I refuse to believe he was acting. It's got to
Artie,
be genuine.
please come out to us.
No, I'd love to.
But meanwhile, so then Artie says to me, we never discuss an ending to this bit. He goes, I'm thinking I'm going to come out on the air, and then George, I go, but that won't be funny because the audience won't be in on it.
Right.
And I said, and quite frankly, we all felt a little bad because George is such a great guy.
Well, here's what
I said, you know what?
You should feel that.
I said, yeah, I do. I said, I never really
thought it through.
I just thought it'd be fun if Artie came out to you because you would be in shock that Artie was gay, and yet you were the most sensitive human being. Like,
let me just explain what happened.
You're an amazing man.
Well, no,
what happened to me?
There are people like Artie who are gay.
No, but listen.
And I thought he was one of them.
When I was doing it, what really, really struck me as the most poignant thing, where I almost started crying, was I realized that what I was doing as a goof, this guy really had to go through in his life. You know, and I couldn't imagine what that would be like.
And he would have so much compassion for anybody else going through it.
So when he started to go to this personal side that he was talking about, I felt so dirty.
Yes, you should have.
Good.
I actually stopped you. I said to George, please don't even. I stopped him. I said, don't say any more. and at any time, George, were you going to kiss him and say, listen?
I wanted to help him through that.
Right.
And I hugged him.
You did.
Oh, my God. There was even a hug?
I didn't kiss him because I didn't want to make him really uncomfortable. I didn't want you to think I was
you wouldn't have cheated on Brad.
What?
You wouldn't have cheated on Brad.
No. I would have explained to him that I was helping a fellow gay person struggling to come out.
Did you tell Brad last night?
No, I promised him I would.
Yeah. Oh. What I based it on was
good, George.
I say George told Brad.
The first road gig I ever had in my life was at Lehigh University in Pennsylvania, and the comic that I said this before on the air. The comic that I roomed with took off his shoes and socks and bathed his feet in tea in front of me.
Yes.
And I totally thought he was gay, and I just with this I just used that as maybe me and him fucked. And that's when I found out I was gay.
You told George that
Where do you hear this?
Oh, you got to hear it.
Guys, if I can suggest, you shouldn't tell any more because Artie is like an Oscar winner in this performance.
Gary, I want to make sure of something.
I refuse to believe he was acting.
But Gary, I want to make sure of something. Are you sure that you? I want to guarantee George that we've taken
expunged
out whatever. But I think you did talk about this incident on the air.
I believe I took out the part. It was almost 3 minutes long, and I think I took out the part that.
You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, no, there's no. There's.
In fact, hold on. I'm going to come and just write it down and show it to George.
All right, make sure that's the only thing he's uncomfortable with. Because if he's uncomfortable with it, we'll just stop.
Really? This is awful what you guys did.
It really is. It's really worse than any gay joke I've ever done in my act.
It's awful.
I called Howard up like despondent. I don't know what to do.
So you had a bad night. That's good.
Oh, good. Good.
Just a couple of
George,
bad
is that
minutes.
Right?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Okay. So here we go. Here is Artie walking into.
One more thing. Is there a videotape of this?
Yeah. Yes.
Oh, there is?
Yes. Here's video.
There is no bottom, is there here?
Here is.
Well, I'm no bottom. That's for sure.
There's a bottom. Howard TV has video of Artie and George's hug. Here it is. I'll show it to you right here. Look at the screen.
Oh, my God.
Here they are after Artie has come out. And now they're... All right, let's listen.
It wasn't acting.
Guys, let's not even fuck around.
All right, here is Artie Lange coming out to Mr. George Takei. And I think this will show you once and for all that George Takei is not only the nicest man on the planet, but the most understanding man on the planet. And if you are ever thinking of coming out of the closet, this is the guy to do it.
No, everybody, now you're going to be suspicious if people come out of the closet. You're going to laugh at them.
I am going to be cynical. You have destroyed.
You should be suspicious of anyone who comes out of the closet in Sal and Richard's studio.
Oh, so this was all orchestrated.
Oh, yeah.
Planned.
Actually, Howard had this was months and months ago this idea came out, and you've been here 2 separate times when I was going to attempt to do it, and I couldn't figure out exactly how to do it, and the week went by. And
did you call George into the studio and say, George, I need to talk to you for a second?
Oh, he was he wanted,
very serious.
after the show, you know, he came up to me and said, I'd like to talk to you very privately. And I was looking at some of the things that Sal had prepared for me, and so I said, okay, wait a second, I'll come right out there.
I finally figured out an angle on how to do this and keep a straight face and everything, so that's why it took months.
When you went home,
you looked anguished. Really tortured.
When you went home last night, was Artie on your mind?
He was, yes, throughout the day, and this morning when I got up and I was preparing to come, I thought,
the first thing we did was talk about Artie this morning. It wasn't anything in particular, but you were just expressing how special you think
All right, ladies
Artie
and gentlemen, now
I imagined him having a torturous evening last night.
Artie and George together. Artie coming out of the closet to George Takei. If you've ever imagined what that would sound like, you are now going to know. There is 3 minutes taken out of this because there were some very personal things in there that George is not comfortable
because George was actually trying to reach out.
Right.
Wow. Exactly.
That's right. Tomorrow, you're going to meet a 7-year-old with leukemia whose last wish is to meet George. In Sal and Richard's room.
Oh, that poor leukemia child. I'm going to be guffawing in his face.
Here we go.
Yes, sir. God, this is so unbelievably awkward, but
I've never seen you feel...
Well, I got to tell you, in a way, you coming on the show is a godsend in a lot of ways. I'll tell you, it's nothing bad news, not bad news at all, but you're such a nice guy. And, you know, I feel like we're friends and everything.
Yes.
And I'm sure you've dealt with what I'm about to tell you in a lot of ways, but I have such a unique problem because of who I am and everything. Years ago, I was on the road doing stand-up. Well, the first time I ever did stand-up. On the road. And I was rooming with a guy who told me he was a homosexual. And, you know, I was fresh out of, you know, working on the docks in Jersey, not really that refined and everything, but it's even hard to say out loud because it's something that would be such an impact in my world. But
what were you thinking? Were you thinking like maybe he killed someone?
Or gay bash this guy?
No, I knew you know, we talked about number 1 is obesity, number 2 is alcoholism,
my gayness,
cocaine. No, but
you didn't know where this was going.
All this was attributable to some core anguish.
Right.
Some core.
Were you thinking at this point that he might be coming out of the closet to you?
No,
you had no idea where he was going.
I had no idea where he was going.
Okay.
I was going to hear him out.
Really happened.
I
don't think this is made up.
You know
this was very believable.
Look, George, here's what happened. Artie now regrets coming out.
That's why Dane is so successful, because he's gay and he's driven.
He's going. This is his way of going back in, covering.
All right, let's see what happens.
And I apologized. I started to cry in his arms because I had reacted so violently in the bar. And I said, I clearly was probably giving off vibes that I might be interested. And he goes, yeah, you were. Believe it or not, you were. And that's why I did it. I would never do that if I didn't feel that way. And he saw my act, and a lot of it was homophobic type comedy.
You use that F word, you know.
Yeah, I know. And... But I'm telling you, I feel like such a hypocrite, George.
No, don't. Because, you know, we all like to feel that we're unique and individual. We know our identity, you know.
Right.
But your experience is a common one. with a lot of guys.
Really?
Straight guys. A
Really?
lot of straight guys.
But they're not straight then.
Well, no, because the human animal is pansexual.
Right.
But then, we have the wirings in us, and we...
Artie, you must be feeling like an asshole right now. George is doing everything to make you feel better.
Make you feel good.
Yeah. Pansexual.
Yes, you want to have sex with a pan.
There's a lot of pan there, too.
That's one big pan.
It's more like a pot sexual.
It's more like a kettle.
Kettle sexual. All right, let's keep going. George is now consoling Artie, who has just come out of the closet.
Oh, my goodness.
And the social forces that shape us, But, your experience... I mean, animals have same-sex experiences.
Right. There's homosexuality in the animal world.
And you remind me of a hippopotamus.
I compared him to a penguin.
Yeah, listen.
Once I saw an elephant do anal.
No, more like nasal.
I don't want to miss a minute of this.
And monkeys, in insects and birds. We'd like
birds and insects.
And birds,
really?
And insects. And like penguins, they it's quite. I mean, they connect with
the common
same sex, and it happens.
Why did you keep from laughing?
I don't know.
It's cracking me up.
He's a brilliant actor if he's acting, but he wasn't acting.
You've seen insects have gay sex?
Yeah, I was going to say.
Scientifically, they found it.
You got to explain that one to me.
Well, he's trying to.
It's a male that warms the eggs, you know. I mean, so we human animals have this pan thing. Yes, procreation is by opposite thing. Those are the mechanics, and that shapes the social values, the civilized society's values. But you're not that unique. We all share that, but in many of us, the one side becomes more defined. I know that when I was a child, and in grammar school, I knew who attracted me more than the other. I knew. I thought Bobby was, Richard was, all those other kids.
I would see what happened was I've tried to make relationships work with women, and it just never works. And I've been suppressing this, and in a way, through my brand of humor or whatever,
who you are.
God, I feel like such a hypocrite. I gotta tell you, I cry myself to sleep at night because I feel like I am fucking betraying myself, and I wanna come out, and I want to just say, look, even a guy like me, do you know what I mean? In my own small world, what I could do for the homosexual community by coming out and saying, look, I have the courage to do this. What happened was the kid contacted me.
Sit down.
Thank you. The kid. Actually, I'm like a little nerves here. I'm like,
seat.
He what?
I offered him a seat.
No, what happened was
and he couldn't fit into it.
I was afraid that I was going to be out of the camera shot.
Oh!
No, that's exactly what I thought.
Well, that's how I.
They told me where to stand exactly.
Poor guy couldn't fit into the seat.
That was good. I can't fit in the seat.
I offered him a seat and he couldn't sit in it.
He also couldn't talk.
You know what's great, Artie? This clip's going to end up on the internet without explanation.
Artie comes out.
Artie comes out to George Takei.
That's comeuppance. You deserve it.
About 6 months ago.
The same guy.
Yeah. And since he didn't really.
Oh, he was a kid. Much younger than.
No. We were both in our 20s.
Oh yeah.
I just say kid. I don't know. Yeah, we're about the same age. And he contacted me, and he got out of comedy. It didn't work out for him, and he still does some improvisational
and is he
musical theater.
Straight or?
And no, he's completely out. And he called me to say, he goes, Art, I listened to the show, and I have your DVD, and
we should screen this video in Union, New Jersey.
Oh. Yeah, get Artie's family.
If you want to get shot. I see what you do, and believe me, I think you're talented and funny, but he wanted to share with me that he never sort of denied that side of him, and he's so happy. He's in a relationship with he has a partner that he's been with for like 5 years, and I don't know, he wanted to tell me that I should really just come out and enjoy it. The world is so different. And he mentioned you. He said because of people like the great George Takei, who you work with now. The world is such a different place, and you know.
Well, I know what you're talking about because I made a journey too. You know, I mean, I come from a Japanese American family, right? You know, where the effort to be normal is so strong, particularly because we were incarcerated for looking like this, you know. Right. And so we tried to be as non-offensive, as patriotic, you know, as possible. And all of that, you know, and then the Japanese American soldiers that fought, you know, despite the fact that their families were incarcerated, fought for this country. So that the macho thing of military, you know, was very, very important in the Japanese American community, you know. And so I tried to survive in that environment. You know, I dated girls, as I said, you know. But I was living, once I reached my late teens, you know, I was living a dual life. Right. All the gay bars were in all the seediest part of town.
Right. See, I've really denied that, and I masturbate to all.
Yeah, that was a revelation.
Porno.
You know, talk about porno.
You like that?
That was a revelation.
What are you saying? You masturbate to all gay porno? Oh, let me...
Male porno.
And I really did picture him doing that.
Oh, my God.
All alone in your 2-bedroom apartment. And now I know why he lives with that widescreen TV.
Yeah. So it must have become clear to you all of his problems stem from the fact that he's a closeted homosexual.
Exactly.
Right. All right, let's hear more.
Obesity, alcoholism.
I want to hear about Artie's gay porno.
I don't, and it's one of the things that tortures me. I'm depressed, but I'm going to tell you, this kid talking to me and reaching out for me, and I went to dinner with him and his partner, and they were great people. As a matter of fact, they want to introduce me to someone, coincidentally a guy named Brad, actually. And I'm going to call him up and I'm saying I want to go on a date with him and really just embrace this. And I have enough money now put away to where I'm okay, I think, and I'm kind of tired, and I think I want to come out on the show, but I want to do it a day you're here.
Oh.
And really, I mean, what do you think of that? What do you think of doing that?
And you've given this a lot of thought.
Yeah, more than you know.
The friends...
ramifications, I know friends will never speak to me again, I guarantee it, but who needs them? I'm 40 now. My mother, God knows what's going to happen with her. My father being dead makes it easier. My sister works in fashion. She has a lot of gay friends. I'm sure she'd be fine with it. She'll love me no matter what. But look, I come from the old-fashioned Italian family, too. That's really difficult.
And you're willing to make that peace with the losses that are going to be involved.
Yes, I am. I really feel that it's worth it for the help I can give to others.
Yes, you can.
And my drug use and everything is a lot because of how tortured I've been.
Right.
And,
now the whole picture comes into play.
But I don't think I could do it without you by my side in a way.
I'd be happy to, and I'd be honored to. But it's another confession on my part. Yeah. You know.
You should have told him you were in love with him.
Wow.
I'm having feelings.
Oh, no, that would have been too much.
How far away?
That was too much.
I want you to leave Brad.
How far am I going to go?
Artie Lange hit on me on the Howard Stern show.
There's only a minute left, so.
I'm with it all the way. I can't imagine what else Artie's going to reveal.
Look, I mean, even just around here at work, could you imagine, I call Sal and Richard gay all the time, and it's just going to be Armageddon for me in a lot of ways, and maybe even cost me my career, but...
No, you're strong enough.
I don't care. I got the money, and I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it, but I felt you becoming a regular on the show... This kid told me, this kid who I made love to.
Yeah.
We made sweet love. And he told me, he goes, I think George coming on... the show is a way to get you to do this. And all I want to tell you is if I decide in the next couple of days to do it, I just need you there.
Thursday's my last day.
I know. No. Well, if I don't do it this week, but we can talk about it more. But I'd appreciate now if you just wouldn't share it with anybody.
Of course, obviously not. But I think you have that strength in you. You feel the challenge of your career. Mm-hmm. You're gonna revise your career, and I think you have that wit, you have that spontaneity, and you have that drive in you. Right. And I know that you will redefine your career. You're gonna survive. You're a survivor.
I don't know about that.
I know about that part.
Gay Artie, I don't know. I mean, how many parts?
Would not survive.
Gay Artie Lange.
He's going to be a brilliant success.
I mean,
no matter what.
See how supportive he was?
Yeah, great. Well, hey, there's only a few seconds left. I'll finish it.
I love you too, George. Thank you so much. Thank you. You're
Wait, I missed that part. Hold it. You guys are loving each other.
Extraordinary
Steve. Survivor. Redefine your career. You're gonna survive. You're a survivor.
Well, thank you. I appreciate it.
Artie.
I love you too, George. Thank you so much. Thank you. You're an extraordinary man.
Steve.
No, I know. You're an extraordinary
man. Have you shared
man.
this with me?
Yeah.
And, no, we're not that extraordinary.
Nah.
We have our gifts.
You're an extraordinary guy.
Well, I feel the same way about you.
Thank you.
You have a tremendous gift, but you also have that strength.
Right.
When there was money involved and you wouldn't even play that weight loss game.
Right.
I said, this guy knows who he is. He's tough.
Absolutely. Well, it's difficult, but thank you so much.
This is shared in discussion.
Right.
Well, you're a scumbag, Artie. That was really mean.
Awful.
You know something, though? I detected a lot of truth there. He can't be that good an actor.
Do you think he's hiding something?
There's some demon inside him.
Well,
that is torturing you.
I don't think I'm a gay guy. At this point, I would tell you.
You're sexually ambiguous right now.
No.
By the way, this coming out party will be on Howard TV tomorrow night. You can see it there, but, maybe... George tried to kiss you. Let him kiss you, Artie.
On the cheek you can kiss me. You went on the lips, I'd be cheating on Brad.
No... I told him there's going to be performance here, and it's all a show.
George,
for him to not believe.
Maybe Artie should have just come out on the air, and then we could have heard that, but I don't know. It was enough. I mean, George is the nicest man.
I don't think he should have done that.
No. George is the nicest man. If I ever come out of the closet, I'm coming out to George.
Well, I don't think he's been
by that time, I'm going to laugh in your face.
If I murder someone, I'm going to tell him.
You gave him really good advice. And you handled it well.
And
Artie,
you were going to be there for him.
I really believe that he was a tortured soul and that it was coming from
a real place.
His ambiguity about his sexual identity.
What about...
It puts the conversation we had in a new light for me. George was sitting here this morning trying to figure out what kind of Broadway shows to take Artie. Is
that
right? Yes.
Wow.
I'm sorry to have wasted your time.
She took you to Bronx Tales.
Yeah, that I enjoyed.
And I was thinking of all the plays that I could take him to, and I wasn't going to bring Brad with me next time I came.
Wow, I had a shot.
Wow. Tom, you're on the air in Philadelphia. Hello? Oh, no Tom. All right. Let's go to Bobo. Bobo, you're on the air.
Hey, how you doing, Howard? Artie, way to go. Oscar-winning performance. Speak right now. You're going to get tons of work out of this. It's so horrible. I can't believe it. First Arnold, now Dave, and now Artie. Oh, my God.
Yes, Artie.
George is the best.
I'm just thinking about what the phony phone calls that Sal and Rich are going to do with this one.
Let's go to... Oh, that is true.
I thought about that. Yeah, this tape exists.
Artie is great. Love you, man. Love you.
All right, there you go. Johnny O, you're on the air in Louisville, Ohio.
Hey, good morning, Howard.
Hey, Johnny.
I have to say this is probably one of the most fucked up things you guys have done.
Yeah. Can I just say in our defense, we didn't really think it through.
But not in a good way, though, brother. I mean, it's kind of like trivializing, the struggles of a gay person having to come out.
I know.
I mean, and quite honestly, now I really do believe Artie is deep down gay.
Yeah.
So, sorry, brother, but I
think so. It was funny when the guys called me and said, Artie came out to George. I went, oh, yeah, I forgot about it. Like, how did it end? They go, well, George thinks Artie's gay.
Yeah.
I go,
that'll learn you.
Yeah.
That would be the ultimate sort of Andy Kaufman bit if we just would have let you believe that.
That could have been good. We never really thought about, like, what the end was, but I just figured, you know what I thought in my mind? That you would just, like, at some point go, get the fuck out of here, Artie, and then, like...
That's what I thought, because, I thought as soon as I said that I kissed the guy on the lips, you would have went, okay, where's the... You know what I mean?
No, because...
Even after, like, all the stuff we did with Arnold...
But,
I know.
Artie, I've always suspected
it's a cheap
this
shot
in you.
because I know it's a personal thing. And do you have the message I left for you? You said you were going to play that.
I should play that. You should have heard Artie's message to me after this. Yeah, he was just like, oh, my God, George is the nicest guy. And I came out of the closet, and it's all fucked up.
I was really upset about it.
No,
I don't know what to
the
do.
reason why it was believable coming from Artie is because I have talked to many guys that are, macho guys, athletes, not really overweight, but, whose image is very masculine.
There's no overweight gay guys? I see a lot. They work at our channel.
No overweight gay guys come out to George.
Yeah, that I talked to. But very macho, You're
the first.
The real man's man.
Artie, was it weird going to bed last night thinking, gee, there's someone on this planet thinks I'm gay?
No,
I visualize you tortured, tossing and turning, and alone in that 2-bedroom apartment.
Yeah, well.
Or maybe with a porno.
Yeah, maybe he was having a good time.
I do watch some porn, but not that kind.
Vincent, you're on the air. Vinny.
Yeah.
You're on the air.
Hey, Artie, I knew that you were gay, man. Howard, long-time listener.
See, he agrees with me.
See?
20-year listener. Artie, I knew you were gay, man, from your first show about a year ago when you went on that stand-up. Everybody knew you were gay.
Well, there you go, Artie. Yeah, everyone knew you were gay.
From the stand-up?
I don't know.
Everyone did.
Anyway, there it is, Robin. Artie coming out.
Artie's gay.
Artie is gay. That's the big announcement.
I brought him out.
Nice.
There was. Oh, that's the first time I came out.
Well, there you go.
I came out
Artie,
very
you're going to
public.
have a lot to put up with when you do your stand-ups.
Well, what are you going to do? As long as they're paying customers.
All righty. Well, there it is. I thought you'd find that exciting. There's a lot to talk about, obviously. George Takei with us for another day.
I'm shattered.
He is shattered.
I don't know. I'm sorry, George.
And I was thinking you could have done so much. So much for equality.
Well, I mean,
You even said you were going to.
Yeah. Well, I could.
Well, you still could,
Sure. What can I do?
Even as ambiguous Artie Lange, you could still, be a spokesman for equality.
Oh, okay.
I mean, you're a decent guy.
Sure. I'm for equality.
I mean, don't you think same-sex couples who are committed to each other and who take care of each other through thick and thin should have pension and
no, that's the one area. No. No pension.
I'm older than Brad, and I want to make sure that he's going to be secure once I'm gone.
Of course.
And that's a normal kind of relationship that,
Well, Artie agrees with that.
Sure. So you can be a spokesman for equality.
All right, sure.
I'm going to recruit you. I'm going to work
Artie
on
can't get out of bed.
I am going to recruit
All right.
Jack Daniels thinks I'm too edgy to be a spokesman.
We're going to take a break. George, thank you for being kind and sensitive. That's all I want to say.
I don't know whether I should accept that thanks. Well, it's coming at high cost.
It shows you what kind of man George Takei is.
And what kind of man Artie is.
And what kind of man
Wasn't my idea.
Benji, you're a horrible person.
You came up with an idea, did you, Benji?
Yeah.
You rascal.
Did it go the way you thought it would go, Benji?
I think it went incredible. It's just, it's like Artie said, we've been actually waiting to do this for like a year.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, I couldn't figure out how to do it.
I'm surrounded by schemers here. I don't know what's going to happen to me next.
They're going to have their way with you.
What did you did you have an ending to it, or you just were like...
My ending, actually, in my head was that you were going to tell George you were in love with him and that you want him to leave Brad. And then we could have guessed whether or not he said yes.
No, I don't think that would have happened.
Yeah. What would you have said?
I would have said no.
What if Artie, though, made sexual advances?
Wow.
Well, a little hand job, I think George would have gone for.
Well, he clearly would have kissed me.
I would have tried to help him. Yes.
What do you mean, like hand
I'm talking in euphemisms here.
Would you have jerked Artie off?
Yeah.
If Artie wanted a hand job, would you have given it to him?
I'm on the air, you know.
I know.
Brad's listening, you know.
That's right. But Brad might as well know the truth.
I got in trouble for just touching Sal's foreskin.
Right.
What do you think would happen if, on the air, I gave Artie
do you think if Artie said, George, if you would just, I'll never tell anyone, just give me a hand job, please. I love you so much.
I was in the privacy of Sal. I mean, as private as Sal's room could be.
Yes.
No, I'm not going there.
I think that's a yes.
I think you could have gotten a hand job. See, that's where I thought
I'm
we
on
were
the
going.
air.
I think that's a yes.
See, Artie, you could have taken...
You could have had a hand job from George Takei.
To help you.
Sulu.
I mean, it was...
But what would that help me do, though?
But you should have said to George, look...
Help me come.
What if you had said to George, I'm in love with you. I know you're never going to leave Brad, but if you would give me a hand job in your Star Trek uniform, I would be so honored. I wonder what he would have done.
Well, I'm always mindful of the fact
the Star Trek
on the air.
The Star Trek uniform might have been mine.
Yeah, I mean, at some point, Jason, you're on the air.
No, I want him out of uniform.
Oh, I see. Jason, you're on the air.
Yeah, I wanted to say that certainly explains Artie's load he took on his chest, huh?
This explains why Artie took a load on his chest.
Oh,
We don't have a very articulate audience.
Yeah, wow.
Yeah, Mike, go ahead in Baltimore.
Yeah, Howard, you need to tell that fucking queer-ass Artie he needs to come hang out with the Pink Cowboy. He needs to come out here and give me a little bit of fudge packing on the road there, big boy. Come on, Artie.
Are you a gay trucker?
Hey, Artie, I would give you it the way you wouldn't want it, buddy. I'd have you bent over, slap a little fifth wheel grease on your ass, and slap you around.
Wow, there's a real hardcore offer. All right. Look, we got to take a break, Robin. It's very exciting. Artie has come out of the closet to George Takei. And, Benji, is that how you saw it ending?
Yeah, well, or either do the reveal on the air, or like Artie said, like never tell him and just keep going with it.
Never tell me. And have me taking him to the theater and museums.
No, but that's how nice. I mean, he would have been the one guy who just would have kept the secret, right?
I would.
I remember when we first.
Wouldn't it be great though if George didn't keep a secret and we read it in page 6 when he was gay?
Yeah, you know.
That would have been good too.
I may have told my agent.
They don't tell anybody anything.
All right, we'll be back right after these words. Free fall.